Oh. D. 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 Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Fuck, why isn't it working? We're back again. We're back again. Dance. Dance the night away. Chat, do a lip goes kind of hard, but maybe we should put some Sabrina Carpet on for a bit. Hold up. Dance the night away. Nice hair. Bro, what is wrong with you? Shut up. What do you want me to do? I just wake up and this happens, bro. Shut up. Bro, why are you saying fifth stand? Fifth stand. What are you about fifth stand? Fifth stand. That's then me, espresso. Ciao, we're back again. We're back with another. We are back with another. It's another day of first stand into squims. Another day of EU getting fisted. Why are you saying Liverpool? What happened with Liverpool, chat? Go on, tell me. What happened with Liverpool? What happened? They lost to PSG. They lost to PSG. In the foosball? Is that a bad thing? I thought PSG was good. Wasn't PSG good because they're fucking rich as hell? And they just buy everyone? Oh, Liverpool was supposed to win. Wait, is it the quarterfinals or is it the semifinals that they lost in? Liverpool. They sold Mbappe to who? To who? Oh yeah, Mbappe's in Madrid, isn't he? In the round of 16. Is Mbappe good in Madrid or is he a fucking fraud? What is it? Is he good or is he a fraud? He's good. Oh, hell yeah. He's cooking big time. Mbappe! Let's go G2, we win. Let's go G2, today we win. Oh. 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 Let's go Liverpool. How? Let's go G2. How do we tell him? What is that? Wearing my tuxedo to watch KC go home today. Chat, that is true. If KC lose today against Top Esports, they are mathematically out. No matter what. They are mathematically out. I believe. Bals got angry a little bit. Virgin. I'm not a virgin. Ask your mum. Was that Bals yesterday? Holy. He's clapping back. Sweet, I guess. Let me add the timer. Hold up. Wait, why doesn't it work? Okay, there we go. Lovely. Only you can do it. Save the Ellie Society, Los Ratones. Now this looks like it's from an anime, but I don't know which one, or a manga or what. What is that from? Beans on toast for dinner again. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. 2019, we're the best region in the world, you know. Sir, KC is 0-2, and they're yet to play versus Hamalife and Tess. Chat, we're gonna be 0-4. We're actually gonna rock up this tournament, go 0-4, and go home. SEA gang. Esports fan be like, yeah, this motherfucker my goat. Yeah, for real. There's a new trailer out. I don't know if I want to watch it, man. The trailers have been rough. As a duo, you're known as Krispy Kreme, like the donut chain. Are you guys like donuts? Laughs. I definitely say I have very good synergy cream. We talk a lot about the game and the line as well, but it's not donut level synergy. Wait, they actually asked him about... The interview asked him about Krispy Kreme? How the fuck? How the fuck? Hmm. Okay, chat, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, it's all muted. It was all muted. Oh no, it was muted. Chat, you didn't get the song.
Unfortunately, Casey.
As an LR fan, I just want to say thanks to K-Corp for making LEC spots cheaper with every game. Okay. MSI in 2019. MSI victory, 2 Worlds Finals in a row, all EU teams making out of groups. We took 1 game from NA in EU 2025. How has that happened in 6 years? This is how you do ads, Sally. Learn from the best.
Happening. How do I find light in this scary world? I do exclamation mark, Opera GX, the browser by gamers for gamers, with all the answers. It helps you get better at League. And it gives you a golf baddie girlfriend. It spawns her in your bed within 1 week. Guaranteed.
Okay,
baddie,
dude.
Guaranteed.
Crown, you can't be reading ads out from sponsors about with including baddies, bro. What is he on about? What is he on about? This is the product you need, and you'll get a busty fucking what? What are you on about? What are you on about? We already have the same thread open. The truth is, we're strong and great players. Okay, we saw all this. We saw all this. Los Ratones Janna concept. What the fuck? Wait, that goes crazy. Holy shit. Damn. The Los Ratones, bro, the Los Ratones concept arts will be crazy when we win Worlds. Like, just this pure black, like, armor, like, solo leveling vibe. Oh, yeah. Doggo flash the Callista mode. Very despair. Very despair. This dude's playing biggest 4D chess with Riot Games in AC. At the beginning, no one scrim LR because it would be potentially losing to a total fistfight. Then some scrims get set up in the AC team. Their cancelled last minute due to a serious role definitely exists because they can't stream them. Then the next day they stream off-stream students against a really good team and you can't tell who, but they're really good. It's a mystery. Caedrel's genius decides to throw a 5-game series so that everyone thinks LR can't handle a team like that, and other LEC teams will now agree to scrim because no risk of losing and win 0-5. This was planned from the start. Yeah, man. Bro. No, I fucking wish that was the 5D, bro. We're in a tough patch. We're in a tough patch, bro. But we're gonna get through it. What is this song? Oh, I like this one. I know this one. I like this one from Sabrina. 3 out of 5. Lost for Tonys back in the days.
What if we get Mickey X to play with us? Let's start off by creating a team, I guess. At least I can just tag.
It's happened multiple times. Look, the Dream Team. Reckless, Baus, and Nemesis.
The Baus, we're back. We got him back, guys. Casey Reckless. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
This is a banger team.
This is a banger team. This is a banger team. Chat, a lot of people are saying, like, how are you going to win Worlds? Like, you know, EU, some of the teams are importing Koreans. Like, look at KC, the best player is a Korean player. Bro, we've got Genji, Nemesis, and T1 Reckless. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Oh. Yike and Targamas embarrass the team that kicked them out 3-0. Then they go to International, make sure KC goes 0-5 in the round robin, so G2 gets memed even harder for losing to Intas. Psychotic behavior, mad respect. Thoughts on Fearless Draft becoming the norm? My confusion. Oh yeah, chat, Fearless Draft is happening forever now. Apparently. Fearless Draft's happening forever now. Fearless Draft is gonna be there forever. These are champion comparisons between pick rates of recurring picks. So Azir, for example, has halved in prio, I guess. The curves. Fearless flattens the curve and kicks away boring handshakes. I think that's awesome for entertainment value. Like, entertainment value for Fearless is great for people, I think. Thoughts on Fearless becoming the norm and my confusion regarding anyone pushing back on it. The viewers are the most important part of every equation. Pro players and teams' opinions literally should not matter. Very little easy else is also because it's the only way things have been. If the game originally started with Fearless being the standard and then it suddenly you could repeat champions, you could say the norm is for very good little. We are an entertainment sports no matter what. Therefore, entertainment should be the priority. Much like educational content and things pristine play is not actually driving force behind viewership and never has been. Storylines and entertainment is what driving it. Fearless isn't even that good. It should be Iron Man. Fearless barely shows its head in best of 3. Patterns are just swapped in games 1, game 2, game 3, and it just happens in game 2. Iron Man is a superior viewership version of Fearless, but given how long it took for Fearless to happen, I doubt we'll ever get Iron Man. So Iron Man is basically what LS is saying is he thinks there's a different format that's even better. He thinks Iron Man is better. Iron Man is whatever I ban in game 1 is banned forever, is his idea of Iron Man. So if I ban 5 champions in game 1, those are the champions that are out, rather than the champions you pick. I think, I personally don't like Iron Man as much, because I feel like you could, in theory, you could 5-ban a roll, and in game 2, you could 5-ban a roll again. I feel like it gets really weird. But that does up the level of creativity if there's 10 top laners spanned in game 3, you know, for game 3. Well, even 15 if you're in game 3 and they're last picking top or something, I don't know. You're gonna have to start fucking cooking. But Iron Man is, yeah, instead of picked champs are out, banned champs are out. I don't know what it would look like. I remember me and LS did Fearless Draft against each other in like 2021 and it was really fun. I would love to do an Iron Man against LS in pick ban. That would be freaky. So if LS is ever down, I'm super down to it. I remember we did this video together. We did a video where we like drafted against each other in Fearless Draft. And it was really hard. Actually, no, we didn't. I don't remember. How did we do this Fearless Draft? I feel like we did Fearless Draft where also the bans counted. I don't remember. Oh wait, we did the Iron Man, right? Oh yeah, is that what we did? We did Iron Man in that draft. It was crazy. That was crazy, that video. Oh yeah, what is Iron Man bans carryover? This allows you to load up bans against one player for going a normal ban phase. You like your EU Masters group? Yeah, I like our EU Masters group. I wonder what Casey's roster is gonna be though. What is Casey's roster gonna be for this tournament? Maniter, they don't have Isma. They have an NA jungler Yukino. Right? Wait, did they replace someone else or not? Is it just jungle or? They will have Isma for E Masters. Okay. Apparently they are not scrimming, but I think they are scrimming, but I'm not sure. Their support is having visa problems. Wait, so is their support playing or not? They don't know. Is there like any news about Casey? It'll be Ensur playing. This guy will play instead of their Korean support. He's from Carmine Corp Blue Stars. Which is their academy's academy, right? It's crazy that they have a 3-team system. It's pretty strong. Why is there so many Korean players in tier 2 regions? Because they're cheap to import on salaries. If they're not in the LCK, you can compete with salaries. And they're individually better than a lot of European players, right? So the only thing you have to do is find a way to incorporate them into the team and help the communication structure. So teams just go for it because they want the direct, easy way to success and winning. In the way that my government Facebook page just leaked live action series project by Riot. Riot is doing a survey and planning to film a 9-episode series based on the game League of Legends in Cat Ba Island and Hai Phong City at the end of the year. The series will be available on Netflix and HBO. Okay. A live action series. Ooh, live action is a dangerous game, man. Some live action is cool. Some live action is illness. They gotta be really careful they don't fuck this up. Like, for example, I think the One Piece live action was... I liked it a lot. So live action is basically this, right? You take an animated series and you make it real. Turn it into real life. The One Piece one was not bad. It was okay. So they did like one of One Piece. But then you have like the live actions like this one. The Dragon Ball live action. Oh my... Oh my god.
The signs have appeared again. The evil has returned. Only one chosen warrior.
Like the Dragon Ball live action was tough watch. And then the Death Note one.
I'm not ready for this.
I actually think the Death Note live action, you know, it... I don't remember if I watched this. No, I didn't watch this.
The human whose name is written in this note shall die. It's gonna solve all crime.
I didn't watch it.
Do you think that I'm crazy?
I think you're not crazy enough. We could change the world.
The killer is taking
Wait, where's the guy?
I promise you, you will not survive.
Didn't they do a different live action? There was like a... This one, I saw this one. This is the live action that I watched. I actually thought this one was not bad. This one didn't feel too bad. Okay, dude. That was kind of funny. Alright, what else? Better acting than you reading ads. Okay, shut up. Spend some spare time making EMS's guide for the dummy rats. Yeah, we're here, chat. Where the fuck are we? We're here. This is our EMS's bracket. But wait, KCB had the choice, right? To choose. Who could they choose from in the group? They could choose who to play, right? They could choose from all of us. Or not. Oh, they could choose from us or EWI. They could choose between 3 and 4 as the pool. Wait, they chose EWI over us? Yo, choose us! Come on, man! Ah. So yeah, basically what it works is like if we win, then we play against the winner of this, which I presume is KCB. And then the winner of that goes through to the next round. If we lose, we go here. I play against the loser of this. And if we win that, we play against the loser of this. And if we win that, we go through. And if we win and go here, and we lose, we go here. And we win and go through. So it's 2 wins you're in, 2 losers you're out. It's best of 3. And then once if we get through, then we get seeded against other teams in best of 5 single elim. Single elimination. Single elimination. There's some pretty good teams here at this tournament, I think. Some pretty good teams, I think. How do you feel about Fearless Draft staying? I think it's just like... I feel like Fearless Draft is like a non-negotiable. I feel like once you... If a child eats candy bars and you give him like mid-tier candy, but then you give him a god-tier candy, he's gonna want... When he eats the mid-tier candy, the mid-tier candy is not gonna taste as good as the god-tier candy. So he's gonna keep asking, when can he have the god-tier candy back? So if you give Fearless Draft for winter, and then you remove it for the rest of the year, everyone's gonna be like, why can't they just bring Fearless Draft back? Like, Fearless Draft was so good, why are we doing normal draft? I don't want... So the thing is, once it happens and people liked it, I feel like it's a non-negotiable for it to be coming back no matter what. And until... The longer it takes to come back, the more people will complain, right? So, I feel like it's a non-negotiable at this point when people have enjoyed it. I think it's fun. The thing is, it's a trade-off, right? Fearless Draft is just absolute illness and needs to be figured out. Like, even, I think today, like, it's been 3 months of Fearless. I think teams still haven't figured out Fearless at all. Similarly, if you don't have Fearless, what happens without Fearless and normal drafting is You get picks of the series. So instead of getting different picks every game, the whole series storyline revolves around X team has a champion. Can Y team find a way to counter that champion or beat it, you know? Like, for example, the King and Aatroxes. And a champion gets, like, defined by the player. Or, like, the Barrelheimers. Or, like, the Gorilla Prey fucking Zyra's lanes, whatever. And then they get countered by, like, MF supports, you know? Picks become the series. Bins Jacks. Can you beat Bins Jacks? So it's a trade-off of, like, entertainment value with more diversity or entertainment value with watching teams figure out their Rubik's Cube through the series, you know? I saw this as well. Some of the comments. This guy's fucking spamming it. Fearless best of 7. I don't think best of 7 should ever happen. No, that is mental. That is absolute illness. I think if you get to it, like the 7th game and you're like 3-3, I don't even want to know what the fuck goes on in best of 7, honestly. The series is going to take about fucking 7-8 hours. The players are going to be mentally exhausted. And by game 7, what is it? There's... How many champions are out by game 7? What, 60 champions are gone? No more, no? 70 champions are gone? Like, what the fuck? And you have bans, 80 champions. I feel like once you go past a certain point with Fearless, draft decides the whole game. Like, the first 2 or 3 games, draft is, like, pretty simple. Not that bad. Game 4, 5, it's very draft reliant. If you got to game 6, 7, one pick could win the whole series. And it's just like... Oh my god. I think it's too exhausting on the players, man. I would never want to do best of 7. I feel like people would be so overcooked. World Finals, 7-game series. I think if you're ever gonna do, if you're ever gonna do a best of 7, it has to be the final series of the year. I don't see a team playing a best of 7 semis and recovering in 2 days. Like, that is fucked. That is fucked. Also, best of 7 would be very fucking boring if one team is... Like, you get to a World Finals, right? And you know how many World Finals have been, like, 3-0s or whatever? You rock up to this World Finals, and it's a 4-0. Like, that is gotta... After 3 games, what are they gonna do? What are you gonna call it if there's 3-0 up in a best of 7? It's not a reverse sweep. What is it? It's an intergalactic fucking carpet cleaning sweep. How are you supposed to come back?
Puppy, why don't you take my keys and go for a ride?
How are you supposed to come back?
Welcome, Stella.
So you talk.
Is everyone in chat here supporting CFO? Can you imagine if CFO beat Hamalife today? Huh?
Sorry, hon.
Like, what the hell?
Your favorite, right?
Energy?
How did you know?
Yeah, energy is getting cooked, man. I'm like, I mean, I still have good energy, you know, and I'll try my best to pop off. But it's very hard to juggle this full-time coach thing. I feel like I'm not doing enough for the players, man. Trying to coach him all this shit and, like, cover everything and keep up the Caedrel content and run the team and, like, coach, man, I'm struggling a bit. I feel like I'm struggling because I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I'm not doing anywhere near enough for the boys, and it's fucking driving me crazy. So I brought in Odoamne this week. Odoamne is helping a shit ton. He's helping a lot individually with some of the players. Like, he had a session with Velia last night for about half an hour. He's been helping Baus. So Odo's come in clutch this week because the scheduling is quite tough. Molecule's also helping. You know, Velia tilted on stream. What happened with Velia? Is he good? I spoke to Velia last night. He's chilling. I spoke to Crowny and Velia last night, and Neme, and everyone's kind of chilling. Everyone's chilling. Velia said, I think Crowny inted because... You know, Velia said this, right? Velia said this in your review. He said, I think Crowny's inting because he doesn't like what I'm doing. I'm actually kind of like happy that he said it, but also happy that Crowny didn't take it in a bad way, you know? Like, I feel like Velia vented a frustration, but he didn't say... He said it in a way which could be perceived as, like, toxic. But Crowny already knew that, like, he just laughed it off, you know? Crowny was like, of course I'm not inting because I don't like what you're doing, you know? But I feel like I've seen other players where someone says something like that and boom, they'll take instant offense to it and they'll be like, what the fuck did you just say? You think I'm, like, fucking... You think I'm a terrorist or what? So, W Crowny. But Velia is the kind of person where I think he says it, but he doesn't say it like he's trying to insinuate something, you know? He says it without thinking that Crowny could take it as, like, basically Velia's calling him a terrorist. I don't think Velia thought about that. I think Velia just says it without any intention of being like, fuck you. He's, like, such an innocent, wholesome person that I think he says things that he doesn't think, you know, have much meaning behind it.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus. Save on them all. Plans start at just $35 a month. Only on Verizon.
I also thought it was quite funny that Crowny was playing pizza delivery Seer and he was throwing cues at Velia. That was quite funny.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup.
What else? What is this?
This past weekend.
Bro, why is there so many Los Ratones videos on YouTube that are being linked? No more clicks on the links. It's gonna be the Gagas. But yeah, the more first hand that happens, the better. I want to see what people are picking, what they're drafting, how they're playing. Chat, okay. Chat, did Shroud start an esports team? He did, right? I saw on tweet that he made a Marvel Rivals team. Is he only making a Marvel Rivals team? Chat, is there actually a Marvel Rival esports on the way or what? Is it who's making the Marvel Rival esports? Is it Marvel or is it like Valve? Who is making it? NetEase. Chat, what the fuck is NetEase? The Chinese company? Oh, the devs! Oh, the devs are the ones making it. I can't get mad at me for not knowing. Sentinels is 4-0 in an A. And it spots a girl. It's so awesome. Okay. Chat, run the ads now and then after draft deal. Why saying no deal? Look at this guy writes, I don't care. I have ad block. Shut up. Give me a fun arena champ to play. I think Kais is fun in arena. Like, that's kind of fun. Like, Kais is kind of fun. Or? My girlfriend left me because I lost my plat promos. Bro, if she left you because you lost your plat promos, then she ain't for you. Don't be sad about it. She was not worth it. Have you heard any news about Bo? Bro, I haven't heard that name in like months. I have no idea what Bo's up to. I have no idea.
Welcome everyone back to First Stand 2025. Today marks the halfway point of the group stage.
Quick maths.
Here at Law Park in Seoul. Thank you. I'm Dracos. My hype man today is Azeo.
He did that in his head.
I did that, man.
Ooh, this analyst desk is gonna go mega hard.
Point. Technically, after the first series, we're only playing 10 best of 3s, then we get to the best of 5s. But Chronicle, you're also here.
I am also here. I love how
I've never
Azeo,
dedicated hype man.
My boy Azeo. Where were you? That's all I'm saying.
NA's not playing today, right? No, they're
All
not.
I'm saying is Azeo was there.
Casey's gonna get fucked, lock in.
I was doing some ad-libs. Go, yeah.
Oh my god, chat, the Saturday series starts
Alright,
at 3 AM or some shit, 4 AM. I have to wake up at like 3:30. Fucking shit. Holy shit.
Quick fire action, but let's take a quick moment to remind
How does Dom do it?
of how that format works and what we can expect.
Wait, what's the time in Texas?
The tournament begins with a
It's 3 AM. Wait, that's just average start time for Dom. Absolute mental.
All other teams. In this stage, each team will start 2 matches with the right of side selection.
Yeah, chat, I haven't felt. I feel like
The last team in the standings
First Hand doesn't have that magical international aura around it.
advance to the knockout stage, which will feature a single elimination best of 5 bracket.
It hasn't felt like an international.
The first seed against the 4th seed and the 2nd seed against the 3rd seed. These teams will battle it out to reach the finals, where we will crown the very first winner of the First Stand tournament, proving themselves to be the most versatile team in the world.
Is it gonna win us the game?
Of course. The winning team will also secure a second bye
Coffee,
to their
yeah, coffee's on the way,
region
Kerr.
inside 2025, bypassing play-ins and advancing directly to the bracket stage. All
When the coffee's here, I'm gonna
split
big pace it.
playoffs and First Stand will be played using full Fearless draft mode. In full Fearless, any pick champions are banned for the remainder of the match. This means in Game 2, there will be a total of 20 bans. 10 champions played in Game 1, and the 10 newly banned in Game 2. This trend continues throughout the series, and by Game 5, a total of 50 champions will be unavailable for play.
50.
Teams will be pushed to delve deeper into their champion pools, making the draft increasingly challenging as the series progresses. This unlocks exciting opportunities for creativity and showcases versatile gameplay.
I didn't even know that was possible.
I loved the actual video of the explainer. I think the guy voicing it can step it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by
No,
it.
that could have been way better.
Yeah, Max, we need you to
come
be,
on.
You need to say, you need to be fearless. Every time you use a word, I don't want to hear it. Look,
Chat, I'm trying to find this game. Fuck, where is it?
Because it stops for one brief
It's
moment.
Genji Humble
My
Life.
region's representative, and that is KC. Because you can see at the bottom of the screen, upcoming matchups. It's looking tough. There are
Genji
two.
Humble
There's
Life
a lot of teams
Summer.
looking all right. KC, the one team that are on the cusp of complete and total elimination. It will require some
Not the
crazy
finals. Wait, hold up.
I mean, it's going to be really hard. You already lost to, the teams that you're supposed to be in the mix with, right? TL, CFO, KC, those were the 3 that were really trying to stave off elimination. And now that you've lost the 2 kind of easy opponents, you've got some really tough matches next.
Yeah, it's always
Okay, wait,
very
maybe I found
telling
it.
to see how the discourse around the team changes. And I think after the TL series, there was still a lot of hope. And I think we've mostly moved on to Cope from what I've seen, unfortunately. And obviously,
Cope.
theoretically, it's still
The
possible.
light faded from Dracos' eyes
but
after the CFO
with
series.
with how particularly TS bounced
Fuck,
back,
I need to find a
it's
game
just
where
gonna be
Peanut
really,
played
really,
Sejuani.
really hard.
Wait.
I'm sorry,
Peanut.
Dracos, I tried to...
We're supposed to say they're playing for experience, and that's important, Mao. I don't need you to hit me with the reality. I need you to say something like the future. Think of the future, the experience that
Really,
they'll
what
have.
is a world championship to the experience that K-Corp will gain here?
Okay, but look, speaking of experience, TES experience.
A H-Elite versus Genji game where Peanut's playing
Sejuani.
Sejuani.
strong win against TL. So it's not all doom and gloom. KC might be the only one in this camp right now. Kanavi, on the other hand, looking pretty great.
Yeah, Kanavi, you know, day one versus HLE had a really rough series, but he came back versus TL and he
Fuck, there's so many of them. Okay, never mind. I'll find it later.
Game was really good in game
I'll find it later.
well, and he was just such a difference maker for the team, so I think
Kanavi, absolute demon, Kanavi.
And to me, the tournament thus far, the biggest individual gaps we've seen in a lot of the games, the real blows have been in jungle, right?
KC's against top esports today, right? Not Hammerlife.
The show thus far, with how heavy the team fighting is, I think those two roles have the most agency, and we could very clearly see, not just for TES, but I think the example where the gap between loss and win was the biggest, how much more comfortable look when Kanavi gets to play his game.
Yeah, and when you bring up jungle champ pool as well, right? We talk about Fearless. We wanted to see what's going to change. Obviously, not just Fearless, also the removal of lane swaps and also a brand new patch, and that has left room for some old priority picks to finally start making it through pick and ban.
The biggest differences that we see now compared to any of the domestic splits.
Yeah, I keep seeing posts about 2x KO. When is that game out, 2x KO? I swear it was supposed to come out 40 years ago, wasn't it?
Really good, and I think a lot of that is because of the pride that's been put on Vi, where teams are like, okay, Skarner got nerfed, Vi has been a top tier pick for so long, but I think leaving Skarner
2026
open and then picking Vi has not worked out because it's just so hard to try and dive into that champion.
Yeah,
Vi's win rate is terrible in pro play recently. Vi's win rate is horrid.
They've laid a trap with Varus and been able to actually beat it. So both games it came through, it did lose. And I think that's really cool to see in Fearless, and especially going forward into best of fives. If you can pull off a trap like that and remove one of these must bans from Red
Not just
side,
at first hand, but in general.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see how the meta evolves these next few days and what is going to change as we get closer to best of fives. But look, I'm not gonna, the F in first stand, it stands for fun. So we're going to, we're going to goof around a little bit. We've got a panel of incredible experts here. The fun stand. And last night, Laura and I put our brains together and tried to make you some of the greatest PowerPoints that you will regret presenting.
PowerPoint.
But despite that, I want you to present them with all your heart anyway. You've never seen them. You have no idea what we're throwing at you. But I'm sure you'll do fine. You're going to do great. So, Isaiah, what do you got for us? What
Can't do worse than K-Corp.
What?
Can't do worse than K-Corp? Why LEC Finals convinced me KC will win it all?
Convinced me K-Corp will win it all. When they played against Caps, you have to remember that Caps is one of the greatest players of all time. And if you've beaten Caps, you know that you're even better. I know what you're worried about, and it's not what you think. Calm down. Take a deep breath. It's really nothing to concern about. And the thing that a lot of you are worried about is kind of like, what does it mean? What is this name? You know, where does it come from? Can NA beat the fraud allegations? And the answer is a resounding yes. TL, having beat them, we can see Kalista versus Jan, one of the marquee matchups here that we've already seen. Get ready for some science. I am ready. I don't know about you guys. Okay. Age, a lot. Well, we can see that Kalista's over here at about 18. Jan, well, he's practically almost dead at this point. There's a lot of years between them, a lot of years to gain some experience for Kalista that he can take away. And if you think about it, you get experience from every loss you have, and Kalista's getting a lot of experience here at first stand. And as I always say, people who know me know that I always say, I always say this. Si Leo nen veut pas, ils ne vont pas dans mon équipe. Exactly.
Wow, it's profound.
Yeah,
What the fuck did that
I
mean?
always say.
I keep his
And
team?
you have to again remember, with how good this guy is, he beat them. Vladdy beat Caps. Therefore, TES, no chance at all. I mean, it was easy for him. And jungle support, Vi and Rel, okay, we've got CFO, we've got HLE. We have 3 teams, and that equals the gold medal. Not
What
sure
the
how
fuck's
these
going on?
calculations came together, but it does make sense if you take a moment and really internalize on it. The morale of this story here.
Oh, it's correct, no?
Kaliste will save you. You know, you just have to believe. Take a moment and bring Kaliste into your heart, and he can bring you to the promised land. He'll save EU. Merci. And let's be honest, EU does need some saving. So Kaliste, let's get to work.
And some mercy. To be
EU's not
honest with
saved,
you,
bro.
thank you,
It's
Isaac, for that
fucking
profound
gone.
insight into what's going on with KC and why you were excited without watching any of First Stand thus far. Chronicler, what do you have for us?
That's a very good question. Humble Life, is it just doomed? Is there just no shot that this team is going to win? Because many people think that Humble Life are the tournament favorites, and guess what? Those people, wrong. Allow me to explain. Because based on the gameplay you've seen so far, this makes no sense, right? They are the LCK Cup champions, won many a Game 5, also reigning LCK
4 of these
champions,
players
by
are
the way,
incredible. What do you mean
that they
4?
got, and they upgraded with Zeus. And he's been incredible thus far. 4 of these players, however, are incredible, and I'm kind of wondering now what's going to happen as we're going to investigate from right to left. Lives up to his name because he's a delight. Very straightforward. Love this dude. He's really carried EDG. That is definitely true.
That's hard to do.
That's 100%. Yeah, you know, EDG. That's
Carry deft. Okay. Wait, who are they gonna throw strays at?
Carry deft. Deft. Himself would have never won a world championship if it wasn't this
Renowned
guy.
is not a good player.
Peanut fans hail him as the nut god because they have nothing else good to say about this guy.
Oh, what's that last
Doesn't
one?
really.
What are they doing to
How
Zeus?
did he know? I also don't know. Zeus, especially in Comic Sans, is extra damning, right? More like, because this guy, is he really good? Is he not just overhyped? Was this really a good pickup?
They can't believe he's playing for
still
US.
Playing for us. You know,
What?
this is the guy that would just lock in TF all the time and lose his previous team games. Sorry, everyone, you're wrong. There's only a single player that can save Hanwha life.
Is it
and guess
Barrel?
what? Who do you think it is? Me. I really believe this, okay? Really, really do. I know that with Doran, they were able to win the LCK. Let's compare. I have never lost an international tournament. I have never lost a 369. I have lifted the World Trophy allegedly once when nobody was watching and later got in big trouble for it. I'm a known rule breaker and I cost the LCK every week. Both of us are incredibly skilled players because Zeus has lost
This is
games.
average
You know, the
Redditor when they're
solution is
comparing
clear.
themselves in their
Zeus
gold promos that they
is a
just won
fraud.
against an
That
LEC
guy
player.
is not good. Get me in, coach.
They're last place in the
I'm telling you,
LEC.
there's no
He's
way this
never
will
won a title.
backfire.
He's never made it to playoffs.
the end.
I have
Okay,
never
now
lost a
we wanted
series in
to
the
spare you
LEC.
a
I
little
have
bit,
always
since we put you
or
especially
never
on the
made
spot.
playoffs, Schrodinger's
I was
playoffs,
explaining
and
Casey
I just won my
it's a little
promos
bit
in
easier,
gold.
Just gave him some tools to do it. So why don't you take
I
a chance?
appreciate that.
Just clear stop here. Nothing they had there is their fault. You know, if you want to flame Mao, you can, but not for that one.
Mal made his. It was
Mao
just
ma-
mine
Mao made
that I
his.
hadn't seen before.
But now for your actual analysis of why HLE are a good team, which I think lines up more with what the fans.
I just woke up how the matches go. We ain't even started yet. We ain't even started.
And I want to talk specifically about the man who is
There's no more
indeed
promos
a
anymore.
delight, has been
Chat, I swear there's a guy on Tech Talk that has this fucking finger thing that Chronicler's holding, and he does. What is that TikTok account called?
The way that they did, because as you can see here, many players would just be waiting here and just standing guard, right? Because Alistair himself has a very easy time to try and keep people away, but he's already had it to play. The main goal for TES, as you can see here, is for them to get on top of Viper. Viper is the main target, so Cream is already moving in, as is 369. But because Delight knew, he doesn't need to stand guard.
Oh, I
here.
found
He
it
needs to
then.
mark the cannon. And as we roll the clip, 369.
But there's a
very
guy who
cool.
does it on
Zaka,
League.
By the way, does the same thing, forces Cream away, and then he gets the knock up. Viper gets away, has his trample stacking up.
What's the name of the guy who does it on
369 has
League?
the E out, and this cannon getting on the backline is the only way he's going to get any value in this fight. Viper is completely safe, by the way, because Cream, even though he does get through, will be almost dead by the time he actually arrives. Peanut starts the fight. Delight gets the trample auto.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Immediate exhaust, and just
I found it. I found what they're imitating.
369 had to flash, and that's all because of Delight.
This is what they're imitating.
The fight is already looking good. Ends it with a clutch W, and this isn't even in the top 3 of like most impressive players I've seen from Delight. His Alistair and his Rakan are absolutely incredible. But it shows why Hanwha Life, 2 games in a row against what looks like the second best team in the tournament, won a fight 5-0 from a relatively even game state.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is, you know, it's not the top 3 of plays he's seen from Delight. It's not even the top 10 of plays he's seen from himself.
Yeah, that's really true. We didn't bring up Zeus at all in that replay. I just want to call it out. There might be some bit of a vendetta there.
Yeah, there's a reason why, because he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything.
Bro, these guys' videos are good. This is the best one.
Check in how the fans have voted at MasterCard GG. They're calling the match for HLE with a 77.9% of the vote. So far, the fans have not gotten a single prediction correct. 0% thus far, so we're hoping with K-Corp no longer an option. Fans can never win. Hopefully, there's a good chance. But K-Corp will play later today. We'll hope for the best for them. And pundit. I'm always hoping for the best. But for now, it's time to flip the game. CFO
Good one.
versus HLE. First stand, Time to flip the game. CFO versus HLE. First stand, day 3 is starting now. Let's get into it.
Nice.
Woo!
Jamming the keep being medium. Oh,
그리고 좌절.
is this new teaser trailer?
지키기 위해 뒤집기 위해 이제 진짜 승부처가 다가옵니다. 판을 뒤집으세요.
Flip the game.
살아남으세요.
We know we're 0-2. We know we have the 2 hardest opponents left, and it should not matter to us. I think we just wanna play our game.
我觉得我们队现在这个磨合还没有到达最好吧，然后我觉得我们上限还没有发挥出来。我觉得我们队伍在大赛上可能第一场打得没有很好嘛，然后我们这场比赛胜利的话，让我们也热了热手嘛，然后更
Will they show the plane tickets home in this teaser? Shut up.
Very strong team as well. They have very strong players, and yeah, I mean they also started the week with 1 loss, so we both might be like on the low end.
我觉得 KC 这支队伍新人比较多，然后上单从比赛上来看，就是个人实力还是蛮强的。
첫날, 둘째 날 성적이 좀 안 좋긴 한데 어쨌든 LEC 우승하고 온 거는 변함없고 잘하는 선수들이고 훌륭한 선수들은 맞잖아요.
后面赛程就是会赢下每一个我们碰到的对手。OK， 我这次全球清风赛来的目标就是夺冠。
일단은 LCK에서 사실 저희가 모든 다전제를 옷가고로 치열하게 올라온 만큼 삐끗하면 졌을 수도 있고 사실 다른 팀들도 너무 잘한다고 생각하고 대회 초반에는 저희가 좀 강팀들을 상대로 이기기 좀 힘든 시기라고 생각을 했었는데
Zeus.
我觉得非常开心吧，因为毕竟是我第一次参加国际赛，然后
I think CFO is about to get blasted. But in the world that they don't get blasted and they win, this tournament might be fucking wild.
我们是一个非常有竞争力的赛区，会让大家重新認識我們吧。
생각보다 많이 강하고 네, 충분히 강팀들을 상대로 이길 수 있는 팀이라는 거를 점점 느껴가지고 CF를 많이 만나보지는 못했지만 되게 봤을 때 되게 다양한 전략을 좀 사용하는 걸로 알고 있어서
这支队伍应该是这次这个第一阶段那个挑战赛最强的队伍。对，就跟他们打的话，就觉得不求输赢吧，就希望能
CFO 2-0 KC? No, I know that.
也是也能跟宙斯打嘛，所以蛮期待打起来的画面会长怎么样。
저희 팀이 어떤 위기를 맞아도 결국에는 우승할 수 있는 팀이라고 믿기 때문에 꼭 우승할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
正常来讲应该会压力很大，因为就觉得这队伍很强，但因为我看很多书嘛，那个内容都是如何比较有压力，所以说实话跟他们打之后，我的想法都很乐观，就是 Viper 你小心一点，我会一直去下路杀你。
Be careful, Viper. I'll gank bot lane non-stop.
상대 팀에 있는 게 그렇게 익숙치 않아서 그런데 윤자 이번에도 내가 이길게.
Viper 选手，感谢你在EDG 的时候教了我很多，但我们这次会击败你。
CFO will break Hammer Life.
Hello and welcome to First Stand. We
CFO will break Hammer Life, will they?
Day 3. I am Valdez today, joined by Kobe, and we are getting ready for Hammer Life Esports up against CFO, the Flying Oysters. We are getting ready for this awesome match. How are you feeling today, Kobe?
I'm excited. I mean, the CFO are definitely huge underdogs, but they did have a really good day yesterday, so I'm excited to see what they can do here.
Yeah, it's definitely a big matchup. You could see that in our opening video. A lot of these
Karmic Core is the best
EU
team since G2 2019. Change my mind.
Esports, you know, particularly talking about wanting to play up against Zeus, certainly one of the bigger names in the top lane. So it feels like, according to the papers we have, you know, Hammer Life Esports should be the big favorites coming into this one. But CFO did look very strong yesterday. It was against KC, who are struggling, but I am curious to see what the level will be like today.
And that guy, that kid right there, the 17-year-old, by the way, because everyone was talking about Junja yesterday, and rightfully so.
Okay, does that help?
Like Hanku had a really good set, especially on the Talia, you know, and he's facing a world champion in his lane, so he's also, you know, really looking forward to this matchup. Excited to see what they can do in draft as well. You know, this is the team that does rotate their top lane, and so we'll see what kind of tricks they're able to pull off, usually starting out with Rest. He has a very high potential to pick Cassante, by far most pick champion for them to start out.
KC is going to finish this tournament 0-4, like it is going to happen.
Driver followed up with the clean Scion dance after their win as well.
And the shitstorm that's coming,
definitely a fun team.
It will be rough.
No, it's really fun.
Will EU be able to save themselves for MSI?
Match against KC.
Probably not.
We weren't 100% sure who was going to take it. Were KC going to step up to the plate?
How long will this fucking EU sucks thing last? It's been too many. It's been too many years.
Because it actually does feel like, especially because Homolife Esports kind of did beat
But
down
when was the last time an NA team beat an Eastern team in a best of 5, chat? Can someone just remind me that? When was the last time in a best of 5 an NA team beat LCK or LPL? Can you remind me?
I mean, even as an LCK representative, I do want to see
2018.
Because right now it feels like
EU did it last year, buddy.
I kind of said something similar. You know, what you're doing for LCK right now, where you know, when NA was playing EU, I was like, oh yeah.
Now what? Now what?
You know, you're like, yeah,
now what?
I don't want to see them actually lose though.
Yeah.
You want to see some good games. HLE though, like you're saying, obviously extremely strong start. And
The Shy, the Fraud, okay.
Yeah, they definitely were, and you know, one thing for Homolife Esports, I have seen
Chat, we're
them
both
lose
shit,
a lot.
just accept
They
it.
have gone to a lot of game 5s as we are moving into our champion select, powered by Omen HyperX. And getting ready for
Skarner ban on blue side from HLE.
Ban on the blue side from the side of Homolife Esports, and the
Interesting.
Zyra targeting out Jinji out right away. This guy was a monster when he played in that match against KC.
Yeah, and I know Chronicler would even be happy.
I mean, Peanut wants Mahokai or Sejuani now, I can tell you that for a fact with those two bans. Could go Nidalee as well. I think Peanut's prio is Skarner, Sejuani, Mahokai, Nidalee. This is literally his champ pool. If he gets one of those 4, he is chilling.
Have been really big topics along with the Skarner because the
Leona ban.
have found so much success. So, you know, Chawi on the side here of CFO,
Why?
also doing his part, taking out the Sejuani.
They're scared if they take Maokai or what?
Absolutely, the Leona going to be banned away here, so even Kaiwing
They want Maokai, I think.
as the Leona was quite good. I am curious about what this final
And if they ban Maokai, they're gonna get Rumble. Ooh, it's a headshot in draft by Homolife actually. This Leona ban doesn't even matter.
You were talking about.
Yeah,
and now Zeus gets Rumble. Oh my god. Enjoy. Enjoy this one.
Good engage for this team. Regardless, it leaves a lot up for top lane. And Zeus on a Rumble, they slam the first pick.
Yeah, the Rumble's really strong. It gets banned on red side in a decent
They're gonna have to play Galio into it or something, right? Or Cassante, but it's not gonna be winning.
If it does get locked in here by Rest,
Now they can take away things like the Vi, Varus, Azir, but I think Homolife will be able to match it really easily. Like, I can tell you what's coming is some Rumble Yone, action. Yeah, Azir's gone.
A couple of these AD jungles we're now kind of looking.
They should take away Vi.
The tanks have been knocked down. And we are gonna get
I'm kind of scared of Rumble Vi Yone.
What do we want to pair
If I'm CFO against Homolife.
Do we want to snag jungle here pretty early on, or try and go AD carry? There we go.
Ooh, Azir Ezreal. What? Oof, they didn't deny anything that Homolife wants to pick. I hope they have a good jungler on 3 that's going to win them the game, because I know for a fact they're going to get hit by Rumble Vi Yone. It's a complete headshot from Homolife this draft.
You already want to be mobile with your carries so you can get off the Rumble ultimate. And immediately HLE, the Vi you mentioned, they want to keep those carries in place.
Now Maokai Sedge are also banned, and so is Skarner.
We get the Zeka Yone, so it's definitely going to be scary for all parties involved.
Absolutely. I mean, when you look at this draft, this
Viper's fine. He'll cook something on 4-5 easy.
But the thing is, I don't think it does very well into what CFO have already, right? It's very hardcore dive, full committal into 2 mobile carries, like you were saying, and they can just draft more.
What jungle do you pick?
More disconnection on the side of CFO, more disengage. They're going to go for the Wukong for some ability.
Now they can ban Kai'Sa and shit, but
for their carries.
Okay.
I think it's cooked already.
Jinja favorite here, one of those carry jungle champs. So we'll see if he can get done on the Wukong.
I think if you have to pick between giving Peanut a tank jungler versus giving Zeus, Jace, and Rumble, I think you pick giving Peanut a tank jungler.
Champion into Azir, and then it's Zeka's Yone into your Azir. So you know, good luck, 17-year-old
Ashe, yeah, he can play Kai'Sa, he can play Varus, he can play Ashe, he can play MF, he can play Jhin. All of those 5 ADs are great with these champs.
Since they wanted to
MF is
jump
great
on
with
the
these two.
Yone,
Jhin is great
before
with
it
Rumble
got
and
banned
Yone.
away. It does
Ash is
mean
great for
Viper's
engage.
gonna be
Varus
the
is
one
great
that
for
has to take
lane.
the hit
Kai'Sa
in
is
the
good
champ
for the
pool.
dive.
Thankfully, Viper has a very deep
They will
champ
find
pool.
an easy AD pick.
And so it seems like he should be fine. With the Ezreal,
The only
though,
value
on their
CFO will
side,
get here is
I mean,
counter
a
picking
lot of
support,
people
but
have been taking the Kai'Sa into it, and since Kai'Sa already thrives
I don't know how much value they'll get. Maybe a brown ban is like all that covers you off, and every champ is upright, so
It's definitely a good shout.
the lights will just go Alistar or Rel or
We've been seeing a lot more 2v2 kind of.
I don't know if you can go Rakan, but let's see.
Early ganks in the bottom lane, trying to get your bottom lanes ahead and really focusing on 2v2 matchups specifically. And the
So they
Kai'Sa
chose
doesn't
Varus
necessarily
Kai'Sa.
do amazingly in that, but they're still going to take it away because
Sure.
it's so good with the comp, and that's definitely a good shout there, Kobe, is Ornn
Ornn
also
ban.
banned away here from Rest.
Nice, you know, they could recognize that CFO are just trying to build.
I think you do have to go Galio top now.
And so they want to take out some of those.
Cassante and the Ornn are out, and you're against Rumble. What are you gonna play, Sion?
Easy to execute, engage.
Seems tough, no?
What we're gonna go with here instead. I mean, Ezreal is such a flexible AD carry because you can pair it with like Karma and go double,
Jhin top on 4.
bottom lane, or you can go for the engage supports.
Oh, Karma
and usually
flex.
Kaiwing likes engage,
Karma
but
into Rumble's
Karma
not
I
bad.
mentioned is
Karma
gonna be the
support
go-to,
Ezreal is
so
decent.
have some strong poke early on.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely been seeing.
Think they could go. What can they go? Ashe is up. They could go Ashe Rel. I think the bot matchup's hard though. I wonder if there's something they can pick that wins lane. I feel like Ashe is the safest champ right now. I just don't know what support is good. I think if he goes Nautilus, they go Karma top, run into Braum, game's actually losable. I think Lulu could run into Blitz. I think Lulu might be the safest blind, you know? I guess into Karma it's not the best, but I think them picking Blitz or Naut on 5 with Ezreal, Ezreal Naut, maybe that's the best.
Ashe Arrow gonna be able to set up so much for this team. I feel like HLE
Rakan.
is just gonna slam it forward. Yeah,
Okay, don't give a fuck then. They did this before. They played Varus Poppy into Renata. They just
So much was available for Delight here.
Yeah, Delight's Rakan and
enemy team comp on left side looks fucking crazy.
very scared for CFO.
Yeah, this is again.
And they can put Karma top here and counter Rakan, but what can you counter Rakan with, actually? They could go, like it's similar to Lulu, I guess. They could go Nautilus, they could go Karma support and play Galio. Alistar, ooh. I feel like the value they got out of this draft CFO is not good. Ciao everyone, ads, if you know about ads, you can use T1 to try and have to the channel if you don't want to. Back for the game starts because I'll see you after ads. You won't miss anything after the ads, doing it during the game.
They are going to rotate it up to the top side here. The Karma for Rest instead.
If CFO win with this draft, I would be very surprised.
Because HLE, they have very, very heavy dives. So
This is like Humble Life's bread and butter.
The pace of this game very quickly. If they do get that lead as well, the Hawkshot's so good here at being able to control the jungle matchup. And since, you know, Junja is such a big, critical part for CFO, it's going to really kind of hinder the plays that he starts up because so many CFO plays really do follow him.
What is this?
Yeah, it definitely does, and I think that Peanut will be looking for some early pressure on this Vi. Certainly looking for something towards the bottom lane to try to get Viper ahead, to try to get him into a good spot, especially with the power taken out of the bottom lane and being put into the top side with the Karma flex.
Yeah, I like how in the opener too, they had Junja say, hey, Viper, I am coming to gank bottom. I'm coming to gank bottom over and over and over. I love when junglers make their call like that really early on.
Which I didn't see which top laner they're running with. Are they running with Rest or Driver?
Fully, you know,
Did he mean it?
Yeah, am I actually going to fully, you know, gank you or not? And honestly, yeah, I think it
running with
definitely
Rest.
would be a viable target, but all of these lanes are kind of viable targets for them to go to. Thing is, though, Wukong not very good at ganks pre-6, so might be a bit delayed on that timeline.
Driver's taking a rest.
Look
Okay.
at what these lanes look like as well, as we get the fan chants already. You can hear the Hololive Esports one was much louder. Makes sense since we are here in Wall Park.
That is really weird.
Yeah, I know. Very strange. You know, I thought we'd have more fans come over here to cheer on for the Flying Oysters. And, you know, they did their best.
Okay,
They had a
we got
nice
it.
little fan chant, but
Yeah, Karma top into Rumble is not too bad.
here in Korea that have
Saw
come
this
down
before
to
a lot
watch them
during the
play
regular
this
season.
match. And yeah, just a very scary comp here.
Oh, they fixed the ults as well. Nice.
You know, you mentioned the Rakan. We've been talking a lot about Delight's Alistar.
Global power
nowadays.
rankings, Humble Life
That
number
one
2.
actually
Wait,
leapt
who's
up,
number
and
1 if
so
Humble Life's number
that
2
one
in the
did
global
go
power
over to
rankings?
CFO. Remember, this is Fearless, so now Delight doesn't get to play
Lolly
Rakan
Sports
into Alistar
global
potentially,
power
so that's
rankings.
a nice little thing from the draft that CFO do get at least.
All right, so Deep Vision
T1 is number 1 and BLG's number 3. What the hell? G2's number 7?
Zeka getting kind of the mirror there.
What the fuck?
Both of them going to know, presumably, junglers starting on their blue quadrants. And that means that Jinja actually won't be early ganking bottom. Contrary to what he said in the video of the opener, he is going to path away from bottom lane.
Player camps bottom left.
Genius.
Doggo is taking a bit of
Well, this Alistar is just headbutting. I like the Viper's push usage. Ooh, the heal is nice.
The tempo heal used as well.
The spacing from Viper.
By Kaiwing.
Wait.
Now Delight gonna eat a Mystic Shot, and he's gonna have to back away real quick, but really trying to put on the pressure.
Was that worth for Humble Life? I feel like with Alistar passive, they're maybe just losing the lane now after this wave.
But still are able to hit level 2 first.
Yeah, they're trying to take advantage of the really weak level 1 for Alistar, but
I guess Rakan has nice sustain too.
There for CFO, giving some good trades as they get pushed in.
But CFO looked pretty healthy here.
I'm very curious here because Peanut started his Wolves, fully does his
Rakan Q misses.
and he's going to be
I feel like they should step up a bit. No, they're kind of chilling.
We'll see like how
After the wave settles.
This trading gets onto the bottom side of the map. Because it is going to be.
I guess if Rakan combos Ashe,
opposite quadrants.
What does Rakan do if Alistar combos Ashe? Does Rakan W the Ezreal? He can't, right? He'll just E over it. Yes, just do it on the Alistar.
Delight here is going to go for an early back, so not putting on all too much more. You mentioned the Yone into Azir. The first pick
is Ashe going to get that base off?
For the side of Hongyu. He is very much
yeah, she is.
A guy who
no, she got cancelled already. She cancelled it.
He will play a lot of Azir. He can
I miss minor region surprise runs. What are you on about? EU or what?
And these control mages, Victor, nowadays in the meta. So they really tried to prioritize his matchup in Azeka, but they left the Yone available. So pretty interesting. We'll see if it works out for him.
Yeah, Yone looking for a lot of kill pressure onto the Azir. You know, once they get their level 6s, and the Vi gets the level 6 as well. Might have both junglers even looking around to try and influence that matchup because it does heavily sway basically on kill pressure in lane. Thus far though, in the early stages, doing just fine there for Hongyu.
Zeka trying to, oh, he's gonna get a nice ward there in the Raptors.
Okay.
Could be
not bad.
Pretty nice as we do have Jinja making his way.
Alistar pressed B and ran top and is diving
top. Here, the wave not in position just yet. And so I'm not sure if this will actually
Alistar right-click top from base.
Already. And you can see that Zeus is doing a good job of just actually trying to take the 1v1 here against Rest, which generally is not going to go.
I wonder if he knows that this is happening. Because the wave will crash right now.
Him away from the wave and also thin out the wave a little bit. Not able to do it enough though, as now here comes
the minions in range.
Party. The flash on into Zeus. He's just gonna flash away up the wave. As now the harpoon here on the Rest, but he's still in a 1v3. We do have Peanut trying to make his way up, but
he is cooked.
It's gonna be a little bit too little, too late. This should be first
Rest, you
blood
good?
onto one of these guys. Is finally the level.
Oh, the level up.
Doesn't matter. First blood does go over to Jinja, and again, this guy is making impact.
Oh, not a bad play from CFO.
Oh, here we go though. Oh,
well,
no, he's the one getting bullied.
That is a Suko Musho. How is Azir diveable? What the fuck?
Delight says, well, that roam timer for support, I'm not going to get outdone.
They swapped Ashe top now.
Mine as well, and goes to the Zeka matchup here. That is rough because Hongyu also flashed. So in that scenario, no, he was like staring death right in front of him, but also burning the flash means
Rumble catches bot wave safely.
Sure be repeat plays towards mid lane from HLE, but to start it out, it was CFO who strike first. And the first roam timer there from Kaiwing, so often going with Jinja. You know, they're so coordinated there with their jungle support, always trying to meet up. And you know,
so they kill Rumble top and it's okay, and then they kill Azir mid and chat spams GG.
He constantly had pressure in the early stages of his lane phase. And so constantly pushing in and chunking out Hongyu, and Delight here with his Rakan.
I think Rumble's having a great time though.
And they have since, you know, recalled Viper and sent up to the other side. So the later stage lane swap here for HLE after.
Yeah, relatively common nowadays. You want to play for those first set of Void grubs and get yourself ahead. Zeus,
yeah, I guess they can't really do anything to Rumble, but they also can't do anything to Karma. And Ash catches like a big top wave, and the bot wave bounces into Rumble, which was really nice actually from Hammerlife. To not lose any minions, right? And I don't think they mind playing into Karma, as much as they can't do anything into her. I don't think they can do much into Rumble either. Ooh, he ulted this wave, but I think he was scared. Now he has to get out of there, I think.
But he could look at it in just a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because
he sees Wukong though. He could flip it. But they are taking over bot again.
And they had vision of Dragon. They're like, okay, Zeus, you know, there's probably extra pressure coming your way because they're not like trading immediately. So Zeus, really nice job there.
I think these lane assignments from Hammerlife were great actually.
He gets out of there this time, so he doesn't allow himself to be that target. And because of the timing window, fully grubs are already done. And since CFO were kind of looking for that, they didn't go for the dragon and try and immediately burn it
Peanut
down.
can just cross and take Drake as well.
The experience of grubs is just so big for junglers. So Peanut
holy Hammerlife, Jesus.
Here on Vi, and so it is just full power. And they're
what the fuck?
Of the first neutral
it's just complete horror for CFO already.
And we're talking about the power of this HLE comp to push the timings of this game.
Rumble has a base advantage from Karma.
Them getting
but Karma has TP.
The first early neutral objectives is really scary for CFO because you know they are really going to be facing an onslaught as we transition into the mid game. You know, Viper's already got his arrow as well, so just so many ways for HLE to force their plays now.
And now Doggo kind of be left alone here, has to take a big chunk of damage. And yeah, certainly, I mean, when you look at the draft, the Karma flex up to the top side.
KC HLE will end in 15 minutes.
But that was really just because Alistair roamed up there and exists in the game. This, wow, the arrow going to be put into Kaiwing here. Just a bit of a harass arrow as Kaiwing will be pushed away. As Viper really wants to lock down this lane. But
it's a long cooldown.
Flex Karma not really doing it for me just yet, as it even looks like, it feels like Zeus is just dominating him in lane, even though he lost he gave up a kill already.
Yeah, the CFO team, we'll see what they can do later, of course. You know, with Jinja actually getting the kill credit, it's like, well, that's kind of where they do want their money at least, and they want him to be the big carry Wukong. So
Zeus has such a nice wave state. He is chilling.
For them, but as you said as well, the bottom lane, Viper opts to just use his first arrow for lane dominance and health trade. But Peanut's up top side, and there's your ult.
Yeah, there we go. That's the Rumble and the Vine. You see Jinja's here.
I mean,
like, what do I do? I can't.
It is such a horror game already. It's crazy how fucked this game is.
For the Cyclone is now. We see Hunkyu is making his way up, maybe trying to look.
I think they still lose this though.
Already so low. Hunkyu gonna push them over the wall. Peanut is quite low himself.
Oh my god! Now he can flash down if he wants to. Oh my god! And now Rumble's gonna. Oh my god! Now Azir's dead. Just wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Clean up the kill. So CFO trying to help out.
Oh, it's a fucking nightmare.
Oh, Valdez, you called it right before too. You're not a big fan of the Karma up on top side. They immediately kill it. Peanut uses ult.
Okay, stop saying KC lost to this. Shut up.
Because Zeka still gets 2 turret plates off of mid lane, even though the Yone wasn't there at the very beginning. The Yone is the richest one, the biggest gold difference on the team, and it's Zeka Yone getting so close to Blade of the Ruined King, like you just completely turn into a different
Every
champion.
lane is just over, isn't it?
Yeah, all right, let's take another look at it.
Don't think Karma Wukong can ever win this 2v2. I think someone's tanking this combo, and it's whoever tanks this combo is a one-shot.
We mentioned in highlight there from Champ Select, they're immediately able to get the lead, and since they got such a big health lead chasing Jinja into the jungle, even though Hongku rotated first, it didn't matter. Peanut is able to get
that E buffer is really annoying, actually.
E resets as the flash goes off, and so your auto attack's still going to do the damage because the flash didn't get break vision there, and so he gets that, plus he got the shield from passive, came back up, and so huge stuff here for HLE.
Yeah.
Again, they're coming in, you know, as really big tournament favorites, but does look like this one, they are on the warpath. Look at that very quick mountain of gold.
Yeah, the gold difference here, powered by AWS. We have skyrocketed into, well, the sky.
Nice. Chunk him. Good chunk.
Massive lead in this early game.
Now it's time for some 6 grubs.
They're more than 2,000 gold ahead.
All right.
Oh, Zeus may be dead, actually.
This is the opportunity. As that is not support Karma.
Is he dead?
Still, she's only got a lost chapter. Can she do anything?
Oh my god, he sidestepped Karma Q. And he sidestepped Astral Q.
Almost dead as Peanut and Viper are here. And they're
Oh my god. It's gonna be a... Is this just a world record kind of game or what?
To Viper as it was bad, and now it's just getting worse, Kobe.
Yeah, he TP's bot, doesn't even bases, just TP's bot and just fucking pushes. Every lane is just getting pushed in. Every lane is covered on a death. Every lane is covered on a swap. It's ridiculous. Zeus gets ganked and Viper just presses B and runs top as he dies so he can catch the wave, and then Rumble gets a slow push in bot, and then they swap back when Grubs are dead so they can be in time to fight Drake, and Rumble TP's top, and... What the fuck?
After you lose, multiple players, in the same sequence. So yes, it is going to be a very quick 6 grubs for HLE, and Zeus was able to mine some money off the bottom side by a very quick rotation from HLE. So it's like, it's not only are HLE getting these big wins in these skirmishes and outplaying there, but they are also
we love NA from EU
so quickly with their map rotations and mining money off of turret plates. So that's why the gold is ballooning so quickly. But as you said, Zeus just walks into the alcove, and it's an alcove of death here for CFO. Peanut recognized that Rest was already dead, so no need to ult him. Uses the ult for Doggo, and like a good jungler, Peanut left the kill to Viper. Here you go, on a silver platter. Immediately, as we said as well, Zeus then went to the bottom side and made the most of it, getting money there. So, I mean, this is a lot of gold very quickly.
Yeah, will CFO get their first objective? That is the question on my mind at this point in time. The feats have already gone over to Homolife Esports as they have gotten the first 3 objectives, both sets of grubs and the first dragon, alongside of all the kills, of course. But they really want just the one dragon, but Delight's presence...
I know what NA fans are going to do.
To push them away. At least for now.
They're going to taunt in the chat saying that NA made the semifinals of first end. Really? How do they do that? 5 teams, 4 spots, 1 team got knocked out. You made it there?
Yeah, I wouldn't give anything.
Nice W. Rumble's not ticking, I think, so it's not the best. But doesn't really matter, I guess. They just run over everyone. Okay, nice try, Delight. Look cool.
CFO, Honky, he's trapped. He wants to make something of this. He goes in for the sweep as now maybe something, maybe one.
I don't think they have any damage right now. They're playing Astral Karma Azir.
Absolutely not in this fight at least, as Rest also
absolutely unplayable game.
And goes down the 0-3.
See, this is the thing against Homolife. Do you play against Peanut on a tank jungler, or do you play against this?
Good about that right now.
Avert your eyes. It's a bloodbath. It is not going to get easier to watch from here. It is a brutal. HLE will take from them everything. They
this could be
give a single thing over to CFO.
A 20k gold lead.
Thankfully, CFO did get their first blood at the
could
very beginning of the game onto Zeus. So they have something on the scoreboard, but the map will quickly fall into HLE hands here as Peanut counter jungles while the rest of the players take away some towers and some extra territory. So
he's just watching them. He's like, how dare you?
Yeah. Lining it up, and then you get, once again, the Vi and Rumble combination. The ultimates both used on Jinja. They're trying to take him down so he can't stick around for a smite bite or anything like that. It was very clear, the call from HLE to go for the
CFO is better than E, by the way. Chad, I had this idea. I was thinking, like, what if first stand was an open qualifier tournament or some shit?
Make any counter plays here as well. So very rich HLE.
That'll be fun as hell. And it's like the seeding for it is based on like your team, right?
That really is the question.
So like the first seeds from every region go through. So like these 5 teams. And there's another 5 teams, which are open qualifiers, where like, let's say you finish 2nd place in LEC, you are very deep in the qualifiers already. Or like 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place. Like the tier 1 teams are quite far into the qualifier. Maybe it's too many games though. I feel like there will be so many games. I don't know, doesn't CS have that? I feel like, not that I think that we need it because CS has it, but CS has something similar, don't they?
But you see Homolife Esports going in for the fight once again. They want Jinja. They're not quite going to get him as he does get out here. But the follow-up in onto Honkyu, and that's a Yone. Zick is like, thank you very much.
Oh, they're all out actually.
If you'd like me to. As the sweep came in, he
like they have seeding based on teams that have been at previous internationals or domestically like good, and they have like an open side or some shit. See, dead on the reset.
They do spy a bird here as Honkyu should be going
wow,
down
he's just dead.
Well.
Peanut's dead though. Hold up. Delight, no flash.
It's just growing larger and larger for the side of Hamalive Esports. As Zeka is just killing a turret in top. They don't even need him for the fight in the
LEC
jungle.
first place shouldn't qualify.
CFO, they did kill Peanut.
They did.
They did kill Peanut. That was a shutdown.
They doubled their kills.
That's what you have to do when the games are like this and they're just running out of control. You just got to focus on one at a time, try and get one shutdown at a time. They're able to get a one right there at least. It will be a long, long journey back to an even plateau for the goal difference.
The final thing I'll say about the EUNA, listen, it's been a while since EU's made top 5 at an international, okay? I'm pretty happy with the performance so far.
As we see them attempt that. Nice little flank here through the river. It was nice focus as well once again. They initially were trying to chunk Jinja out of the team fight, the Wukong. Zeka then was able to follow through.
Not bad.
When they saw Hongq flash over, Zeus says, I'm not done. That Azir flashed over, but he spies him from
There's only 5 teams. Remove that part.
Zeus got out his binoculars. They found him. Thankfully, though, for CFO, they at least got some money, and the shutdown did go over to Karma.
And by the way, Hongq's just dying in live as this is happening. That is now his 5th death, unfortunately, for our young rookie player here from the LCP. He is getting bullied by Hamalive Esports in Lol Park. I guess you could say you had a fun experience at least, or you have your like little bucket list. You can check that off, but it's not gonna feel great for the side of Hongq because Zeka, he's playing his Yone. He's 3,000 gold ahead, 17 minutes in, and the game just kind of feels done and dusted. We'll see if CFO have a way back into this one, but it's 8,000 gold to lead, and we'll see how Hongq died this time.
Zeka this time was bird watching from the brush.
Just a one tap or what?
We saw an Ash Arrow kind of make a little preview across the screen there too.
Just so you know, Hongq gapped Vladdy.
All my own. Able to finish that one off again, and the Yone does not get less
Chat,
scary.
let's just wait. Okay, let's just wait. Hold off on the EU Flame. Let's play against Top Esports. If we lose, then you can unleash. Okay? But if we beat Top Esports, you're gonna look kind of stupid. Because then we're all in a circle of suck, buddy.
Just have so much engaged that they're kind of built to push these games so quickly and farm kills. But Kaiwing wants to go back to the snap.
Is Yone balanced or what?
Tried to Q3 over the wall there. Kaiwing is going to headbutt him back into the Cyclone, but that's just a dead Wukong instead. Zeka going 1v4. Surely he goes down here to these 3.
Oh, Zeka.
As he gets a 3-man knockup once again and finally the sweep. And
send more of them!
Finally take down the Yone as Delight is side lane pushing with his buddies as they look for more and more objectives.
It's okay though. That's shutdown number 2, Valdez. They got another one. Zeka is good for 1 in the
Holy fuck, this is such a demoralizing game for CFO, isn't it? Like, Hamalive is absolutely annihilating them.
Kind of mentioned that their base took a little hit, a slight hit.
It's just one inhibitor out of the 3, so
it's a mental cracker.
It's not even more than half.
It's a little drafty down there being open, but Peanut caught on the blue buff.
Yes, caught.
Really caught.
But then they'll remember that they're probably going to make top 4 anyway because KC 0-2. And they'll probably be happy again. So it won't last too long. Holy fuck, Viper is gliding. No ult on Wukong. Oh, get him, Viper.
It just gets worse from here as even Zeka is adding insult to injury. They didn't need Zeus this time as he was just TPing to the top side. They look for the Karma as well. Rest probably survives here, I say.
Okay, Peanuts, we're having a bit too much fun here. Do you have the damage to kill that guy? No, you don't.
And Rest will survive for now.
That's one of those plays where it's like, well, if Delight's going to flash for it, then I'm going to flash for it too. Let's go. It is a solo lane Karma and is able to...
Yeah, the first time it's probably...
Tower there with the little bit of a leash.
What did Dom message me?
In the end... Oh. More blood, Valdez. That's the takeaway. More blood for the blood guy here in this game.
At least we have action in this one with Hamalive Esports really upping the pace. You can see they tried to take out Zeka, and they do eventually get him. Yeah. But not without some blood.
There were honey fruit in the river, but he decided to go over and try and jump on that fight. They really wanted this kill, and they do get it. And again, that's the
first time viewership is lower than LCK average.
Also went to the Karma.
Yeah.
And then, as you know, Karma's going to end up getting another kill in either the next replay or as this replay goes super long.
Yes.
On Peter
I don't think
Shrell.
so.
So, Valdez,
Also, I don't think it's too much about
did
viewership.
like the karma up the top lane, but looks to me like the karma's getting
Like, Riot went out of their way to make a third international. I'm not really gonna complain, you know?
We were not gonna play
I don't think it's worth complaining. It's a third international. It wasn't here before. They're trying a third international. Fair enough, you know. Credit where credit's due. Otherwise, right now, you'd be watching week 8 of the regular season. So, it's something.
He's got a low cooldown on that. He's like, I might as well put it on cooldown.
I think there could be a lot of things that could be a lot better.
Anyway, as you know,
But,
CFO were able to push top a little bit. They got
like, it feels to me already that just having 5 teams, 1 from each region, is quite... like, 2 teams would be a bit better, maybe? Like, similar to MSI. Like, having 1 team from each region doesn't really bring that, like, prestige rivalry. Your team just loses once, and then you're just like, well, this tournament sucks.
Experience leads, as you can see, by our XP plus level, powered by AWS on the side there.
I think the teasers were like low quality, the hype's not really there, it's brand new, not many people know it's there, the investment like on making sure people knew could have been better, right? But overall it's a new international, right? So I'm happy with the new international. I would imagine that the expectations were different at the start of the year. It's like, we're gonna try to do this small international to see if Fearless Draft works. And then after like 2 weeks of Fearless Draft, in January, everyone was like, Fearless Draft the best thing ever. And they kind of probably saw firsthand as a way to test it. They're testing a new HUD, they're testing a new format, they're testing Fearless Draft. And I think they probably had expectations, set expectations. Expectations were blown out of the water before the tournament started, and then the tournament feels boring because the expectations were already blown. So, I feel like next year they can definitely cook harder with First End.
He just used his E as well.
Yeah. There was an opportunity.
Feels like First End is their test area.
In all chat, hey, duel me now.
You got paid to say that. No, I didn't.
At my own base
it's just probably what makes sense instead of being like, this is boring, or like, obviously it's not the most, like, Worlds and MSI are way more fun. And it doesn't have that international feel to it. But I don't blame them too much.
Has learned. Oh no.
It is the bird.
It is the bird. And, you know, the only ultimate cooldown is pretty low. Zeka might not even need it, but the golden arm guard is going to come out here as now. Zeka, did he get baited into the fight by himself? As meanwhile, Zeus and Viper are also coming up here. And Jinji is like, okay, I have escorted my team away from this one. We want to back away. But here comes Delight, and now the equalizer is pretty nice on top of Rest, and Honky is so low in this one, and Doggo, he eased over the wall as the fight is very much broken up. Jinja
okay,
is
end
going
bot.
to be going down as well.
I don't know if they can end bot. Maybe they can, we'll see. If Alistar dies.
He's gonna catch Rest as well.
They can't end, can they?
Oh,
Zeus, he wants to end.
But Zeus says, no, I want more blood. I haven't had enough kills here as he picks up his
Is this just a K-Corp waiting room so we can hate on KC? Is that what everyone wants to do here?
Okay, so no Baron.
Guys, KC's gonna win. You're wasting your time.
Looking to take a dominant game number 1.
You're wasting your time.
Yeah, this one was a game
EU
of League of
is
Legends that we did
today is today
12,000 gold.
that EU gets their first win.
CFO here in game
I will not go bold if they don't, but
it was an absolute crushing defeat. We'll see if they can come back in game number 2.
Yeah, if CFO, they can take solace in the fact that HLE are probably going to dominate a lot of teams at this tournament and a lot of games.
Absolutely. Homolife Esports, the favorites. They prove it again here in game number 1 with a dominant victory. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be back with game number 2.
you don't believe? I believe. I'm gonna eat real quick. 1 sec. Some breakfast. What are you eating? I don't know why. I don't know if it's healthy or not. But I started having this bowl with like fruits in it and like some peanut butter. It's probably better than fucking... I don't know. Than cereal or some shit, I guess. I don't know.
With Opera GX, the ultimate hub for all things LoL esports. Get a browser built for League fans. With a custom UI.
It's better than beans on toast, yeah.
And seamless LoL esports
Chat, you can't convince me people actually eat beans on toast. What are you on about?
See every result. Get access to exclusive contests, rewards, and co-streaming options. Only on the browser for Legends.
Why would you put beans on it when you can just put like egg?
GX.
Is an egg where it's at? You're the British one?
And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Give me some of that wow. Move to
Yeah, I'm not gonna yap. I'm just gonna eat this real quick.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow. Move to the beat, drop down. Feel it in your body, let it out. Give me some of that wow. Give me some of that wow.
Yo, what up, Hysterics? Yeah. I played one arena and the game's over. Why did you queue up arena when the game's starting?
So you talk.
Stella?
Almost. What's next? Bright blue. It's bold.
Sorry, hon.
I'm hungry, actually.
You know how much it costs Apple to make one
Favorite, right?
How
iPhone?
did you know?
No, I don't. How much does it cost SKTT1 Faker? How much does it cost? $10. No, it doesn't. You're lying. How much does it cost Apple to make an iPhone? Does it really cost $10 to make an iPhone? No, it does not cost Apple around $10 to manufacture an iPhone. The production cost for a high-end model can range from $400 to $700, not including marketing, distribution, and software development costs. What is this? Is this like a meme, like this $10 thing? The bill materials of the 256GB base model of the iPhone 16 is $400. Why do I even read these chat messages? Bro, what are you on about this? Okay, chat, now how much does it cost to make Top Esports int and give us a win? Because you talk about iPhones, I need wins in Europe. Performance boring. Yeah, it hasn't been super exciting this tournament. Maybe NA fans are enjoying it though. Bum.
All right now. All right. This is intercourse of the intellect.
This guy in the chat writes. As an NA fan, this transition's way too bright. This guy's 4 AM in bed, eating some ice cream. 3 minutes straight then. What the fuck? It's too bright. It's 5 AM. Why are the NA fans staying up? Hey, guys. Team Liquid's not playing today. Are you really staying awake just so you can watch Casey lose? That's it. You're staying awake till 6 to 7 a.m. in the morning just to hate watch. Bro, if Liquid was playing, you probably would have gone to bed by now. But because it's EU playing and you want to see them lose, that's more enticing, isn't it? You fucking rascals.
Into Doggo as there's nowhere for him to go. They hand over the kill to Viper. We got the TP coming in. Doggo is just pretty much dead beat in this one. Dies to the bias. Meanwhile, Viper's kind of against two. It just gets worse from here as even Seka is adding insult to injury. They didn't need Zeus this time.
Welcome back to first stage.
My kids are up already.
You're welcome.
Take them to school! Take them to... Why are you staying here to watch EU lose? Get them breakfast! Get them breakfast, take them to school! What do you mean your kids...
There you go.
Make them breakfast, do something. Wait. EU's playing soon. Yeah, but bro, your kids want to go... They want to eat. They want to go to school. Why are you watching EU lose?
The man that I involuntarily trash talked.
Yeah, it's true.
That was kind of weird that you did that.
That was really weird that you did that authentically with no other context needed. But as a reminder, every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, Zeus reminds us why he's a two-time world champion, and Chronicler is just a cast.
It's like they always say, those who can't do, cast.
Anyway, as we get into the replay, we're seeing the value of the Vi still come through here. And particularly the ebb and flow of these fights.
Caedrel mentioned? What do you mean Caedrel mentioned? Mentioned where?
Where getting the most out of the cooldown value, really doing nicely on the overlap there initially as well. And that right there is also a peak example of why we still see the Vi priority be as high as it is. Because when you sync up with your teammates well, like, what can you actually do there as
I'm here to watch the tournament. Fuck TL. I don't really care if KC win or choke.
Just dead.
Did you notice that? Not only
wait, you're just a League of Legends enjoyer? That's it?
The other Vi players.
Yeah.
If only you play well, then the Vi is good.
You're just a League of Legends enjoyer. Hey.
Are you guys? Do you guys feel?
Good
like
choice. Your breed is rare these days.
No, it definitely says more about it. Me, at
you
least.
are a rare old school breed of League Watcher. Modern day League Watchers are all hate watchers.
Look, it was an entire, like the entire game was a highlight reel for HLE, but Zeus kind of stood above, and we saw this across just about every single fight. He was always making this Rumble pick work, despite laning into this Karma.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he withstood the early game very, very well. The first couple levels are always going to be the most difficult, and he is just making them look silly. So many sidesteps here. The rest of his team comes in. They're even able to donate.
That's not true. Look at my name. KCEU #1 hater.
Truly felt like the beginning and the end.
And this is also something that Humble Life actually had to adjust to, because Peanut had played with Doran together for so long, and we kind of saw the inverse as well, funnily enough, at T1, is that playing towards Zeus, they went for an early lane swap as well, not obviously from the beginning, but to take him out
OC fans haven't had a team in a tournament since 2018.
Too much, but
that's not true.
Really did feel, because we actually love
in 2021. You had
away from it. It's like when you try to go one step too far and trying to outmind your opponent.
Yeah, I feel like they got a little bit too clever, because you took what would have been a pretty heavily winning 2v2 away from, you know, Doggo, who's been kind of their wing con for a lot of the year, I feel like. So you know, Junja had been attacking bot lane a lot. You get this winning 2v2. Maybe you can dominate through that. That felt like a good thought process. And then I think they got hyper-focused on, oh, but this is so clever. We can move the Karma top. This is, you know, a traditional lane counter to the Rumble. We'll dominate there. And, you know, it'll just kind of work out from that spot. But he never even really got much of a CS advantage. And it felt like by level 6, it was Zeus that was already winning the trades, and they were dead even in farm.
And I think Hayden, our stats guy, said it best. It's like, you can cook whatever you want against the HLE God comp, but it's still HLE playing their God comp. Experience is something we brought up earlier today. They got a lot of experience in this composition. It's tough to adjust to this. It's tough to be able to match up with that. Clearly, it wasn't enough. They got cute. They got clever. We look ahead towards game 2. CFO on blue side. See how they can adapt. And for sure,
Tens is playing League.
Game 2, because the Vi diff
is Tens playing League?
And this is including.
Oh hell yeah! Tens has come over to the dark side.
10-0-7 or something like that.
Yeah. And
hey, League's a superior game.
And for me,
League's a superior game. I'm telling you, over Valorant.
Is an exceptional jungler. Has been running the LCK really for a good amount of time.
EQ.
Testing.
Oh.
Well, obviously a lot of titles, but even
when the Vi does more damage than the Ezreal, you know the game went well.
Yes. But
not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
and they were doing this from the beginning as well, I think are still very clearly respecting the
Yeah, he's good
Skarner,
at League.
and that
He
for
is
me
good at
a
League.
big difference, as we saw in the draft earlier as well. That Skarner ban means that they can prioritize that Vi. I think Humble Life have already shown that if that Skarner is open, they probably wouldn't have picked that themselves, instead preferring the counter matchup. And Vi in the right situation.
He peaked at
with the
Master
right
last year.
combos, and in this case, both Equalizer and Yone allow that. It's just so hard to play into once it gets rolling.
Look, game
Why
one
did
was a
Vedius
slog.
message me and say
Well,
happy
for
birthday?
mental
Bro,
reset
it's not
for
my
CFO,
birthday. For
the
like,
blue side,
my birthday is on the
we're still on
19th.
same page. The blue side is at least looking a little bit stronger. What adaptations do you make? Is it just forget game one happened, adapt to game two? What would you guys like to see more of?
I mean, it's always really hard, in these situations because HLE is so heavily favored that most things you do are just not going to look good because they are so hard to play against. That being said, I always prioritize in situations like this when you're the underdog. Go towards extreme comfort, just try to get scrappy and see if you can get some early kills and help that, snowballs you into a win.
For me, as you're saying, there's so much you have to try and fix. I don't think tunnel too much on trying to put Zeus down because experience has learned that it doesn't really work. Instead, go to comfort and try to play towards your own strengths as opposed to trying to take it home alive because there's so many players on this team that can take over games.
Certainly feels like the case. When in doubt, comfort is king. Will CFO manage to turn it around? Let's send it to the casters for the call.
Maybe they should put in Mao.
Thank you guys for that breakdown. It wasn't a very nice game to break down. It was a lot of beatdown from one side. There wasn't a lot of strategy involved because one side had a giant
Tens should join Lost Ratones. Oh my god, can you imagine a Lost Ratones Valorant team with
When you
Tens?
break stuff down like that.
Yeah. I just hope game two's a little bit closer. Like, I know How Life Esports is good. They're great. But that was not a real game of League of Legends. That was just so one-sided.
Damn.
I hope it's more extreme.
Oh, no.
I hope
Please, no.
I hope we get a new fastest record. How about that? I want to see the world burn.
Yeah.
Let's get a pre-14 minutes in there. How about that?
It's either one way or the other, right?
It's crazy hard to do with the way that the changes they've made to the game now.
Yeah.
with the way that objectives are basically built up so that it is way harder to do these super fast endings to games now, which would make it more impressive. So go 6 grubs, grab the Rift Herald, and end the game.
Well, they did that. They did that in the last game as well.
Yeah,
they
did beat Baron Spawn. They beat Baron Spawn.
Yeah, they
so
did.
That's
It was
definitely
like, what was it, like 24 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, the Skarner's going to be respected again. They don't have blue side this time, and they don't have to, neither side has to worry about the Vi as
Maybe CFO's playing the long game.
talking about there.
Maybe they let Humble Life win game 1 so they could take out a lot of good champions for them.
Again, the CFO strategy that
Yo, Segal, what's up, Ka?
doing, where they rotate Rest and Driver.
Hope you're well, buddy.
So Driver in now, and this
Hope
is
you're well, my
usually what
man.
they do is they start with Rest and they go to Driver, and Driver has played a lot of Sion, Gragas, and Jax as kind of the main ones. And yesterday we saw a Sion.
Because now they can take away Jace. But Freenut will get fucking
he's gonna get his try at Zeus.
You'll get Sejuani or Maokai 1-2
Let's
easy.
see what we do go to. So much more focus towards bot side this time around with the Varus also being right back up there. Interesting that the Zyra as well remains banned, so yeah, no changes there from HLE.
Yeah, it's very LCK to just always ban Skarner Kalista. Even with the Skarner nerfs, they're like, no,
Wow,
we still
Corky
gotta ban
first
this,
pick.
And then you got that one extra ban.
That
and
is,
they destroyed Edginja and his Zyra, which I think is a good call.
That is some EU Corky prio.
The side of CFO. It's only game 2 here in Fearless Draft, so there's still
Azir
a lot
is
of
out.
top level selections.
Come on, Peanut, what is it? Sejuani or Maokai, buddy? Huh?
Corky wasn't really on my
Peanut,
radar for the first pick, but it
Sejuani or
does kind
Maokai?
of
Which
go
one are we
with everything
feeling?
As a pick, so at least they've got that. It is a bit
Ooh,
of a
MF
bonus as
early
well,
rotation.
As we are going to see the MF picked up here for
People pick
Viper,
MF into Corky, right?
As, that has been sticking around for a very long time, this MF pick.
Yeah, and you mentioned, the Corky is very much a flex for them. They've got 3 for Doggo and 2 plays for Honku, so starting out flexible bot lane. Ooh, we get Peanut Nidalee again.
Peanut Nidalee?
All right, this is going to be a fun
Fun
one.
detected, red alert.
Okay, well, then
Hey,
they have to
Peanut.
get, like, Leona Nautilus support or
What the
something like
fuck?
that. They're for sure gonna get
MF
the,
Nidalee.
actually, I mean, whatever engage he wants.
Well, they have to pick Rel or Leona on 3. They have to.
I assume Zeus might be bringing some. There's the
Gragas.
we mentioned for Driver. He's a really big.
So they blind early top Gragas.
They put him in and get him on some comfort. see what else. Okay, nice Leona steal.
So they have to go Rel here.
Here, because that is one of the ones we were listing here for HLE that they would want to go for, because both Misfortune
Alistar
and
is out.
Italy want a support.
Like if they don't pick Rel here, then they're kind of cooked. What do you have? Rel, Braum, and then what?
Or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Braum is still available, but then you don't have great, like, you know, playing offensively. It's only like defensively into Leona, and so you don't want to do that. So yeah, you go for the rail here.
Lost Ratone's draft.
Engage for the Misfortune.
Yeah, blue side is very Lost Ratone style.
See about those pairings.
Yeah, the Rail MF, definitely a classic one. You know, a lot of AoE, you can just MF ult over the top. It doesn't really matter who you hit as the Rail, but you're going to hit a lot, and hopefully the MF does the damage with the follow-up.
Could ban Lee Sin. It sounds a bit silly.
Look like for the side of Hamalife Esports, because they already know at least they're going into the Gragas. The Gragas could also potentially
Sejuani Ben. Sejuani Gragas Leona sounds like
got a decent idea.
Mertrat Central. And they're gonna give counterpick to Zeus? Yeah, of course they are. Unless he's gonna pick Cassante on 4 like a little rat. Chat, it's not my birthday today. It's not my. I appreciate the kind message. It's not my birthday today.
It's always hard too when you're facing an early Nidalee pick, because you know Jinja wants to play like high economy usually. So we'll see what how much they do whittle down this this jungle champion pool. Pretty interesting as well, taking away the
You're so annoying
from Zeus. I don't want to play the Gragas.
You are so annoying.
Speaking of high economy, the Lilia off the board here. One of the champs that can keep up that power farm, even against Italy.
I mean, if you're going to play into CFO, if you're going to play into Jinja, just ban 4 junglers, right? that's always a good call.
They're going to take Cassante on 4 or what? What am I saying? They're going to last pick mid, of course. Gragas already picked.
And you're going to be feeling pretty good about your process in the draft.
There's no way they can flex Gragas jungle, right?
Final ban here is
Akali.
So
that signals like an Orianna thought. Are they going Nocturne Orianna?
Does he just pick Silas here? He's like, well, you can't ban Silas, so I can pick that instead.
Yeah,
Go on, Zeus, do the thing where you pick Cassante.
I mean, assuming they'll,
do the thing.
Save his pick for last year, maybe go Zeus.
Or have you got something else?
They assume. Oh, what? Vladimir,
Huh?
Nice! Wait, nice!
What?
Really? Yeah, and I'm assuming that this one is going into the Gragas.
He's playing Vlad into Gragas?
It, like, allows Vladimir to get really big without a lot of problems. And like, that's just devastating. Then you're just going to have such a big AoE AP threat into this team. That'll be
He's been playing in solo queue a lot? Wait, really?
AP, as you mentioned, so we have to almost definitely have a AD pick for the mid lane, assuming this Vlad is going top, which I think at this point...
Oh yeah, he has. Conqueror Vladimir. He's played 2 games. He's got a 29% win rate over 7 games, which means he's played it in solo queue a lot.
Just kind of a free lane into this Gragas. Unless, you know, a game comes up there very early. We are going to have the...
He's been spamming it in solo queue, yet he's lost every game.
So that Corki is, at this point, what it looks like...
And there was like 7 of them.
Should be going into the bottom lane, but let's see how they round it out as the Kindred
Did you say K? Kinder Egg on 5 there.
Here we go. We got the Kindred lined up for him since they
Can Zeka cook here?
Let's see.
Is there a cooking angle?
Honestly,
What do you think, Zeka?
Now what you got for us?
He just picked Zed! 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 What? I haven't seen Zed in propane 15 years! What? What? What?
Well, you know, he doesn't dash. That seems pretty good into Talia, right? He's got excellent execution pressure.
This
Maybe
is
not as good as Kindred, but you know what? It's Zed mid.
Well, it's
Holy shit!
Cool into Kindred because you can force the Kindred.
Holy shit!
Putting yourself in danger because you just shadow back, and then you can finish off the Kindred.
Tell me about ads. If you don't know about ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime and have some channel if you don't want to back for the game. So
Talia here. So if the Zed gets fed, then it's just like the Kindred's always worried for its life. For getting popped here, and I expect Zeka to pop off on it, but this is hype. This is honestly, after that first game, this is what we want.
We needed this. We needed to up the tempo somehow.
It's crazy how one champion can just change the whole energy and mood of the series. Oh my god.
Game 1, we were only going to ratchet it up real quick.
Chat is Chat, what the fuck?
What this really means, but without Jinjarner.
What the hell?
In this game.
It's Jinja's Garner.
Yeah, they will deny it once again, 2 games in a row.
Man.
You know, this says go until the end, and you're going to definitely win if you are Humble Life Esports, and that is the way it has been. They go
Okay, I think Humble Life is having a bit too much fun. They played game 1 and fucked them.
So,
And the coaches are like, yes, we can play Zed and Vladimir.
Zed on 25-5 patch was base damage increase.
It would be the funniest thing ever if they rock up and Zed loses the game and they get stomped and we never see Zed again.
15% more AD ratio here, up to 80%. So the shadow slashes will hit harder.
They definitely will, and it's into a good comp as well. As the Humble Life Esports fans are out in force, and
How does their draft make any sense, by the way? Does this draft from Humble Life make any sense?
you know,
and he's actually going Conqueror.
He's not playing
it was
that,
a good bet though. When you said it, I was like, you know what?
Like, what the fuck? They have MFRL, massive wombo combo, 3 single target damage, no CCs. They have Nidalee, massive damage with setup, no setup in solo lanes. Like, what? This is the most fucking, like,
in solo queue, then you get to track
cooked ass draft ever.
In Zed picks in solo queue after an international game like this.
It's just going to be Zed every single game. You're just going to have to ban it if you don't want it. I mean, it seems pretty good, right, on this patch. You were mentioning, you know, the E buffs that did come in. It's +5 damage at every rank, and it just feels like his laning should be stronger. His execution power should be stronger.
Zeka, why the fuck are you playing Zed? Let me check if Zeka's been playing Zed in solo queue. Zeka.
For the one-tap capability. He's still going to have it because he is Zed.
No, he played it once in solo queue.
Champion. If you've ever played solo queue, you've seen this guy. Even if
He's played it a couple times, but he's losing every game.
So hyped for this. Early on, of course, going to be a lot of farming for him.
He's losing every game.
Until you get towards your level 6, and you can
every game being 2.
On the Talia. Look for some kills, some explosive plays. I'm also very curious to see what Peanut does with Nidalee into Kindred matchup here. See if he does get off some of these the solo invades.
Zed into Talia, yeah, it's not that bad. Like, Zed can definitely kill her.
Uh-oh. Honku.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the Ignite coming on in. He doesn't have Electrocute, but Honku...
No flash mid. That's what I'm talking about. None of that pussy-ass push waves, trade CS, TP back kind of bullshit. No, Ignite mid, all in level 2. That's what I'm talking about.
Plus, he's going to have to force him back, so... it is going to look like an increase in solo queue Zed picks, I think, with the way that the start is going. All right, they both go for the recalls, though. Honku actually, they both canceled them. Okay, so Honku canceled his first. Then Zek is like, all right, fine, I cancel mine too.
No flash mid.
The thing into Zed, especially if you take a big chunk early, is you only start off with the one pot, right? So you don't have a lot of sustain as Talia, and
Zed's got the shield, so he does.
He's got the ability to
Show me Q.
power through this lane very easily, especially once he gets that first trade. So you want the good backs, but Zeka is denying him the good back at this point in time.
All right, so all our excitement for the mid lane matchup. Junglers are about to finish their routes, though, so Scuttle Crabs after the first Scuttle
Nemesis Zed today.
Mid, or maybe
Can you imagine?
A little bit before, because with both of them canceling their recalls, does give a slight opportunity. Looks like we're actually having Jinja cross back up to the top side, which is kind of weird since Vlad is pushing in Gragas. So he doesn't have his top lane priority, and his mid lane's getting pushed in too, but he goes for the smite fight.
Yeah, that's going to go the way of Peanut here, and Peanut is not scared to go for the fight, especially with the Zed, but
he's dead.
Losing the fight here. He goes for the heal. He flashes
Junjia solo kills him. Oh, Zeka, what the fuck? That was quick.
Zeka, though, who will pick up double buff as now Honku low on mana. Zeka,
well, he's in his work ground, though. He's gonna get a Q. Wait, he ran out of his work ground.
Doesn't have much more than a shuriken, though.
He's spacing his ass, that's why. Big kill. Let's go CFO. Steam notification? Did I get a Steam notification?
Well, there you go. That's why he went for the top Scuttle Crab. He goes for it. They get 2 kills. Big stuff here for CFO. I mean, Zeka answering might be a problem later. He does get the pickaxe back there for Zed, which is pretty decent, plus the refillable. But honestly,
Zeka saw someone in chat say that the games are boring to watch, so he said, "Hold my beer."
End up spawning on the bottom Scuttle Crab. Ends up taking that one away for the next set. But here's another look at it. Junja goes straight for it, puts down the ward. They go for the smite.
Yeah, Nidalee has no spells here.
Does hit it, but Peanut gonna lose out in the 1-for-1. Zeka though, since he's the earlier mid on over,
NT.
and finish it. But we know the end of this story as well.
Yeah, I mean,
it starts with a lot of
The problem is that Zeka has in this fight is if he kites down and buys time, this wave is slow pushing into him. So the longer he buys and the more he gets chased, the more he's getting fisted when the wave crashes. So I think he just has to, like, I mean, Talia's losing, but he loses. I guess he just has to die.
Yeah, I mean, I think Peanut just assumed
Otherwise, he's going to lose so many XP.
And they would win the 2v2, so he was just forcing the fight. You could see the 1v1 was not going to go the way of Peanut.
See, now this Gragas style of play
pretty close though.
Yeah, it was a big heal there towards
into
the
Vlad
end,
is
so
probably winning, right? Like, he's playing Grasp Gragas. But Baus plays like full AP Cosmic fucking Phase Rush Gragas, which I presume does better into Vlad, because you actually have damage.
Range champion just doing a good job sustaining and getting those last hits with his Q. Hunky though, picking up the double buff, he's able to get a very nice back in, picks up his own refillable, so it's going to make this lane a lot easier against Zeka, who is now down a level.
Plus, probably going to be a lot of playing with teammates at this point, and since we do see Kaiwing heading over here, is one of the big parts about playing with this mid jungle is having that support there to bring it all together. The Leona CC to set either of them up. Even Drivers making the trek over, so looks like it's going to be everybody except for Zeus walking over, since Zeus is still shoving.
Yeah, you can't stop on it.
Looks like Driver actually is now going to walk all the way back down there too. So,
Can you fight this?
CFO at least gets.
Wait, CFO is actually, like, unironically in a really good spot.
Like, then HLA are gonna know
Only problem they have is their top laner is getting a bit blasted, but he's got a big wave.
We got the extra one, and we will split grubs.
Yeah, just a split grub situation, 2 for 1. And Life Esports will be thankful that that last one was left for them. You mentioned the situation where they didn't want to go for it. Level 6 Zed, though, still going to put on that pressure. The Ignite is coming in. Zeka, one last auto. It doesn't
There it is!
As down will go home.
There it is!
Right there.
That's the shit we like.
Yeah, it's so hard.
That's the shit we like to see.
Zed just gets to go right for it.
Just straight up all in his ass.
Ignite down there for Zeka.
Talia struggles a bit to actually, like, defend herself. Also surprised he's running Conqueror. I guess it's like a really good rune, right? But Electrocute got buffed. I would have thought that all-in with Electrocute is a lot more damage.
This one away, really trying to keep those Kindred marks
Holy
down.
fuck. What is that Zed skin?
He's gonna be able to transition. They still have a little
A pro play solo queue. No way.
We haven't gotten to focus too much on the Vladimir pick that they went for as well, but as we said,
It's the 200 euro skin. Wait, really?
You know, scaling nicely with a nice little free lane for himself, and really the scary part is going to be later on after Zeus has farmed up and joins with the team, and then you've got, how do you deal with a dive of a Vladimir and a Zed? Well, Kindred Ultimate can stall, but it is
I wonder if you'll ever pick Zed in like a game against Tess or some
very
shit.
scary for them. So Peanut immediately on over to the Dragon as well, and keep those ones rolling.
Yeah, it's very true. I mean, you think about their team fight, it's very much...
It's such a flex from Hammerlife though, what they're doing. Zeus, Zeka, solo lanes playing Vlad Zed. Come on, guys.
Stuff like that, but that's not really what she's there for. So take a look at this replay as he basically just presses on.
Yeah, he presses everything else too.
Wow, the damage is crazy.
Press all buttons, and there you go. Poof goes to Leah.
I want like a Peanut reaction cam to Zeka just one-popping him.
Once the R goes in,
Where the Peanut reaction cam at?
Not really a lot you can do since your seismic shove is so delayed.
KC lost to this? Yeah, no, I've read that enough.
And constantly going to have those visits from supports. You see on the mini-map, they went for a little bit of an invade there. CFO on top side to go try and continue to play around Jinja. He does have the very, very, very minute jungle lead there, and all the wards up on the top side for them. So CFO overloading on top side.
Ooh.
This is a Vladimir that does have flash, and I wonder if he used Cool already. Nope.
Oh my god, he W'd the Leona Q flash. He's still one shot.
Onto him. Kaiwing does take a bunch of that damage, so very nicely done in the dive. The Vlad, not much he can do in that situation after using the pool, of course, as he does go down pretty quickly to the 3 of them.
Again, really good team play here from CFO. Kaiwing linking up with Junja, constantly just always playing with him. They've got the carry, jungle, and the support to follow. Wait a second.
Driver's really trying to make this kill
Ow.
on the Viper happen. Right now, he's just got a
Gregas?
here, so he doesn't actually do damage, Driver. He's just dying to MF, and Peanut's here.
Yeah, the big problem there, Ultimate used offensively.
Is this guy
You really
diveable?
want that for defense.
Speaking of offensive ultimates, as in
Oh,
goes
Zeka.
Zeka once again, as
Oh, what? He didn't get in tower range there for the last shot? Really? Peanut!
but he is going to stay alive, and it might not be a fail at the end of it
Wait,
all.
Viper didn't wait for the tower damage to drop. Oh my god. I guess he probably thought that he would have spells up if he waited. Oh, he got executed though. Actually worth.
Everywhere, I love it. There we go, a Kindred mark for
Super
Ninja
worth.
as well. Honestly, keep this game action packed. The gold remaining close. We got
If
some
there's no-
super fun
if
picks
there's
to
no
look
tag,
forward
then
to, once we do get to the
kinda
big
chilling.
game and our team fights, but if we go back to the team play for CFO, they're sticking to the game plan here.
Leona doesn't get tower
out the
aggro.
Vladimir pool really early on, and then Kaiwing, very nice eat. He was able to follow it up, locks them down. They get their kill on the Vladimir. Here's another look at the full attempted dive on the bottom side, and just. Driver had already used his ulti earlier when he tried to go for the play on the Viper, so he didn't have here. So he still goes down.
Oh, the
but,
Gragas Q couldn't
was
go
able
off
to
because he
keep,
fucking
Viper
he
in
fucking
lane for
died.
power, by hovering against the wall long enough that he still gets his counter kill.
Yeah, so Peanut did smite away one of the grubs here as they go
Oh, he
into the
delight.
fight. They're not going to hit all
You
too
flash
much,
missed.
but everybody else groups into the rel. Here comes Doggo from the top side, though. Zeka.
Oh, get him,
going
Zeka.
in for the dive once. Junja not
He doesn't have
gonna
ult up
get him
yet.
just So many low health bars here on the side
Sniped.
of CFO, and Peanut is going to get away.
Oh,
Here
Zeus.
comes Zeus.
Does he have W?
Over
Oh,
the
he
wall,
does.
Just going to pull the shove and will not take the damage, but does take the follow-up. What Q might save him, but it's not going to happen.
Oh, miss.
As Honku lives against Zeka.
He has ult in 3 seconds here, Zeka.
Here comes Doggo, flashing on into a Zed. Not scared of anything, but guess what? The
Show me Q.
and it's available again.
Oh, he goes for the Talia! Oh, Peanut! Damn, they actually played that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn, they actually played that. Okay.
Some fancy
Okay.
plays on the top side to the pixel brush. Oh, beautiful.
That's what I'm
stuff
talking
there.
about.
What a fun one. Are you not entertained? Thank you for the
I am so
entertainment,
entertained.
HLE. Thank you for the entertainment, both teams
HLE's,
here.
bro. HLE's entertaining, bro. They took it into their own hands.
Because only one of them is a jungler and has smite. But what a fun one here. CFO and HLE delivering an absolute scrap at the Grove.
Oh, Peanut's jump.
Blast cone right into the rel initiation. And so HLE are like, everybody forward. We have such big lead on our health bars here. Kaiwing, though, he locked up Peanut and gone so low. And Doggo was the one with the big health bar here trying to chase everyone down. He pushed Peanut out and then got his kill onto Delight. And he wanted to come, you know, kind of save the game here. So looks for it onto Peanut. Flash forward.
Oh, Zeka
onto
gets
him
his
with
ult
the
right
auto.
there.
Yeah, and
it
then
just came off cooldown.
goes over here, able to snap.
Holy
back,
shit.
Finish off Honku, and Peanut with his
Holy
heal
shit.
gets the shutdown.
Wait, what the fuck is Gregas doing? Huh?
I think we missed something, Kobe. There's
The Boofius?
Gragas in the top lane. Meanwhile, there is a dive onto a rel.
Zeka's ult is up in 7 seconds. 6, 5,
He's
4.
gonna have to pop that ultimate just to stay alive. Now Zeka 1v4, but he's not scared.
Ult is
He's
up.
moving into them, looking to do a bit of extra damage. He's got Peanut on the way, but yeah, nice dive from the
Okay.
side of CFO. Once again, will pick up a kill at least.
Whew. All right. There is a lot of action, but look at the minimap right now. Both top lane and mid lane just also pushed by HLE. Zeus is going to head down to back up Viper, as Viper was trying to push for even more and also get turret plate money. But they were able to get both of the lanes on the other side of the map pushed as well while taking the objective. So Dragon picked up, or will be picked up here by Peanut, and HLE also still retaining control of the map.
Gregas thinks he's bouncy.
Yeah, they certainly are doing
Gregas is up in
just
XP a lot on Vlad. Hey, don't count CFO out just yet. Game is playable.
We can see. We'll see what the soul is after this replay. Just channeling in. Delight wants to try to field for Zeka and survive against the dive.
Yeah, little shadow play over there for Zeka. So even though Delight does go down, Kindred ultimate is used here by Jinja because of the tower. And then trying to force them away, but everybody was looking at the mini-map there. And this is the adventures of Driver.
The bow special.
Yeah, he is driving a little bit off course here. I don't believe this is part of the original obstacle course that you generally have to drive on. So Yeah, getting zoned away from the turret and his own lane by Vlad.
Still hype though, I would say, with them getting the kill on the bottom side. It's just like they showed 4 people bottom for the bottom dive.
Yeah.
And he goes deep for the lane proxy play, like basically right as or a little bit afterwards.
Yeah, we have the MasterCard lane economy snapshot showing just how far ahead HaMoLife Esports is in every role except the support role, where Kaiwing is ahead by 100 gold. So it's still close. You know, they have leads on the side of HaMoLife Esports. Really the issue, I think, for CFO is that they're
I want to watch Zed on side lane, but I think into Gragas he can't really do much.
Team fighting, and if they get behind, they might just get bowled over again.
I want to see if they can focus on a bit more of their
maybe slowly can chunk him down.
Currently, the map's still so spread out.
Okay, now you can definitely cook him a bit.
You have really good split pushers on the side of HLE. With the game that Zeka has right now, both of the all the solo laners getting their level 11, so looking very dangerous there with Zed and Vladimir split pushing, and then everybody else for HLE grouping up to use their grub power here on the mid lane turret, try and get their pressure done there.
Yeah, a little bit of
yeah, the Kindred's a bit annoying for Zed, but it's not the end of the world. Like, late game Zed can kill Kindred without pressing R if he gets one good combo on her.
We'll see, because
Insta dead.
HLE are going to thrive a lot if they get to continue like spreading the map and playing so aggressively with these solo laners.
How is Viper 2 levels up on Corki?
Try and pull together, a 5-person.
How do I see the stacks on the overlay?
Talia ultimate and the teleport kind of soon coming up for Honkyu. Looks like he's going to run his way, or
that 4 is bouncing up and down. You saw that?
To make this attempted play. Of course, Zeus does have his teleport, so Vladimir could also join.
Yeah, it looks like he might just do that. Here's the wall, there's the TP, and a very
nice turn.
Comes in from Delight once again, but the Kindred
they're going to pop the Kindred ult.
They're all invulnerable. The follow-up comes in from the Vlad, though, as Zeus gets
Zeus just absolutely stomps all of them.
We do see Zeus just running in their backline, getting so much down, and Driver looking for Peanut, but he's not quite going to be able to get it down.
Run, Peanut!
Just pops away on the Mega Blast Cone.
Ooh, nice try on the spear.
Alone here, 1v2. Peanut is very low, although he is kind of kiting him out here, kind of playing with the Gragas a little bit. Gonna eat a
okay, plays over.
Man,
the Vladimir into Kindred is quite nice actually. Just go in and ult WE when the Kindred ult comes off. Everyone's dead.
It didn't look like devastating for CFO with them only basically being -1 kills there. Also losing that mid turret is really painful because once these outer towers
like Zed and Rel dive onto Corki. They have the Kindred ult to Corki now, and then look who rocks up, Zeus. 3-man ult, WE.
Doggo there trying to flash outside, but like the dive is just so good. With Vladimir basically
quite nice actually.
Untouched into the back line, and you have so many of those threats that it's really hard for CFO to recover from that initiation.
Yeah.
Started out.
Or EW, yeah, sorry.
Imagine if they didn't have Kindred. Like how these team fights would play out is that they both would have just died instead if it was any other jungler.
Yeah.
So
they got to keep their eyes on Delight, of course. So, the Rel is going to bring it all together and be the spark that actually ignites that big fight for HLA. So we'll see.
Yeah.
As they move over, Dragon could have spawned pretty soon, so we might get another show shortly here as they move in for Vision fighting first.
Yeah, Chemtech Soul gonna feel pretty good for the side of HaMoLife Esports, honestly, with the Vlad.
Yeah, I don't know if Zed can do much like I said into Gragas, which is annoying. Where is he TPing? What the fuck?
Thirster, right? It's gonna feel great for them.
Why did he TP there?
Yeah.
Is being pressured
Gonna knock him or what?
A lot of bit as he is going to.
Okay, they got MF sums, not bad.
Just kind of get away from it all. Only a couple of, I think 3 ults were used there by
they will lose top tower.
CFO. They're going to try to use this pressure to take down this mid.
Nice, they get mid tower though.
They will. The side lane Scobie you were mentioning though, Zeka able to put some pressure on the top side.
Zeka wants to join the Drake fight. No matter what, he is right-clicking that Drake fight. He's not even going to take the top tower.
Like, what are we going to do about this Vladimir? Because Zeus, as we mentioned in Champ Select, is going to be a really big problem later, and we are later.
Yeah, about that. They need to do something about the Vladimir, but Zeus is a tank right now. He is just running at them, and he's got so much health. He's got so much AP because of that. And, the Gragas doesn't really do much against the Vlad. He just kind of sits there and throws stuff at him, and the Vlad doesn't care at all.
How many Drakes has HaMoLife had?
By the seconds, Flip pushing bottom while they go for the dragon fight here. Jinja.
Oh, the engage not going to land there from the side of Kai.
Nice.
And there you go. Peanut will secure the
They have 3 Drakes now.
One.
What?
And again, this 1v1
19 minutes in, they have 3 Drakes.
Worse and worse for Driver. Another Empower Q going to hit him as the Rift Herald pushing on in. And Zeus is just looking for the dive.
Nice, dead.
Driver has to flash away
Flash.
from it. But even the ult nearly takes his
This
head
Vladimir
off.
pick looks fucking deadly into Gragas tank.
Quite exist in the side lane.
I wonder what happens if he goes to actually damage Gragas. Did they change it? Or well said.
He will go. Jinja nearly pays for it, but does throw in the ult. As Zeka looking for the dive, does pop away. As well
0 damage. Where's the damage?
Him, but Jinja will survive.
Where's the damage?
At the end of all that chaos.
That pop was fucking 1% health.
Back to base. He has a large amount of cash in his wallet. At the
Oh, it was
moment.
Locket.
Okay,
Did Locket time on the pop?
And a little bit of magic penetration on top. I was wondering, like, how soon is he gonna like upgrade into a Medjais? He only has like 6 stacks.
I think he locked at the pop. That's why it looked like it didn't do any damage.
I definitely foresee in this game that being a very likely possibility of him getting later. Here's another look at it though. The Misfortune ultimate over here creating a lot of space, and Zeka wanted to
No, there was no Locket.
take advantage of the Kindred ultimate being used fairly early there to go in with his Ignite, with his Death Mark, but not able to squeeze out just enough damage there. Okay, so maybe if CFO could just fight away from wherever the Vladimir is. How about that?
Yeah, just run away from him whenever you see the scary vampire
Or go right to this face.
Wait, is that how that works? Wait, hold up.
He's got a slow onto Zeus. Zeus, he's got help. He's got Peanut here, and heals come in. He flashes into the 2 of them. It's just like, why did you bait me into this one? I gotta flash away now.
So when I'm Kindred and my health bar is locked on low health, and Zed ults me, and he does his whole combo on me, because I can't take damage in Kindred ult, it doesn't count to the R pop damage even when Kindred ult fades. That damage actually has to be applied. It can't just be used. That is strange. I'd have thought that he can ramp up the pop in the Kindred ult.
Yeah.
I think Zeka probably thought that as well, otherwise that makes no sense for him to go in and damage him in the ult. I thought it was whatever damage was applied, but I guess the damage technically isn't applying, right?
So not only is he turbo fed,
yeah, it's damage dealt, not potential damage. Oh, I didn't actually know it was like that for Kindred Zed.
He used his flash there though, so.
The damage is being dealt, but it's not being dealt, right? Like, he is hitting him for that much, but it's not doing damage. So it's potential damage, right? Versus max for damage dealt.
He's quite tanky. He's AP Gragas, but he's still quite tanky.
He's about to fully stack the Rod of Ages, too.
Yeah, it used to be a Z1 trick in Season 5. Challenger, 200 game Z. What? I didn't even know this. Was Kindred out in Season 5? Maybe I'm just fucking brain rot.
As it is spotted by a blue trinket. But nobody's actually going to approach this on the side of CFO. So they just give it up. Flowers will be taken here by Hamalife Esports. And just think about what that's going to do for the extra levels, the extra damage.
Think about that.
Just take a little, sit back while we have a think lull in the action. Yeah. Just think about exactly how strong Hamalife Esports is right now.
Because if you really think about it,
Season 6, I still main Z in Season 6 a bit. I have no excuses.
Adaptive Force, which turns into AP, and then AP turns into health also.
Yeah.
And the extra experience there did not get him to 16, so.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Yet.
The world is not ending.
You know, Driver's actually ahead on XP. On Zeus.
Yeah, baby.
Funnily enough.
Rod of Ages.
Okay, Driver's ahead on XP.
Rod of Ages,
Don't
baby.
look bot!
It's just that item's OP. Can't counter it. Well, actually, you can. Zeus is going to get into the lead in just a moment here. Actually does overtake him by sitting in the top side. And yeah, we're about to have that Chemtech Dragon spawn that is for the Chemtech Soul for Hamalife Esports. So CFO got to make a tough decision.
Bill Shorter Cutlass first base on Zed.
Ooh,
feels good, man.
A bit later on, when our Corki's a bit more fed, because you know, when our Kindred's a little bit more fed, perhaps, because those are really the
Elixir of Fortitude, wasn't it called? And 3 pots on Zed. Yummy.
They're gonna win in an extended team fight.
Did they fix that bug on TR where Chemtech Soul can never spawn as the first Drake?
Really work when
The Chemtech Drake can never be the first Drake. Like they had, there was a bug. No, Chemtech Drake can never. They fixed it.
And it might be the last to send as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe the game doesn't end right away, but you know, we'll see how much action we can get, as the difference in the top lane is quite large at this point in time. Nearly double the damage. is Zeus over Driver. As, ooh, Viper's barely going to get away from that stun. He does flash the cask, and that's a good choice. If you're going to pick a target, it's probably got to be the MF if you are CFO.
Yeah, Zeus is pinging. Hey,
He's literally just listening to payphone, right-clicking their tier 2.
All they have to do is just make more time around this dragon, and eventually maybe we'll look for a smite fight here or something. But Zeus is teleporting in, so run!
Oh my God! Run! Wait, Doggo, you're going the wrong way. He runs towards the Vlad. They're trying to take down the lane.
It's completely over. This Vlad MF is annihilating them.
And you know what? Vlad loves when you're grouped up against it. Finally,
Zeka didn't even press R yet.
Ultimate, but who really cares about that? He survives for a bit
Oh, he did.
longer, but the rest of the team just dies alongside of him. And Homolive Esports will take the fight and the dragon.
That Zeus TP flank was crazy. Like, it doesn't even matter what anyone did in this fight. Zeus' positioning just wins the fight. That positioning from Vlad is so, he's literally 1v1ing their level 12 Corki and getting 3 stacks.
Is the TP.
Yeah, right about now. You see
Zeka did the same thing into Kindred again with ult, did he? Yeah, I guess he doesn't know or what the...
Nidalee trap teleports for the dub.
And that's... Homolive Esports is, you know, they had side lane pressure, but their team fighting is also incredibly cracked. It's crazy what you can do when the Rel...
Yeah, he ults her while she's in the ult. It's never worth to ult her in the ult then, I guess. You have to always ult as her ult's fading.
It's definitely been a really entertaining and fun one. Props to both teams here in this series for the entertainment.
Yeah.
Zeus is on his Khan arc. No, he's not on his Khan arc. He already won Worlds twice, so...
With Zeus level 16,
it was fun for
Zeus
Zeus.
level 16.
Definitely fun for him.
The Khan arc is...
He did his job. He's died 5
The Khan
times
arc is an arc of pure despair. He will not walk that road.
With his magnets.
Yeah.
He's on his Zeus arc.
With all of the team gold, he has overtaken. So he is
Best
no
top of all
longer the
time.
lone member that didn't have the individual gold lead.
Yeah.
He too is included.
On his way for it.
He's one of the guys now.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw an ult into his Zed because, you know, why not? Might as well. And just gonna go for the Baron here, Homolive Esports. You were reckoning that probably they would take down this objective. Kaiwing now ultless with his Solar Flare on cooldown, trying to walk his way in as
they can.
Jinja not even able to get in range. So that is just going to be a free Baron over to the
Zeka?
side of Homolive Esports, and CFO now a bit
He's like trying to cook this Gragas.
onto a Vlad, but you know, Talia not very good against the Vlad, I'll tell you that, as in goes Zeus. He's got backup for the team. The triple kill comes in.
Just take the Penta or what? Did Zeka really just take the Penta?
Yeah, they're just going to get that kill over to
Could have set him up for a Vladimir Penta there.
It is the ace from
Actually,
the side of
Chemtech Soul for
Homolive,
Vlad is so
and that
nice.
might just be the game
Dee.
now.
This was not even like close. Homolive's macro in game 1 and their micro in game 2. Zeus is such a monster. Like, it is so imbalanced to have the Zeus guy on your team. Like, what on earth is this? I'm not overreacting just because it's CFO, but all year long, Zeus is just fucking annihilating everyone. Like last year in spring for T1, he was god tier. Then he fell off a bit, and then he came back for Worlds. But this year, he just looks like
that they are the tournament favorites here at first stand.
he just looks like he's just a cut above everyone. Like maybe the best player in the world right now. He is fucking ridiculous.
It's a good idea, you know. You make those champion pools even larger.
Plus,
it's
I
just
like it because
incredible.
there was a reason for it. You know, both good matchups to pick them into. So.
But he was smurfing on T1 last year in spring.
They were definitely flexing on CFO.
And I tweeted something like, is Zeus just the best player in the world right now? And they just started completely running it. So if I say this now again, is he just going to start running it again?
That they would be able to do something in this one, but unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be, Kobe.
Not meant to be this time around, but they were still smiling. They still had fun. Looking forward.
I also think Peanut is a very good jungler that suits Zeus. Like,
You can subscribe to LOL Esports on Twitch now to support
Peanut and
your
Zeus suit each other really well, just the way Peanut plays the game. Peanut can play very low econ if you need him to. And he can play it to a level where it's world class any time of the day. But he can also play carry style if you want him to. And low econ is great for a lane facilitation, right? Like, if you look at the way Peanut's been drafting in his career the last 3 years, he's just Dardoch, you know? Just pick me whatever. And when they say pick me whatever, they just put him on Sejuani. And then Zeus can just play Camille. Or they put him on Maokai, and then Zeus can just play Aatrox. And that's what unlocks. Maybe I can show you. Wait. Humble Life Esports.
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX, the ultimate hub for all things LoL esports. Get a browser
LoL
built for
esports.
league with a custom UI, exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play, see every result, get access to exclusive contests, rewards, and co-streaming options. Only on the browser for legends. Only on Opera GX.
Like, look at their finals drafting against Gen G, right? Humble Life Game 1 play Camille Sedge. Game 2 they play Cassante for Zeus, Xin Zhao, they lose. Game 3 they play Aatrox Maokai, win. Game 4 they play Gnar with a carry. Like, you see what I mean? Like, tank jungle, Zeus carry, win. Carry jungle, tank top, lose. Tank jungle, carry top, win. Carry jungle, mediocre middle ground top, lose. Back on a carry, win. And then like a bruisery tank, a bruisery team fighter. Like, so I feel like Peanut just facilitates Zeus a lot. You play Sedge, I play Camille. You play Maokai, I play Aatrox. You know?
Alright guys, I just
So like stuff like that is great for Humble Life. It's like they love that kind of shit. But Zeus is good. Peanut's still a good carry jungler.
Hey, yo, wait. Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night? Play the local way. Hey, yo, wait.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
When you have 5G home internet, you can get entertainment you already love for less, like Netflix.
Now
Max,
it's time for
Disney
KC
Plus,
versus
Hulu,
Top Esports
and
chat.
ESPN Plus. Save on them all.
The final stand
Start
for
just
Europe.
$35 a month. Only on Verizon.
Oh my god. The final stand for Europe. Can KC take a game? Bro, can KC fucking take a tower? Come on, baby. We're gonna set the standards low and the expectations low, and then we'll be happy when it happens.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Noxus, you honor me this day. But we are not here for celebration. Not for spectacle or sport. No. We stand over this blood-soaked sand because it is our legacy. It reminds us of the taste of triumph. The roar of defiance.
If Lost Ratones got asked to play EWC, would you go? I don't know. I would have to talk about it a lot internally. I would want all the players to decide whether they want to go or not. And if they don't, then no. And if they do, I mean, it's one of those experiences where you get to play against the best teams in the world in a competitive setting. So it wouldn't be about whether it's paid to go or not. It would be about whether the players want to go or not. If the players want to go and all of them are like, yeah, I really want to play against them, then if the players say no, I don't want to go, then that's fine as well. But it would be quite funny to play against T1 and BLG in like an actual competitive setting. What would you do if 4 wants to go and 1 didn't? I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like Lost Ratones. I feel like if only 4 people want to go and 1 didn't, then I don't know if I want to go, man. I want the 5 men to go. I want the 5 men to go, you know? If we're ever gonna do shit like that, I want to have like a sub. I want the boys to go. I want it to be the boys, you know? If one person wants to go, that's fine, I think. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, right? But if one person didn't want to go, I don't know if I want to go as a team. Doesn't feel right, though. Oh shit, I needed to add something to my title. Oops. Oops. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Please win at least one game, Casey, please. Oh my god, come on, Casey. How was the Zed game? It was pretty fun. I feel like Zed looked really good for like the first 15 minutes, but then like when people got 2 items, his impact wasn't really like... I feel like when I watch Zed players the last few years from mainly just solo queue, they like have a decently strong lane and get a couple kills, and then they just go into a side lane and they push the side lane so far, and then they like it's all in, or they like bait 2 people to them and outplay and run away, and they're very like side lane heavy. You don't see them often group and like carry a fight. You just see them side lane so much that it's so fucking annoying, and they just start ripping you apart on sides.
Zeka, now what
Oh.
you got for us?
Oh, really? Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. It's
Wait, chat, I'm gonna fill up my water, 1 sec.
Yes. You mentioned the situation where they didn't want to go for it. Level 6 Zed though, still gonna put on that pressure. The Ignite is coming in. Zeka, one last auto, doesn't need it. As down will go home Q. The R is up, and it's available again. Zeka goes for it again, gets the kill, and the last auto from Vita finishes it off.
Oh my goodness, what a chat.
Welcome back to First Day in 2025, where HLE have taken down CFO 2-0 in the most serious game we've ever seen ever in the history of League of
Kobe
Legends.
was having more fun than HLE.
He was definitely having more fun than CFO, I can tell you
Yeah.
that much.
Yeah, I think anything that I will say at this point will sound smug, so I'm just not going to say anything. I'm going to let you guys do the whole segment.
Look, if there's one thing that I think that we have learned, it's that Zeka is a pretty good League of Legends player, as we can see here.
Yeah, I mean, Zeka just, I feel like they're styling on them a bit, but he made this pick look good. He's getting kills early. He's getting tower dives. He's forcing out the Kindred ult and getting out. It was a really stylish game.
And what the cool thing is that Zeka's career arc post-Worlds has been dispelling the notion that he could only play melee champions. And what better way to do that than picking a melee champion that you've never played before? We haven't seen, I think the Zed performance was definitely something that none of us were expecting. Vladimir, at least, as that's the other big talking point, obviously, is something that we could see on the radar, right? The pick has kind of always been brewing at the forefront of the meta. There's been a lot of changes, so seeing him come back wasn't a surprise. This top side, though, the fact that they made Vladimir, Nidalee, and Zed work, that's kind of crazy.
Look, it's terrifying, but it's not just about HLE. There are 4 other teams in this tournament. So my question to you is, how big is the gap between HLE and these 4 other teams?
Well, if we want to demonstrate physically, like first, maybe you can scooch over to the other side of the couch, right? So like all the way over.
Birder.
That's a big gap.
Keep going.
Birder.
You know what? I don't actually think we can do this here, so I'm just gonna move over here a little bit, and I'll stop walking when we actually reach the gap here. So I'm just gonna keep going.
That's a big gap, Mal.
It's actually pretty nice out here. There's a concession stand.
You're still
They've
going.
got a merch store.
Yeah, I can't see him anymore, but I just assume that he's just continued to walk.
Yeah.
So needless to
He's
say,
on his journey to Lowell Park, and
yeah.
it's a great venue. Really, what I think Homo Life have shown thus far, particularly in that second game, is that they are feeling great when it comes to confidence.
Yeah.
I do think that
I don't think he's coming back now.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the 2 of us.
Look,
That's
I think
okay.
we've said enough.
We got some popcorn.
Okay. All right, well, he's out there getting popcorn. We're going to book him a flight. There's a big gap, folks. And there was a lot of interesting picks, so we asked Zayas for his thoughts on the draft at the ongoing press conference in the Verizon post-game interview.
Came back.
좀 상대가 4픽에서 뽑았을 때 예상하고
Okay, we can do
있었는데
that. my
왜냐면
joke was
이제
gonna be like
그 감독 코치님들이 상대팀 탑 선수 사이에서 다 얘기하고 계시길래 뭔가
Wait, what's he saying? Is there English translation after?
라고는 잘 몰랐던 것 같고요. 네, 그리고 블라디 제드 같은 경우에는 저희가 충분히 연습 과정에서 좀 나름 검증된 픽이라고 생각해서 서슴없이 뽑았던 것 같습니다.
To be honest, regarding the top Karma pick, I kind of expected that when the enemy was hesitating and they're just considering what they were going to pick as their fourth pick. And this was something that we prior discussed with the coaching staff because they have the top laners, and then we're just kind of discussing on our own as a team. And I think in terms of the Vladimir pick, I think we were able to get some proven results from practice. So I definitely picked that one without any hesitation.
Okay, but what about the Z pick?
Confidence. Love to hear it from Zayas.
Yeah, I think I'm about at the gap now. I think it's pretty good from here to there. Can you still see me?
Not very. I can see the sign at the very least.
Okay.
Did you get a hat?
I did. Yeah, the merch store is really nice, by the way. I went by.
I think that we've learned that the gap is large, Mao.
Well, you know, there's, as they said in the conference, I think that given that they are expected to make it far, getting info for the best of 5 stage definitely was the goal here. And I think Humble Life looking good, and I don't expect that to change anytime soon.
Yeah, it does not look like it's going to change, but we'll see if KC can change their own fate, because it's time to look ahead towards Top Esports versus Karmine Corp and our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. Welcome back,
Thanks.
Azael.
Yeah.
The LEC champions are back on the international stage, and after a disappointing start, they have a shot at redemption. Today, Karmine Corp takes on Top Esports in our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. Despite their opening loss to HLE, Top Esports come in as the heavy favorites.
APA not able to find too much here as the Pop Blossom on opposed carries. Yon flashes away trying to keep himself alive, and Crisp, he roots him. There's the piercing arrow.
But let's not forget, less than a year ago, Yike led a 3-0 sweep over TES at MSI. Can he pull off another stunning performance?
Cream's already down to 50%.
No,
The Buster shot
it's gonna be a horror.
But
we'll hope that there is. We can only believe, chat.
With the round robin stage halfway through, every match matters. Can Karmine Corp rise to the challenge?
Confident as Yike looked there, standing in front of that big old drum. The same confidence has not been there on stage, but we'll have to see as the players get ready to take to the stage. If this is going to be a different story, if maybe they're finally going to be able to rise up, but it's looking rough.
There have been, in the history of International League of Legends, some crazy
Hope you have a good stream today. You almost love, sorry. I'm speaking to Riot about scrims on stream.
Week 1 versus week 2 back in the old system. But the fact that you have to bring up those scenarios, there's a reason why they're rare. It's so hard.
Because hopefully we can get them this weekend against Vitality would be nice, but
the confidence and communication issues.
Not sure if that's going to happen. We'll see.
Started to see for KC within
we'll see.
the turnaround of like a day.
Yeah, you know what? You were right. You do sound smug.
Man! That was a good point!
I can understand how a man with that ego would want to replace Zayas with himself.
That's a good point, wouldn't he?
There's no safe
it was a great point. But you're right, there is nowhere safe, Mao. Never forget that. But I hope there is somewhere safe for KC, and I hope it's in the entire duration of the series.
I think that somewhere safe might be the top lane, because Kana has been, I think, really good for the squad. And, you know, if I was KC and I'd be looking at how this tournament has been playing, play up towards top. Kana has been great in the laning phase. You know, he really has been performing. You know, maybe that's somewhere they can build a little bit of confidence. I think bot lane is still kind of getting their legs under them a bit. But Kana, to me, has been the guy that has really stood out.
And obviously, that's much easier said than done. I think 369 hasn't had the best tournament so far, but he's been fine. I think it's mostly been the meta read of TES that kind of hindered him. That cannon pick really stands out like a sore thumb. And I think we need to both see Kana keep up his laning performance, but also be on a pick that facilitates heavy carrying in team
All
fights.
right.
Because I think that's where
Sorry,
KC
I'm done
struggled
yapping.
the
Let's lock
most.
in.
And something like a Camille that he played before is what I'm going to be looking towards.
With KC on the cusp of elimination, it's natural for us to focus on how they can win, how they might crawl their way back. It's all eyes top here for us on the analysis zone, the analysis desk, the space. But casters, take us into the draft. Let us know what you think. Caster,
Thank you so much,
chair.
guys. We're getting ready. We're coming back to you with a Sleeping 369. Just taking a page out of Faker's book, just doing a little meditation. Kana not going to do the same. But yeah, it might just be all about this top lane for Top Esports versus KC. KC up against the ropes. They need to beat probably both Top Esports and Homolife Esports. And even then, it might be difficult based on the tiebreakers we might get.
Yes, it will be. And as for the top lane, that isn't going to be any easy feat either, because yesterday 369 was really, really powerful. The Rumble and the Aatrox, some pity brig performances from him. Kanavi as well played so much better yesterday than he did versus HLE. So Top Esports really do seem to be much more locked in than the opener. So see about how they get into this matchup.
Yeah. And there's a reason why Top Esports didn't really look locked
my only
in.
resolution is
I'd say their
they
top
are
side of the
really
map was
careful
struggling. They were
of
trying to force a lot
Cream's
of stuff
champion
against
pool.
Homolife Esports. And as we know,
Please
Homolife,
don't let him
very
get
strong
Aurora
team.
Yone.
I think Caedrel did a great job of explaining exactly how large the gap might be, although, you know, certainly it was just one best of 3. We'll see what happens when it does get into best of 5s. Top Esports might have a nice
I'm a bit
turnaround,
afraid of them getting
as
Rumble
you mentioned,
Aurora
they
Yone.
have looked better recently.
Vi.
As we hop into draft here, gonna target the Maokai and the Azir for now.
I like this already from TES because I was going to recommend KC put Yike on either Sejuani or Maokai. So TES already trying to whittle down on some of those tank picks for him.
Okay,
and,
Vi's out.
see if they can,
That's already good.
Punish the jungle
Varus ban, they're trying to force Kalista ban.
Yeah, they're doing that. The Sejuani's still
Are
available.
you going to ban Kalista?
Notably, no Skarner
Rumble.
and no
Oh,
Kalista
they're going to get Kalista.
from the
They're going to get Kalista, they're going to get Yone, they're going to get Aurora. Oh my god, it's a horror. I guess it's a tricky one, right? They have Nidalee, Vi, Aurora, Yone, Rumble, Kalista. There's like 6 champs you have to play into.
But Kalista
Kalista's going to have to play Draven into it, right?
Still extremely strong and pretty much kind of breaks the current meta, and that's why she's pretty much
Draven or Ashe or some
hasn't
fucking
been
counter pick
so far
support.
here at first stands. We have seen her a couple of times, but it's still an extremely strong pick.
Yeah, and what Top Esports
where's
themselves
Monaco?
did when they gave up the Kalista was then pick the Varus and Nico into it, the heavy poke lane. And so we'll see the
Ashe Skarner,
picked
okay.
up here for the kind of classic
Casey thinks
counter
Skarner's
into
still strong.
Kalista.
Yikes on
And they
Skarner.
could
We'll see what he can
also go
cook.
another range
Not too
poke
bad
champ
so
and
far.
really try and do like a similar thing that Top Esports did. Of course, there were some updates to Kalista, so they made the Ashe counter a little bit less painful because they basically like have the effect of attack speed slows on the hindrance for your hop, and they raised the
Renata.
baseline bottom for
See what counter pick support is on 3.
For Kalista, so it is still a counter.
Does he go
It's not
Nico or
as
what?
painful as it
Is
used
that
to
just
be.
the play
And
into
if
those
you
two
have Renata by
champs?
your side, that's always a match made in heaven.
Yeah, Kalista Renata. Kalista Nico is the other one that you very nicely pointed out that was taken away. And they decide they want the Renata here. They see the Skarner, definitely a very good pick into that. We see
Poppy
oftentimes
support.
a lot of heavy
Could play
dive
Poppy, but
go
I don't know if
along with
that's
Ashe
going to
and
win you the
Skarner,
game.
So I feel like Renata is the better pick here. And Bessa going to be prioritized for the top lane 4-3-6-9.
I think both matchups still
a
pretty
lot
hard if you play
available
Ashe
on the
Poppy and
top
Kalista
side.
Renata, isn't it?
You know, the Jace,
I think this third pick will determine a lot for
Cassante,
KC.
stuff like this still available.
They could also just
We'll
drop
see
support
if
and pick some
KC
mid
wants
here
to
for
pick one of
Vladdy, like
those
his Victor or
Renata
whatever.
right here.
But then they
let's
really need to be
see. Does he
confident that they
want
have good
some sort
supports
of
into
bully
Renata.
lane into it, some powerful 1v1. Certainly has
Oh,
been
they
a
went
direction he
Jace.
has really
They went for
preferred
Kana
this
Jace again. Kana's
in a
been
lot of
really
them, and
addicted to
he
this
has
Jace
been
pick.
able to get some leads
I
with
think
the
a
Jace, but they
3
haven't
pick
been able to
Talia I would have
win the
preferred a bit
actual
more, even though
games
it's not the best into Skarner, but
due to being too
I think
far
if you go
behind.
Talia, you're
Yeah.
forced into an
Else
engage
on the
support, because you kind of need some like
The
setup
Jace's
for
fight
Talia
should have a
to
nice
play off
lane,
of.
should be able
So they go
to
Jace, which is the
provide a lot
safest
in
match
terms
into
of burst
Ambessa top.
status, follow up on the Skarner.
Start banning junglers,
We'll see
Sejuani,
what
yeah.
the rest of this comp looks like. The Jace could also potentially be flexed into mid. I don't know that there's any real reason to do that, but just thought I'd throw it out there. Definitely want that up in the top lane against the Ambessa. Sejuani going to be taken away from Kanavi as the Seraphine banned away from Targamas.
Interesting. There were some very slight Seraphine buffs for damages on the previous patch, but taking away some of that other annoying poke damage and also sustain. Let's see. Further whittling down on a jungle pool, quite possibly here. Take another shot at Kanavi and the Nocturne. Nice one there. A dive partner for the Ambessa. Definitely a good ban.
Yeah, Kanavi did have a bit of a rough one, to say the least, on the Nocturne, but
yeah,
that was a different situation.
Questionable tower dive and gank bot, yeah.
It was a different team, it was a different comp, you know. I think the ban is still good, and Kanavi can kind of forget that game ever happened and move on. The Victor ban up against Vladdy, definitely a good one.
Yep, this was picked.
Okay, Seraphine, Victor.
Champ off the board, so let's see.
What's their support pick? What is it?
With here? Support, I will assume. And they can continue to hide Vladdy's pick.
Okay. Took quite a while there. They went
Ashe
right
Karma.
down to the end of the timer, and it's Karma.
Yeah, it's an arms race
Okay.
in the bottom lane.
They banned
Again,
Seraphine.
I'm assuming
Ashe
that there's
Seraphine lane.
combat
I wonder if
support
Ashe
here
Seraphine
with
does
the
well. I
Ashe,
mean, obviously the Ashe W,
for
Seraphine E.
big poke, you know, big,
They banned out
big
Kanavi.
damage
I think here comes a Yoni or Aurora from Cream, and then they're going to play like a strong jungler with,
Necessarily want to see another
depending on which one they go, AP jungler or AD jungle, depends on which mid they go. They're going Aurora.
Last series.
Oof, this is going to be a hard game for Vladdy, man. I think this guy's Aurora is mental. I think Kanavi can play any AD jungler he wants here.
Yeah, they need
Could play Ivern, but I don't think it's that good with champs like Renata and Aurora. I think he needs to play some AD bruiser jungle. Vi's out, Nocturne's out. Like Sin's out, Pantheon.
And Renata bailout as well, but they really need
Anything really? Viego?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Viego, I mean,
What's the last pick here? Mid? I don't know, man. You're playing Ashe Karma bot. You have, oh, I don't like it, man. Chat, everyone ads. If you don't want ads, you can use T1 to try me up to chat channel if you don't want to back to the game. Like, Talia's good into Kalista, but she has no melee support to set her up for combos. She has hardly any CC other than Ashe, ult, and Skarner's like okay, but it's not the best. It's not like a Vi or a Wukong or something.
Let's see if KC can turn it around.
Maybe Wukong's not the best example, but
they certainly have to
I think Tess has a fucking strong comp.
Quickly out of their control.
Yeah, I mean, top esports, they can be pretty volatile with their play. We saw that they weren't showing their best against Hamalife Esports. Then they showed, I think, some of their best up against TL. What would they
Viego
look like
resets with Renata. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
I feel like this comp, you know, the Viego definitely an interesting choice. There weren't
I think the biggest thing is how does bot matchup go? If they win bot hard, then I think there's a possibility to win the game.
And we'll see if it's
If they lose bot hard, then
a lot of reset potential, a lot of just
the game is just gonna fall apart.
Champs that'll be diving all around you and hopping around. The Viego, the Kalista, obvious ones. We'll see if they can handle that in this first game.
Tension building here in the arena.
Yeah. She wanted the Kanavi carry, as he wants the...
Which draft do you prefer?
For sure.
Yeah. This is showing off against...
well, I don't know. It depends what you prefer. Do you prefer the comp, this comp, which is like really good dive and skirmishy? Or do you prefer this comp, which is like a bit poke-heavy, slight side lane potential, depending on how top matchup goes? I think Tess probably thinks they won draft, and I think KC probably think they won draft, because they both see the game differently. Testing Skarner's useless champ by the looks of the way they're drafting, and they think that dive is everything. And I think KC sees Kalista is beatable, probably.
Let's see about the level 1 here. Looking towards Raptor Ward first.
Gonna delay the back just a little bit. It is, of course,
I personally think left side is nicer.
Kind of makes sense. Nothing really surprising in terms of the runes, from what I can tell. And so should be pretty standard from here.
Why is there this gap?
We're looking at the global power
Was that there
rankings
before,
from
that gap? It's making me go crazy, that gap.
It's number 5 for TES and number 21.
It's like the observer's trying to tell us that we're going to get gapped.
Well, we'll see what happens here today. It's really about today's form that I'm more curious about.
Yeah, numbers aren't everything.
That gap is making me... That's making me tweak.
Crisp just did. So, TS, they kept vision of the Skarner, but with Kanavi just going up to Raptors and having vision of him. And Chris used his trinket
no
ward
Guardian.
to defensively ward behind red, and then swapped over.
I'm surprised neither team ran bot level 1 for level 1 ward in bot brush.
We'll see.
I thought level 1 ward in bot brush can help these matchups a lot.
Trading goes, but both junglers are starting top side and heading down here. So Both supports having their sweepers ready for those possible jungle ganks if they do get really heavy trading.
Yeah. You see Jackie Love here stepping up. He's certainly a guy that knows how to utilize
Nice dodge by
the
Kalist.
And what better than to do it into Kalist. Level 2 should be hit here first, though, from this bottom lane. I like what KC have done. And
Nice block by Krispy Kreme.
in terms of just trying to counter this, especially early on.
Ash
Level
E sees
2
Viego's
first, have that
petting.
harass going on, and just make things not as easy as they potentially would be otherwise for Top Esports' bottom lane.
Yeah, as Top Esports kind of demonstrated very similar strategy yesterday versus Team Liquid by giving them the Kalista.
Are you getting used to the overlay? No.
Range poke into them. Here we go, though. So the junglers have made their ways down to the bottom side quadrants, but nobody's really like fully committed to this yet, so should just be full clears finished. And then Scuttle Crab priority assumed on the side of KC.
Yeah, that is what it is looking like at this point in
Both
time.
junglers petting bot.
Love just 3 CS behind, so it's not a crazy
No
lead
TP on Vladdy.
that KC's bottom lane is getting, but just a little one. You know, making him feel it early on. See Cream up against Vladdy. Cream does still have his TP. Vladdy did go back and utilize it after picking up his tier.
Bot seems to be going okay for KC.
Going to try and get that stacking as early as possible. They know there's a ward in here, so Chris just going to sweep that one out. And try to get a lot of...
Ooh, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to sweep that ward.
Coming on in. This is this
Oh, that Mantra Q just hit my fucking window. Oh, a double handshake.
Them two together as Kanavi does get away from the tether of the Karma. Just a lot of back and forth here. Jackie Love is going to get into the fight first, taking the 1v1 here against Kalist and just zoning him away. As now the Hawkshot does come in. And
Oh, Kalist. I don't know if Kalist should be there. Oh, nice by Yike. Really nice, really nice, really nice. Talias first as well. Talias first. They're fucking the reset though. Hey, nice shot by Gladdy! That's what I'm talking about! No flash on Cream. I don't know why that guy's... It's 4 kills for 0! Yes! Yes! There we go! There we go! There we go! Holy shit. The game's flipped level 4 and KC are 4 kills to 0. Oh my god, it's so winnable.
That is 4 kills.
That's got to be a volume percentage increase, right? That's what NA would never.
This is exactly what I was
NA would
talking
never.
about with Top Esports. They just do this sometimes. They will not back down from a fight, and sometimes it really comes back to bite them. And big credit to
Oh yeah,
KC.
no flash. No, no damage, no damage, no damage. Unless the Vladdy! No!
As here comes Viego. Kanavi's like, well, I gotta get something out of this, and at least he does get the 1 kill.
1 kill is fine.
Vladdy.
1 kill is fine. We'll allow it.
That's all they're gonna get right now.
Yeah, he's like had to put a stop to the hot streak there.
Kalist, what are we doing? Don't get cocky.
Does shut him down after seeing that flash used, but as you said, you know, Yike starts it off with a nice grab here into the wall, and Targa followed up with the leash. But it's because Vladdy moved first from mid lane here.
Nice shove by Vladdy.
Shove. Huge, right across the rocks for all of them. Then Cream had flashed in to try and finish up too, and
nice shove.
Barely surviving there. They didn't give anything away. huge victory in the early game for KC.
Yeah. See the coaches, I mean, it must be a relief to see an early game like this after what has been going on with KC. And they turn around and they get even more. They get this kill onto Cream. Of course, Vladdy does go down, but...
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
You know, shut down over to Kanavi. We'll see if he can do something with that bit of extra gold. Bit of a 2v2 down on the bottom side, though. Kalist is going to get quite low himself. Targamas looking for a little bit more.
Nice.
Power Q does come in.
Poke that bitch.
The Mantra Q. Just
We have no sustain, though.
But yeah, here comes Yike, and Yike, level 5.
Skarner time, baby. Hey, Targa, no!
Here on Jackie, and he will be able to pick it up. Can he get a second one?
Oh,
Kalist.
No!
Crisp. At least he gets the 1
There's
kill.
no way we just got 2v3'd.
Yike. Well, he's able to set up the gank at least.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Yike ganks bottom, but they lose 2, and they're losing Void Grubs while this happens.
Yeah.
TES.
Oh, Vladdy.
Nice little knock up here on Chris, but
You got more? More?
not
No, no more.
really. I mean, he's got his wall, so he could look to dive this one. but doesn't know exactly where the Callista is. If he's timing this correctly, he should know that Jackie should be back very soon. So Vladdy smartly not going to overcommit to this one.
Dude, that was just clean stuff from TES bottom lane in the 2v3. Jackie flashing for it, gets his bailout, then Chris flashing to finish the other one off. And as I said, the Void Grubs were picked up during that. On respawn, though, we do see the reset, and Yike takes away the dragon. So
nice. Drake for Grubs, not the worst. We like that.
For themselves, no problem. And KC are still massively ahead.
Another one, another one, another one. 3 deaths on the Callista. Kana's winning his lane, and he's not Cat Despair when he presses tab anymore.
Vladdy came to play for sure. Vladdy here is absolutely the star so far. Massive stuff from him again onto Leah. Let's take another look at it. Oh, this is actually the beginning, the 2v3 here. So again, you know, showing your gank bottom, and then since TES bottom lane both have flashes, Jackie's like, I'm going for it. I can get the Ren reset. He almost gets Kalist. It isn't the end of the world that he doesn't, because Chris has flash, and so he can invest it there. And so they do get the 2-for-1. But then Vladdy's like, you know what? We're not letting him get away with it. He goes in again.
Nice.
Of course, doing his part here with the setup as well. But you have to think it's going to be a really big one for him and for KC.
Yeah. The celebratory gulp of water. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah. I mean, it was a really good setup. He should be proud. I mean, he's done so much.
What a good emote.
Go to the side of KC. And
what a good emote.
Is fantastic into what they have. I mean, you just throw rocks down, and nobody can.
They have really good pinks on bot side as well.
Gonna have a fun time. The Viego, the Aurora.
You love to see it.
It's just a great pick, a great R5.
Can we hold that shit?
A lot of what this team
They're gonna lose all of it now.
Top esports, and the fact that he's already quite fed might become a big problem for top esports in this game.
Yeah, certainly will be. Kanavi here on the Viego, once again trying to create some space here around mid. They take away both of the control wards here preemptively, but even the shallow vision, they're not going to go for anything more on that play.
Yeah, not quite going to happen. We haven't looked too much at the top lane just because there has been so much action.
Kana's doing great. Kana's actually doing great.
Ahead by 300 gold. So he's got that CS
270 gold up, chilling.
And 369.
Perma top push.
Decided, okay, I'm
Korean
going to
Jace.
pick the Ambessa.
Life is good up there.
The rest of my team to
Life
get
is
what
good.
they want a little bit later on.
Yeah.
But he does pay the price for it. But let's see if 369 can make Kana pay for it. As nope, the ward is going to spot the roam coming up. As now Tartamus, he might be the one to pay. As the handshake does come in, the stun into Jackie Love is not going to be enough. Yike does show his face, but not on time. But yeah, trying to get a ward in that brush. You don't know if they're there. You will pay for that one.
Yeah, TS with their comp here, they want to constantly scrap because they have a little bit funky of a comp.
Oi, what the fuck, that sidestep.
Need to get some earlier gold, and they do just that with another bot side play. Jackie Love here on the Callista with the majority of them, but you were just checking in on Kana's gold. He continues to farm away up here. More turret play money for him as well. And we'll see how the side lanes do end up going, because again, this TS comp is just really short range and relies on those ultimates to go for the full engages, you know, the Aurora and the Ambessa. But they're not able to, you know, get these kind of explosive fights and explosive engages for them. KC have a lot more ways. Well,
oh no,
Kana.
Kana.
We've got the reset.
Yeah, Kana just jumped into that one to the skies. He
No.
goes to the ground, he will go as well. Pretty easy setup.
They're getting so many random kills here, Tess. Lock in.
The rest of his team was in the river. Wasn't meant to be.
What's happening to the waves? We're losing top waves, we're losing bot waves. Jace is dead. We're forcing grubs. We don't have to. Hello?
We're gonna teleport her in. You can see that KC, that they get the one grub and they get out. So at least they get one, but it's just
what is happening? Just lost so much gold.
Not
gonna get a little bit of top.
Stacked up for them. It will be 5 for the side of TES in this game.
Yeah, it was a really good rotation for TES. Trying to play off that Ambessa ultimate, and 369 nailed it there. So very. Oh, Kanavi's getting so deep. He does dodge the shove.
It's a bait all along, maybe.
Oh yeah, the arrow, Junge, was.
But that was extremely dangerous. You saw the Ash arrow coming up. You saw the Karma, the Skarner nearby.
Oh yeah, bloody! Oh, into the stun, he had a kill there. Oh yeah, cook him a bit, a little bit.
To the face. That was another bonus rock from Yike, but it's not going to land. As the Aurora can be quite slippery. Here comes a wall. Chris was in the brush. He is going to have to flash away
Okay.
from that one after the handshake.
No flash, Renata.
Just to make sure he stays alive.
Yeah, good disengage from him and necessary disengage as well.
Top is still fine.
With the counterplay coming through, trying to make the trailing play there. Yeah, Kanavi was getting really dicey with it. You know, I was also sweating right along there with you. In the end, it ends up being flash for flash. And, you know, he had his Trinity Force and he wants to play off some Trinity Force spike damage. But now without the flash, the kind of like dream plays and trying to get that reset might be a little bit more dangerous because the dragon is up, and so you got to get your resets off pretty quickly here. It is a little desynced on the resets for TES because Jackie Love's reset was a little delayed here.
Yeah.
So
Kalista is so late from base. This is free as fuck, right?
Mess around and like try and delay or something to buy some more time. And honestly, it looks like they're going to try and show here a little bit of threat and see how delayed they can make it.
Yeah, I mean, the threat is in. We'll see.
Get it, get it, get it.
Kanavi's not in
Klaus.
range to smite that one.
Oh yeah, kill that guy! Oh, big one by Yike!
Impale comes down as well, but Ingo's 369 in that back line should be able to take out Kalis. But a couple of kills do go the way of KC. You see Kana and Yike though, low on health. Jackie Love one.
No! What happened there?
Kanavi gets the other, so it will be Top Esports to actually get a punch.
Renata ult
at the
just
end of that
killed
fight.
everyone or what?
Jackie may have been a little bit later than everyone else, but he got there in the end, and TES
Is that-
with 4 kills
is that just
for
Renata ult
themselves,
diff?
being able to push in mid
Was
and
it a 5-man or what?
Means Jackie's going to get turret plate money. 369 is going to get some turret plate money as well, and counter jungling. Of course, KC, they were able to finish off the dragon before Jackie does get there, but Cream is like, you know what, we're going to force it. We'll
It's a
buy enough
4-man
time,
Renata
and
ult.
it's the
3
Renata
men.
ultimate that buys the most of
Oh
it.
my
Really nice
god.
there from Chris, right over the top, and it allowed 369 to get into the back, completely wreak havoc. And since Jackie finally did get there with his fresh purchase,
We got a fight in live actually. The tether comes
A kill?
down. That's
A kill?
shutdown going
Okay.
the way of Vladdy.
Vladdy is so
Saw that
fed.
He got caught under the turret down in
Vladdy,
the
this is you,
bottom
baby.
side. And that's the wrong guy to give that gold over to. Kanavi looking a little bit more like his day one form in this first game. He is really throwing caution to the wind, and Vladdy will pick that up every single time.
okay, yeah, Vladdy definitely has been one of the big pieces of hope here for KC. As we get the reset afterwards, it's not like there's going to be a lot of territory taken or any real big objectives, but a nice little bit of gold there grabbed for him nonetheless. Again, like the gold leads are on a Viego and on a Kalista, so not like really good scaling champions, but are going to have massive, massive mid games here. And let's take another look at the origins of this play. Getting his chunk nice and early on it, chasing them out. And since Targum is like, yeah, Targum's like come down the river. Vladimir, I mean, Vladdy just does so much work, but the arrow coming in and connecting.
Big arrow.
Nice shot there. The sniper all the way from mid lane. Kalis.
Yeah, I mean, if that arrow wasn't there,
Oh, yeah.
he's probably alive. As the impale over the wall, that's going to
Oh,
be
free
a
kill.
big issue for Crisp, as Yike is having a big game tonight here on the Skarner.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, right over the wall, brings them back, and ends the ultimate right next to it, so you can immediately channel it into the E-stun against the wall. Very quick kill, and that allows them to move into jungle too. That's good.
The MasterCard lane economy snapshot. You can see that it's kind of all over the place. The jungle.
They're getting a little bit of pressure up here.
Ahead for the side of Top Esports.
And they're gonna get a little pressure down there.
For KC.
The best thing is KC have 2 Drakes.
The guy you
So
want
they're
to
a
put
little
your
bit down
hope
in gold
into.
as long as the fights happen
Also,
around
Yike
Talia.
Skarner, he doesn't necessarily
And
need
Skarner
that
presses
much
more
gold to
ruby
do what
crystals
he
in the shop.
does, and he has been
This doesn't matter.
hitting the slams in the wall. He's got
More
some
ruby
big
crystals.
tails already, so,
I wonder if he's gonna go Serpent's Fang, third item.
But also the fact that they have Skarner, he's a tank.
Not
he's
that
gonna
bad
be,
with
you know,
Seraph's
stunning
Karma and
people rather
Skarner.
than needing a ton of
Kanavi
gold.
randomly just goes
I think
Serpent's Fang
that's
every now and then.
just fine.
Yeah, TS, since they are so skirmish heavy and Kanavi has Collector now, they really want to use it. They want to use that Collector, so he's immediately going to force. He's the one with the 2-item power spikes. He is the only one with the 2-item power spike in the game, and so he immediately goes out to Rift Herald. KC are actually coming on over to it at the moment, but a little bit slow there, so just kind
Cook
of
it.
watching.
Bot tier 1.
And it's a little weird because that does just give up Cream, you know, kind of free pushing
These
over
arrows,
here
man.
towards tower.
Did they call the arrow? Why did Cream take a back step and stand
any sort
still?
of counterplay there, so they got the Rift Herald. They got the wave pushed in as well, and Kanavi again. Since
nice first blood power to KC. Man, I never keep track of feats of strength. Like, I actually don't think anyone cares about feats of strength, honestly. You're fine, right?
Is pretty huge. He dodges the ult, though. Very nicely done by Kana to get away from this one. Can he survive? Is still
Okay, we're good. What happened here? Nice tele ult. It's another 3-man Renato ult. Are you kidding? Kill. Dead. Vladdy's cooking them from the side. Aurora. Hey, Kalis, no!
Still on the chase. Cream gonna find an angle on the back line. At least Case takes down Kalist, but
be careful chasing target, don't die.
Trouble himself as Yike is on the chase. He
no
will
flash
have to
Aurora.
go for the flash just to try to survive.
No mana on Vladdy. It's okay if he's out. Okay, we're TPing. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, it's a kill, but we don't get shit.
Just to make sure he absolutely goes down. As Vladdy should be given the kill here at the very end if he can hit the Q. One more auto could do it as he goes
we're good.
And yeah,
but look at the waves, look at the lanes. Mid-tier one's dead.
Another turret in the top lane.
Just get in time for Drake, maybe, everyone.
On that deep jungle invade where Kanavi and TS were looking so aggressively for their play, they actually teleported Kana out as well to get the tower afterwards. This is going pretty far back with this replay. You know, that was just the insta-kill basically on Chris, but here we go. This is how that ward behind red buff saw it, and Yike with the big grab. I guess we put together a little Skarner ulti highlight. That's what this was. This was the Skarner ulti highlight package.
The highlight reel that did come in. I mean, Skarner, he keeps getting nerfed. He keeps doing the same thing. Yes, his power is down a bit. He's not being prioritized.
Three Drakes is big.
He's still able to just CC 3 people forever.
And you highlight it. You know, even though he is down a bunch in gold, that's exactly what he's still able to do. You know, lock them in. And since Cream was not with them on that invade for TES on
3 Drakes is big.
Board, they were able to punish. TS, of course, still do have their
Mountain Soul Point.
Is on top side is so
that's
low
a game winner.
369 is about to increase that gold lead for them, though.
Yeah. The gold certainly
Tess
goes
needs
in their
more
favor.
coordination. Shut up.
Worried about the massively fed Viego and even the Callista.
Keep building those ruby crystals, Yike.
Still a lot of gold in Jackie Love's pockets. And, you know, the one thing for KC that they've got going on is they have 3 Drakes, right? And they're looking at a Mountain Soul on the next one if they can pick it up, which is going to be huge for their comp.
Yeah. And Jackie can play so aggressively.
No cleanse on Callista. Any arrows?
And he's got Crisp.
Yeah.
The Renata, the key there to it all, with the ultimate going over and the bailout. So he can play very aggressively, and he's also on his 2-item power spike. So see what kind of chase down.
What the fuck? Talia damage. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked.
Over the wall, couldn't see that one coming, and that is a shutdown for 369. So now you don't only have the jungle and the AD carry ahead, you've got also the top laner now ahead for the side of top esports.
Yeah, all Kanavi had to do, get that stun so that you can lock him in place for the Mbessa ultimate. 369 comes over the top, and they have fully taken over this top side jungle. It's been turned into a bit of a death trap as it's gone completely dark for the side of KC.
We have Talia TP.
Rotate up to this tower.
Yeah, I mean, the arrow's going to hit, but the follow-up will
Don't do them, don't do them, don't do them, don't do them.
Could have gone for the impale, but he decided against it. Just said, well, not worth it. I think, you know, with the arrow coming in, could have just taken the free Renata kill, but not going to go for it himself.
Yeah, Callista ult.
And, yeah, I mean, Kana wasn't there. He didn't have TP, so I like the pressure that comes in from top esports to try to chip away at that turret.
And here it is, the wards. The death trap.
Trying to get vision by himself or what?
Walking over, so Kanavi and 369, they make the call. Hey, just on this corner, I'll be able to hit the stun. Doesn't even matter if he's got rocks or anything, as long as he follows up. Nice pick, nice kill there for TES, which of course they are able to turn into a
2 minutes on the Drake. KC are like holding on. Hold on till the Drake, win that fight, and the game's won. I promise.
The macro state of the game is going to be huge. You can see that 369, Kanavi, and Cream all ahead on XP. Kanavi just
kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Inta! Nice, Freddy, nice. No cleanse, no QSS, no flash, no nothing. Oh yeah, big ult onto the Renata! Holy fuck. Triple kill for Kana.
Just running away, and it's a triple for Kana.
Ooh. Oh, Freddy! Oh no, he knocked him into the thing! He knocked him into the thing! No!
Yeah, and you don't want to overchase because the Otacon is up right now on the bottom side. Yeah, immediately go for that. What a huge, huge timer there for KC on Fog of War in the side brush by mid lane.
Hey, we're TPing top. Is that?
Kill Kanavi.
Is this free? This Atakan? Yeah, it's free. It's free.
Chain it into not one but two objectives. Huge play here for KC. This completely changes the game.
Now get this base and run out to Drake and fight again. What is Kanavi doing?
From the flowers and stats from the flowers afterwards too, and Kanavi right into it. Yike again on the Skarner. He's able to get the stun into the wall. Then they're able to chain it through. They get everything out of Jackie, and then they're still able to get the kill on him afterwards. And Yike did a nice job there going for Crisp, since they knew they had the kill onto Jackie already. And he's able to pull him in for the triple for Kana. It's just like, you almost get this feeling, even though this game is not, you know...
We got all the flowers. Look at the levels. Recovered.
It's probably a very feels good for Kana, you know, to have so many good games so far at the tournament.
Yeah.
For this one to actually turn into something meaningful here, and you know he gets a triple off that, and the Jace will see what he can do this time around, because KC now for this next dragon spawn, they again should be the ones with the vision.
Level 14 Ashe with sums up. Level 12 Kalista with no flash. Thoughts and feelings.
They can avoid the flank from TES, should be able to set themselves up for a pretty nice standard fight. They've got some nice poke damage, some range available to them with the Jace, with the Karma.
Yeah, you can see Karmankar trying to set up there in the river. Kana was top without TP, so Top Esports took that moment to just...
Kana, how's your poke? Thoughts?
Of this bottom river.
Okay, TES. Honestly, really nice move from them. As you said, they instantly just deleted all that vision.
Yeah.
No, the other ones with the press control. And if you're coming in, Cream already looking.
He's looking, but not going to hit anything.
Yeah.
The Karma able to help at least mitigate some of that damage.
Yeah, not the tank, baby.
Handshake also there, but Top Esports not really in position to follow up on that. So now Top Esports is going to go for the dragon. Okay. Everybody dodges that arrow. In comes the wall as well. Top Esports just abandoning ship for now. They said,
Yike.
A lot of
Yike.
Used from
oh, Yike!
Now the flash forward, Yike!
He's smurfing! He's smurfing!
It's a free Aurora!
Wait, that was crazy! The flash E into ult. Why is he's flanking on Skarner and it worked?
It's not going to be easy for him. Not up against the Skarner. It's a 5v4 as well.
Just don't let them 50-50 it. Can we stop that?
369.
Hey, enter.
He's just going to send it and make some space for Jackie Love. In goes the
it's one. It's one!
That backline as well. Kanavi, he wants
it's over, by the way. It's over.
Reset, but he's not going to get it. And even Crisp is on the run as
5 for 0 Mountain Soul. Hey, why do you defend that now? Huh? Why do you couldn't take a game off this, NA? NA lost to this? NA lost to this? Oh, you're so bad, NA. You're fucking trash. What are you on about? I thought you stayed up till 3 AM to hate watch.
Here is the great pick you're talking about for Yike.
That was a mega pick by Yike, actually.
That game for Yike on this Skarner, by the way, but getting that pick, so TS must.
Also, I think 369 says, just give me Renata W, I'll try and fuck them in the backline. No choice. Sends it. 1v4. Talia, though, a bit tricky.
Really good counter engage from them, even though Chris
beautiful.
Goes in to follow up with the Renata ult. Too much damage has been done, and
stop being a game on Andy. I'll be whatever the fuck I want to be, idiot.
Here again, and Kalista's able to get the chase down too, so KC reaping the rewards here. Now with a completely open map to them, and Baron arriving.
You jinxed it by saying it's one. This game is absolutely unlosable. I'm telling you for a fact.
I mean, this is what
these champs with Mountain Soul, delicious.
Like TES have had no dragon control this
The
entire
comp just doesn't work well into Mountain Soul, man. They're playing Viego, Aurora, and Bessa. And Talia has Zhonya's Mountain Soul. Ashe has a Karma next to her. Jace is Bruiser. We're chilling.
So much damage that you have no bailout for him, and Kana just one-shots him. So no follow-up. KC pretty far ahead at this point. You can say
come face that Krispy Kreme. Come.
It's not going to show in the goal difference, even though it has been a very close game, as they try to set up the Death Brush once again. Kliss going to give the thumbs up to Kanavi, who
no flash for Nata.
Is going to dodge it. But yeah,
arrow.
Just trying to hold on to control. There's the
These arrows are missing. Hey, you knocked him away. Why are we ulting?
Not the right way. Yike, not going to land his own. Now he's being caught.
Now we're fine. Look at the shields.
Cream, though, doesn't quite have the damage. Not even able to get through the Mountain Soul shield. And the VOD gets the kill after all of that, and Cream is dead again.
They can't do any damage. It's crazy. 0 damage.
Another objective here. That's going to be the Baron on top of their mount. Wait, Kanavi's going?
He's going in. The seismic shove not going to hit though.
Are they in time to fight this? I think Ash is... Nope, this is going down quite slow.
But they're just trying to escort Kanavi away from it.
45 again.
Ooh, nice flash from Vladdy there. They have no fight now. Oh my god, he's going in.
Goes 369 though. He wants a bit more. They turn off the Baron. They already got the Baron.
What is bro doing? Kalist flash. Oh, Kalist positioning is... It's delicious. It's delicious. He's dead, but a good positioning. Good fight.
KC are too far ahead.
They certainly are. TES know they are
Top tier 2.
in deep trouble, so they just send it anyways right into the grinder. KC.
Could have just knocked Renata in, but they have no Kalist ult actually. Would have died.
Said it. Like they only got through the mountain soul on Vladdy, barely. You know, Karma Shield's going up too, and Cream's like, well, I think I've made a dire error over the
They beat the shit out of him.
Chases him down. They get the kill.
Flash from Vladdy was good on the Embezzle, and then 369 just flashes in.
TS and 369 are like, well,
Kalist just solo kills Jackie. You see that? Oh. And he only dies because Viego has Collector.
We are like a damage-heavy, short-range comp, and no more chances for them. So KC, they slam it down and look like they're heading for a victory here at first stand.
Yeah. Won't be their first game victory. They did get one of those against TL. But as you mentioned, this really feels like the first time they've showed up in a big way up against a very strong team in top esports, and they're staking their claim on this tournament. You know, this can be a bit of a rough format if you start off very slowly, because if you drop a couple of games, you might just be team number 5, right? Here comes the arrow that will be dodged nicely by Crisp. But yeah, it's nice to have KC finally here in the tournament.
Certainly looks like it. And Kana pushing away on bottom side, but they get hit.
Not number 7.
Talia W doesn't work in this corner, but she dies one shot anyway. Cream is 1-7.
As Cream now 1-7. Kana just split pushing. He's got Baron, and the pressure is just too much. More than 6,000 gold to lead for Karmine Corp.
All that's left is to close the siege. They've got 4-1 split push. They're already inside. Mid tower's going down. TES grasping at Kana.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to try. They might just be able
He's cooked.
to.
It's okay, though.
Pretty fed, and they do take him down.
Viego can't move.
Shutdown. And look at
Kanavi can't swap forms.
In the base, hitting the Nexus turret,
Thumbs up.
giving them thumbs up. The rest
thumbs
of the team
up.
is just zoned away from him as he takes away their base. Jackie Love gonna pull in Crisp, but who cares about that? They're just killing your Nexus as this is
29-minute win, baby.
Wants to try to stop them, but the knockup is huge. And the Ambessa, will he get the reset? Yes, he will. Uh-oh, KC, you gotta get out of there now. As the reset comes in for 369, and the chase is on. Vladdy will get Jackie Love, actually, but he's not going to get all too much more. Gets a double kill, which is more than you could say for the position he was put in for that one.
Okay. Looks like it's going to stop at just that. But the action here, all the respawns, by the way, should be done for the Elder Dragon, I believe, as we go into the replay.
Elder spawning.
Look, but
is KC in time for Elder? They should be, right?
And that
right?
one turned into another play where TS are like, you know, I mean, we can't fight the other group, so we have to full send on Kana. And they do get the kill over here, even being separated out on the other side as we kind of jump forward here. Kalist running toward those Nexus turrets, but they just make it scrappy. And
how many fucking spears did Yike have in him?
Out of this situation, since KC are going for Nexus, they just full send. Jackie Love put about 10,000 spears into Yike as they chase forward. So getting the kill onto the front line there as they got their respawns in, kind of just synced up the timing nicely for TES to get their defense here at the last moment.
Nice by Vladdy to get 2 there.
C369
show me the Elder.
In onto the Talia, generally not.
Oh yeah, easily in time. Mega chilling.
And yeah, the other
Kanavi has GA.
We'll see if they actually started it up, but they're in the bush, and another one.
Kanavi has no GA.
As the resurrect on the GA, can they get the follow-up kill? The ult, the heartbreaker
not bad.
used by Kanavi just to survive. But can they even challenge the Elder Drake is the real question.
Guys, don't fuck this up, please.
Well, I think they're certainly going to try. Because they have full send on every other fight, and all they can do is just send again. Kanavi and Cream both on the flank this time around, instead of just single one like last time.
Nice wall.
Wall, pretty good. Gonna push those other guys out of this one. The damage
nice. Jace is marking. Just smited Yike. Beautiful. GG VP.
07
buddies.
Is on the run. Well, he has to go in. He can't quite get out. Can't take down Kalist. And now, only a couple of guys on the run. Cream as well, being zoned away by Kana.
Just fucking kill him.
He has to go in, but that's not the right direction. Takes his 8th death in this one. And in goes Yank as well. The chase potential of the Skarner is huge. They want to take down Jackie. The flash comes in, already killed Crisp, and that is going to do it. The ace is there for Carmine Corp.
All right, it's one game.
Here up against Top
But it's the first step.
And a big one here.
The EU miracles, baby. They keep going. All right, just another one. Just another one. Everyone deep breaths. Just another one.
Remember
Job's not done.
of the game as well.
Job's not done.
With the roam down from mid lane
Lock
from
in.
Vladdy, really big start to them. Got themselves off on a nice footing. Then
And A-Fans,
did a good job fighting
you thought you were going to go to sleep early, didn't you? Stay up, stay up. Keep hate watching. Keep hate watching. Let's see. Keep hate watching.
It's a massive first victory.
Stay there. Don't move.
Number 1 for Carmine Corp.
Don't move. We still got another game.
We
You should watch it. You should stay awake.
First game. We'll be right back.
Call Dom? No, I'll call Dom on the win. I'm not calling Dom on the 1-0 and then getting 2-1. It's just not happening. That is not happening. What the fuck were KC doing before the game started? Is he just attacking his mid laner or what? Kana's just fucking clapping Vladdy? What the fuck?
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX, the ultimate hub for all things LoL esports. Get a browser built for League fans with a custom UI,
what the fuck?
exclusive themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play, see every result, get access to exclusive contests, rewards, and co-streaming options. Only on the browser.
The fuck is this guy writing?
Only on Opera GX.
Bro, what are you doing? Where's the R? Chat, was there an R? I wonder if Cage realizes that KC needs CFO to beat Tess even if they win the series just to go through. I wonder if you fucking realized it. I don't give a shit. And didn't ask. EU's 1-0 up against the LPL. That's all that matters right now. Because there's another way that KC can go through, and that's beating Hammerlife. And that doesn't look... It could be... Might happen, you know? You never know. Never say never. Never say never. Yo, the songs and the ad breaks are good. What is this? Korean and Chinese streamers react to the HUD overlay.
바뀐 느낌이죠. 굉장히 예. 그렇죠. 이런 또 국제 UI 근데 뭐냐 이게? 트렌디하게 바뀐 느낌이죠.
Feels like it's been changed to be trendy. True.
그러니까 이렇게 아래쪽에 많은 정보가 쏠려 있는 게 어떤 분들은 더 편하실 수도 있을 것 같아요. 그렇죠. 저희가 이번 여기서만 하는 건가? 좌측과 우측을 많이 바라보게 되잖아요. 근데 이제는 아래 모든 정보가 다.
그러니까 왼쪽 오른쪽을 안 보게 하려고 이쪽으로 넘긴 것 같은데 뭔가 좀.
Something about it is a bit what? Confusing.
아니 잠깐, 아니 나 못 보겠어. 루시안 몇 킬인지 어디서 보는 거야 도대체?
Is that Smeb?
루시안 몇 킬이야? KD 좀 진짜 미치겠네 정말. 아 정말 뜨네. 나 이거 어렵네 이거 정말.
근데 너무 보기 어렵다. 이게 궁이 왔는지 안 왔는지 좀 체크를 하고 싶은데 아래에서 어디를 봐야 될지 조금 헷갈리긴 하네.
He's streaming for Hamon now? Yeah.
뭐 근데 원래 이런 거는 좀 새로운 시도를 해보는 게 좋긴 해요.
Wait, why the fuck am I in here? Why is me and Dom here? Oh, it says N streamers as well. Oh, I thought it only said current Chinese streamers. Ooh, what does Uzi think? It's a bit unfamiliar, bros.
选手在左边，这是什么？这么小两个人给谁看啊？还这么不高清这摄像头？ 对，就是有点不习惯，可能要适应一下。这个我都看不懂啊，这经济曲线呢？那就是英雄的经济曲线在哪儿看？没有。
Are they talking about the gold diff or what?
带的什么天赋符文现在也看不着，也不知道是破克流还是平 A 流，因为第一时间我没看，现在看不到。
Yeah, they already fixed these things. They already fixed these things. Bro, this is definitely shit. Okay, Uzi. Some guy in the chat says, honestly, who designed this? But then his name is Joke-ish, can ride me like a horse. Bro, what? Who designed your fucking name? What are you on about? Who designed your fucking name? What even is that? What is KC playing for right now when they have to take the plane anyway? That is not true. They're not actually out yet, Micah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Not out yet. What happens if KFO and... This is the problem. If CFO or TL finish 1-3 and KC is also 1-3, KC is out because they lost the head-to-head against both. So what they need to do is they need to A, beat Hammerlife as well when they beat Tess, or B, they need CFO to beat Tess as well. And then Tess is the one that's out, which would be very funny actually. That would be very funny that Tess is the one that's out. That would be so like... I don't know, that was just such a classic, man. So if you want KC to get out of the groups, then you need them to beat Hammerlife as well, or you need CFO to come in like the Avengers and take out Tess.
Like in scrims, we are stomping every OD's team. In Pace, missing, all these guys, you guys are stomping them. So I'm proud of you no matter what. I'm very proud of you. You guys are doing the job. And it will pay off.
Sleek their scrims against JDG or what? KC clapping JDG in scrims or what?
Nice! They're sending. We win. Hit front. They can't play. Okay? Viego. Don't even reset. We win. Okay. I'm coming! No! I'm going! Oh, they're doing some crazy. Good job. Nice, guys. Good job, guys. Okay, reset. Go next game. Full focus. Well played, guys. We played very good, okay? Keep it up.
Yike, the pace is there, baby. I can feel it, yike. The bounce back from KC needs to be studied, though. Losing to TL and CFO could break a team. The bounce back is crazy.
And as long as you have watched no other part of First Stand, I can say I never doubted them.
I haven't.
There you go.
This is I'm having a great first day.
We just started, right? Yeah, great
Wait,
first
Vedius, who invited bro? How did he rock up?
Would just have 2 days of best
Where the fuck did he come from?
You know, what a welcome
Oh, here comes yappity sax Vedi.
Coming to the day, I thought
Oh,
to
game
myself,
1 Andy. They invited Andrew. I get
If there was going to be
it.
an upset, it wasn't going to be this day. But so when it started happening, I was truly mind blown. But you know you can count on Top Esports to help the EU brothers out.
It's true. Shout out to Top. MSI. We felt good for a brief
we brought in the European reinforcements for the KC
Hell yeah,
win.
we did.
And let's be honest, if Dracos counts as European, I'm Canadian. I'm closer. So I feel like really we have a full European desk
it's a full European desk.
Bonjour to everyone.
Guten Tag.
You're getting it. Welcome.
Well,
welcome, brother.
Okay, all right. Well, KC, look, they started off strong, capitalizing on the chaos of the early game and our HyperX reflex replay. And yeah, you saw it once before. Let's take a look at it again. This was a nice
Game was won here. Big win.
This is really where hope started to build. It was quite funny watching this with Azael because he saw the many emotions running through my face where I was like, I think it's lost. And he's like, no, I really think this is going quite well. And I'm like, no, wait, they'll find a way to throw it. But they didn't. They got all 4 kills.
They also lost the game.
The advantages that they had in the early game, and they were able to build off to a good start.
I love how you're like, they'll find a way to throw. Like you're mad, like you're surprised. You're like they're bad
It's called
at throwing.
fandom, Dracos.
I'm supposed
and
to.
it's called always doubting your team.
Yeah.
Like a true fan. Look, like us Europeans.
Connor
over here.
sipping.
Thank you.
I was right there with them.
Why can't you
I
be
bet this
more?
guy believed-
Why can't
I
you be
bet
more
this guy believed in
European?
him.
Okay, all I'll say is there's one man who's probably had more than his fair share of doubt over the last
But not from me.
last few days. You were included. Let's not I think all of us were included, but this
I never doubted
this
him.
game, excellent bit of redemption for the man in the jungle, Yike.
Yike had a
KC look like they're gonna
crazy
lose the
game.
next
Actually
two
think
games.
This was nuts. Pre-eating
Nah,
as
they'll
the
be fine.
Aurora bounces from one side
They'll
of
be
the
fine.
into the other.
They
Then
might
gets
lose
ulti
game
across
2, but
multiple
they'll win
people.
game 3. They
Chris
got 2
makes an even
chances
bigger
now.
play
2
with the hostile
chances,
takeover.
we take
But I
that.
feel like this game
Aurora's
in
out,
general
just be
was
careful
so
of
nice
Yone
from
and they're
Yike,
chilling.
Catching him over the wall with the
Rumble
sweeper,
Yone, just be
spots him
careful
on
of
the
that
board,
now.
then pulls him back over. His team fighting was immaculate, and this pick in general.
We need like an
this is so
EU
difficult
classic.
for
We need like a
the
Maokai
top picks
Azir.
to play into. You know,
A
Viego,
Maokai
Forrest,
Azir
all these kind of
Zeri or some
mid-short
shit and
range
fucking
champions that are
chill.
struggle with CC. They need to get this
Absolutely
first
chill.
kill. And between him and Vladdy on the Talia,
Hey, whoa, wait, what the fuck is that? Hey, hey, remove it.
Hell of a bounce back game for
Hey.
I think it was really important.
Who I never doubted.
because, I mean, he suffered a lot of criticism, and I think that I think some of it was overblown, but obviously some of it was warranted because the expectations on the experienced international player coming to first stand was that he was going to be one of the leaders of the team. And when they looked so disconnected over the last 2 days, I stood onto him to kind of bring the team together. And I think that as Azale was highlighting, we really did see that focus and good execution in the team.
I highlighted that.
You did. Beautifully. You can see the draft
Thanks,
from
buddy.
game one.
You're welcome.
Okay, so here's my question. If you guys could both put aside your deep European fandom for a brief moment.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Is this
I can't promise anything.
replicatable? Can they do it again?
Yes,
TES now on blue side for the second time. Casey win on red side. That's a nice start.
So, here's what we learned. Yike on a front line, facilitator, some sort of CC. Vladdy on a champion that he can have agency on, look to roam around the map, and crucially, and this is really important, Kalist needs to have an AD carry that he can push with. Now, I know Azale, during his periods of doubt, showed a bit of optimism towards Kalist, okay? And I agree with him that I think so far in this tournament, considering how much hype and pressure is around this young man, I think that so far we haven't seen a pop-off game from Kalist. But putting him on champions like Ashe, I think just best sets him up for success.
Yeah, get that man a
absolutely.
virus.
You know, I think if they're going to win this series, they do need a good performance from Kalist. He was obviously so important to their success in the LEC. And I do think it's tough, right? You're going to your first international tournament. You have a lot of hopes and aspirations of proving yourself internationally, playing against a lot of these players that you've grown up watching, right? Like Jackie Love has been around for so long and being successful for so long. I'm sure that Kalist has watched tons and tons of games of this guy internationally.
Why does Kanavi look so chill? He looks like he's about to just go into the next two games and fucking blast the EU. He doesn't even look phased.
Or trying to change
Kanavi.
the way you play into maybe
Hey,
what you think you should be
you're
playing
down
like,
0-1,
not what
bro.
you normally do.
A bit of
But I
stress,
think he
right?
just needs
Huh?
to be comfortable and kind of trust that what he did to get here is enough to also perform here.
I'm just calling back to the start of the day. We said those early losses, experience. That experience doing a little bit of work here. The experience of, maybe just tank junglers are the right choice. You need a little experience to find the answer to that question. We are getting ready for picks and bans. We will be covering it here in the space, the analyst desk. And frankly, I remain nervous, as always, heading into this draft. But TES still, I think, have a lot more to show us. And Kanavi is still a guy that I have my eyes on. Because while Yike has had one solid game, we saw him dismantled in multiple series. And Kanavi has had similar ups and downs. If we see peak Kanavi, it's going to be a tall task.
And I mean, let's be honest, the last game, it was a great game from KC. We had some really good performances, but also we saw Top playing this kind of snowball.
The songs kind of go hard.
Over 3 kills at like 3 minutes into the game, right?
Can't unlock in, baby.
For them. So of course you have got to stay locked.
Okay,
in.
any
You've got to
champs
stay
like
laser
Varus,
focused
Maokai,
with KC.
Azir for
The top
KC
is
would go
very
crazy.
Easily capable of playing out just 2 normal standard games.
Now
and 2
Kalista's
early
out. They got some nice. Okay, Azir's out. That sucks. Okay, what do we think about taking away Rumble?
Too much. I like the Azir takeaway from
Yo,
Vladdy.
can we stop flashing?
I think that removing things like Maokai and Sejuani from the pool from KC is a really smart choice. Because again, when we think about
Okay, Nidalee Ben. I like that against Kanavi, yeah.
Facilitators, these are the type of champions that fit that modem perfectly. The other thing for top esports,
Don't ban Maokai, Tess. Don't do it. Don't ban
like
Maokai.
the Ivan could
Champ
also
sucks.
be a problem champion that, especially if
Okay,
KC
fuck,
want to go
piece
for
of
more of the
shit.
scaling.
All
I
right.
think they've identified the same things that you have on the
Viben. Okay, now Varus, Rumble are up.
Fantastic into those tank junglers. Run circles around them. Interestingly, KC have also banned the Vi, but more respect for TES towards what I would say Standard
Varus Rumble are up.
Sure, but champions that would go great for the way that we've seen KC play.
I feel like it's probably easier to play. Oh man, Rumble opens up Yone, but Varus is OP. I guess it's either playing Ezreal into Varus or some champion to Rumble and some champion to Yone. What do you think? You could trade them. Could trade both. I don't know if Varus wants to play into Rumble Yone, but you do get a winning lane. Thoughts and feelings? What if you just ban Yone here last?
Who have been such big stars. It also pairs really well with some of these melee
Okay, they ban the
carries that
Rumble.
I think Kana
Okay,
is
well,
excellent on in the
gonna have to
top
play into
lane,
Varus.
so, I do think it could be a cool angle. We'll see if they find the ability to go for it in the draft. As yeah, Vi taken away, Nidalee taken away.
Shout out to the champ select music for not matching
Varus
the level of
is
stress that I
open.
have at all.
I mean, I feel like Varus has to be the lock-in.
It's got to be an Ezreal game, right? Maokai Caedrel out, Skarner's out.
You want to have that winning bot lane 2 versus 2, and we've seen Varus use as an answer into the Kalista, and the only answer I think they could consider is something like a Draven.
Oh, they're gonna take away the Yone. Wait, is that locked? What the fuck? They just locked Yone Ezreal? What the fuck? Respect.
And Kalista's actually 0-3 in the tournament now because it does struggle into range.
Okay, what about Zyra though? What if they go like...
Ash, Karma was a great answer as well, but I do think...
I guess Yone's out, Jace out, Corki maybe is... I mean, Corki Cream plays it, but he's not like played it a lot, right? I feel like he played... I mean, he does play it. They could do like Zyra Tristana, I feel like is what Tess does a little bit. They play like Tristana mid, don't they?
With a ranged poke support and actually turning
I don't know if it's the best draft for them. Yeah, it's Corki.
No stranger to pulling out more unique.
Please don't pick Zyra.
As we now see the Corki coming.
Maybe it's playable if they pick Zyra though.
Especially one of the few champions that can match mid prio. We saw Yon use that to
What jungler can Yike play into it?
Out of the game. Maybe it'll be a
Diana,
case
thoughts?
Time, but Corki and Yon also not the easiest early matchup.
It's something that
this draft looks mega bugged. Surely they need to pick their next pick soon.
Yone was used as an
Hello?
answer to Corki specifically.
Mods?
That doesn't mean that the matchup is really bad for Corki. You can also pair up something
Are we
like
fucking
Zyra
stunned?
here if you want to, especially when you've got the dive that's likely going to be coming through from the Yone. You've got great disengage that has the possibility of the Zyra. But when you early prio something like the Yone, this screams Ivern to me. I really think that they should prioritize it. The only other thing I would consider is something like a Jarvan that would fill that role of an engaged facilitator. But then you run the risk of Kanavi being able to rely on things like the Lee Sin or something that you can have a lot of agents.
And I also think.
Oh no! The HUD's not loading. No! No, the HUD's not. Fuck, we're gonna have to go back to the default HUD. No. Ah, shit. Oh no. Okay, put it up.
Outside of this game that we just watched.
I will say
We could wait for them to fix it. Ah, no, it's okay. We should just get into the game. We're way ahead, way behind on time. We should just start the
I
game.
don't think it really matters. It's much easier to get like AP answers.
Wait, we're gonna get bigger player cams and more info? No, don't do that.
It is a squishy draft to go full AD if that really fits the bill. When you talk about Jarvan, I do think it can be a strong answer, something difficult to deal with as long as it has dive buddies for Varus, who's so reliant on the flash then to have any safety. Especially if Varus doesn't have an enchanter pairing, then dive can become really, really difficult to deal with. And that is something that, can really work to their advantage.
And that's one of those things where the Maokai ban, while it's very targeted at Yike, taking that away, it's one of the few champions that has just a reliable engage and also some of the best disengage.
All right, are we back in draft?
People from getting on that Varus, to punish people for overcommitting. We are waiting on updates from our competitive operations team as to what's going on here in the draft. For those who missed it, we were a few picks in, and the draft has since disappeared.
There was a moment where Azale started to believe, and so we just had to have a quick retro. The doubt is back. Issue should be resolved.
Yeah, we don't want to unconsciously cast or curse anyone playing on stage.
Exactly.
But of course, for all real updates, we'll let you know. I'll read something pre-scripted to make sure that it's official. I get nervous about
we're in draft.
playing anything too volatile. I think if there's one thing we've seen over the few days is if
we're in draft. We're drafted.
Game compositions that have limited
okay, we're Barak.
opportunity have not been good for KC.
I feel like if you see the angle for it, though,
I feel like when they insta-lock the Yone Ezreal in the first draft, it's like really alpha. It's like Yone Ezreal slam. Now that the draft's remade and they slam it, it doesn't hit as hard. Oh, what? Corki Karthus.
That's a Karthus.
Best case scenario.
Ooh. Because you lost the head-to-head against the two teams that are most likely
Corki Karthus Varus. Kanavi said, nah, I'd win. I'll carry.
You probably need to win 2 series in a row. If you see a good angle,
I think Yike can play an AP jungle here as well.
Is something that could be problematic potentially if you do go towards Ivern.
I don't know if I like Ivern. Okay, they go to Leona and they're probably just gonna start banning supports or whatever.
I mean, I hope that he's got something prepared for the jungle. Because we've
let him drop.
So much about the Ivern, but that is Kanavi's Karthus.
I mean, he can also just go something basic in like Zinzao or whatever, right?
Sure, I don't love that into Karthus though.
No.
I think they need some. I mean, into Karthus, you have two options, right? You have a champion like, I don't know, Zyra in this case, which will like full clear at the same speed, and you can just both trade clears, or like Shyvana or whatever. You like both spam full clearing. The other alternative is you play like a strong skirmisher, and you try and invade him a bit. Or you try and force on lanes at the trade-off of him farming. And in that case, you can play things like, I don't know, like for comp, right? You could play something like Jarvan, or you could play something like Nocturne or something that can like start pressuring the map a bit. Like level 6, start forcing a bit. Xin Zhao is okay as a champ, but it's just farms really slow compared to Karthus. Could go something like Kha'Zix as well and just farm. But the problem is Karthus farms so much faster than you. So I think if you're gonna go something like Kha'Zix, a bit dangerous. But Zyra playing into Karthus Varus, too much poke. So you need to find the balance of a champ that can force and a champ that can farm. Like Bel'Veth, you know, or Diana, or
that's a matchup that he particularly likes quite a lot. So
I don't know if Ivern fits their comp, but Ivern versus Karthus can fall out of control real quick.
If you go towards side lane champions like the Jax,
like you can lose one side of your jungle so quickly if you fuck up.
Solo kills. Well, it's not a solo kill, but like get those kills in the kind of isolated 1v1 a lot more.
He's gonna go for the Ivern. It's good for comp.
And really kind of change things up.
But I've played this matchup a lot on both sides. And like Ivern's full clear, the first clear is fine. Unless you get early invaded, which is unlikely in this game with Ezreal. The second and third clear is where you can lose one side of the jungle, and you kind of exponentially fall off if you overforce on one side too much, and then the Ivern can never recover. And when Ivern can never recover against Karthus, it's just a downward spiral. Because he can't fight as much either. You have to play some AD top here, no? Like Gnar, don't like it. Maybe Jax is his best option here, I think. I don't know if I like it though. Ooh, I don't like the top blind here. Camille blind gets met by Jax. Jax blind gets met by like Poppy or Gragas or some shit. Gnar blind gets met by Camille. I think Kana should slam Camille here and take the free win.
Which I do like. You have the ability to play heavily through side lane. It's not that easy.
But knowing Kana, he might go Renekton.
Things that are really heavy commitment, things like Quinn and Aurelia and champions like that, you know, we might not see Kana feel comfortable.
But Camille covers off a lot of things here.
The Karthus to play through sides. He can be strong in the 5v5. So I think it is a pretty flexible pick and an intelligent one to really round out the draft when you are playing blind from this spot. Whereas, you know, if you were to go towards something like the
I would have preferred Camille, I think. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you don't want ads, you want to subscribe to some channel, you don't want to back to the game because I'll see you in a sec. Yeah, I run you on the ads so you don't get the extra in game.
I don't know how I feel about the Aatrox, but what I will say is that top esports, I think they have a lot of agency in the early game. How much they can use that pushing power to actually affect the enemy jungle against an Ivern, we'll have to wait and see. But I think the amount of early game options that top esports have, just thanks
Tessa's
to
comp is sketchy.
On the top side of the map, I'm worried about what that'll do for Casey's early game.
And one thing I will say is, while, you know, when in the isolated matchup, maybe I don't love the Aatrox as much. When you give it the support of the Ivern, it has so much more ability. You know, you hit that Q, and then all of a sudden you get an extra dash into the backline. You're there with the Yone. You're there with the Leona ult.
They have like poke Varus, Corki can poke, Karthus will just ramp up like a motherfucker. Like pre-ulting as Karthus in these fights, and
this is going to be an incredible
actually Ivern Redemption fucks that a bit.
Breaking down the draft. Time to send it over to casters for game 2.
Thank you guys so much for that great breakdown of the draft. I loved the
I prefer KC draft, yeah.
To the Karthus. I think it's going to make a lot of sense, and I think that with this draft, Karmine Corp have a legitimate chance to take another game here in this second one, just right off the bat.
I mean, they certainly do. I feel like there's a lot of variance in top esports play, even just at this tournament. Overall, you know, throughout the history, yes, and just at this tournament as well. And so, you know, especially Kanavi. So we'll see. Of course, Karthus passive is quite nice if you are in the mode where you're going super deep. Being able to cast from death can be quite nice, but.
You look
Very interesting drafts this time around. So
Casey, lock in now.
To track this one because he has a 40% win rate on Karthus jungle so far. Only 5 games, so you know, not the biggest sample size for him, but let's see how it operates this time around.
I wonder what the discussion was in the test coaching staff room with the players, where they were like, okay, let's go game 2 and just go fucking Karthus with Varus first pick.
as the desk was
Wow,
mentioning.
how did that happen? Kanavi, how much Karthus has he played this year? I don't feel like he's played that much Karthus.
You can go redemption first
Let
from
me
the
check.
jungle, so it really offers you a lot of answers into the AoE magic damage from the Karthus. And it's a pick that
He's played 0 Karthus games this year.
The Aatrox, the Yone, and the Ezreal as well. So really feels like it offers a
He's
lot
played
to this
5 in his pro
composition.
career, and he's 2 and 3.
Not to say that
The last time he played Karthus was last year, and he had a 25% win rate. How did they decide, like, we're gonna go
quite
Karthus?
a nice one. Cream here on the Corki, going to try to get it started very early on. A relatively common answer to the Yone. We have seen.
So the Ivern first clear is not too bad. It's only if he gets invaded and contested that he just needs to get to the first clear. Okay, he's not gonna get to the first clear. This is what is fucked about the Karthus Ivern matchup. Like, if you fall behind on Ivern and he fucks your first clear, the game is fucked as well. Like, there's nothing Ivern can do right now. Nothing. He can smite it. Now he's gonna go for the next camp or what?
But now
he just has Prios.
Is gonna have super disrupted paths.
And now Ivern has to fight this, because if he goes here, he can't get them in time against Karthus. So this is the problem.
Your Ivern pays the or excuse me, your enemies draft.
Kanavi's scared though. It's really good if Yike can save this.
Harassing. Looks like they're gonna circle back around.
Wait, this is perfect for Yike. Karthus got nothing. That's absolutely perfect for Yike.
The loss of your smite doesn't hurt as much
Q.
because your other previously channeled ones.
Surprised he didn't force the red though. Yes, mid and bot and top push. I feel like he should have just kept going. Maybe he thought the Ivern thing would tick in time, that he would just get it removed from him, you know?
Little roller coaster of emotions there. Yeah, I thought Kanavi was.
So Kanavi tried to fuck the Ivern, didn't fuck the Ivern.
For sure.
Ivern is chilling.
Bit of a fight down here. Yike, level 3. He's already in the bot lane looking for something. The cleanse comes out from Jackie, but that actually hit.
Great gank by Yike. Actually great gank. Crazy. Stops Karthus topside and then just runs straight bot after marking camps.
Redemption arc is going hard today. His Skarner game into this game now.
Yike is smurfing.
Absolutely massive stuff so far. I mean, they're even. I saw a red question mark ping up by the Raptors. They were like, "What was he trying to do?" Honestly, yeah, I thought he was going to be able to go away, steal the red buff afterwards, but that was just such good response from Yike. Gets off the first gank, you know, and is able to delay as well when both of them delay their timers. Goes back, picks up the full channel.
How much do you pay, Tess?
And that's the thing. I mean,
easy clap.
Ivern can make a gank like this happen. A Karthus cannot. The Karthus wants to be just power farming, but as you mentioned, he wasted so much time just invading for nothing, essentially. And this is what it amounts to. Yike's just able to get down here, land a root, and that's pretty much game over for Chris.
Yeah, really, really, really big. Look at that.
This is, of course, outside the arena at Lol Park. Watching all the KC fans.
They're still sitting though. No, not standing up. You know, it's really early in the game.
Bow jersey aware.
Still early in the game. Everybody, hold on.
They were pretty hype at the beginning of the tournament, so they wanted to, you know, tone it down a little bit just to make sure that this one was for real this time. And it might just be. It might just be.
So after all of the shenanigans that we had early on in the game, that ended up with the first blood in the hands of Yike himself, actually, on the Ivern. They did go back to their full clear there for Kanavi after he used up his time. So now with the all camps down and looking for...
Wear the Euphoria shirt? Nope, that shirt is fucking cursed.
Maybe make a pass.
Also, I interview requested Yike on day 1 and they lost. Then I interview requested Yike on day 2 and they lost. So then today I said I'm not gonna request an interview with Yike, and they're winning.
Definitely a little bit of extra pain there.
The fuck?
Yeah, he kind of just run around. He's going to go back to his Raptors as they have completed. Now he can go back to the Wolves.
He's just doing it to avoid the interviews. That's all. He's literally just intentionally feeding to avoid me. And then when I'm not there, he just starts smurfing.
His item a bit quicker. His items are going to be relatively cheap compared to other junglers. Meanwhile, 369, level 6, just threatening maybe a bit of a trade underneath the turret, and is going to proxy the wave for now.
Yeah, another visit towards bottom lane.
Gonna make it happen, and guess
no
what?
sums on Jackie Love.
Flashes down here for their side for Jackie Love. There's the
beautiful.
onto the Ash, and it's just
beautiful.
kill, and this time he's able to give it over to Klist.
The camp on bottom lane paying dividends for KC. Yes, the solo lanes are getting pushed in and TS winning both of those, but Yike plus the bottom lane here combines for another one. This one taking down Jackie, and that one's even better. It actually forces
Don't get too excited yet. Good pace early.
From TES in their reaction to that. They teleport 369.
Wait, Targamas is still bot.
Well, he TPs into a
Okay, no flash, not
terrifying
bad.
situation. He has to blow his flash there just to get away. And yeah, they're going to be able to collect that. Top Esports are going to get these grubs here. All three of them. Meanwhile, we do have Yike, not yet level 6, so he's not going to go for the dragon just yet. But here's the follow-up gank in the bottom lane.
Yeah, going straight for him. Jackie Love, no flash, so really good engage there from Target.
Okay, they put Ezreal top out of this replay, and Targamas stayed bot.
And Ivern is it's so easy with
So they don't get grubs, and they swap top, and they might lose Drake.
Immediately jumping on him and punishing once again. Plus,
Just going again, or what? Just right-click them to death?
To make something happen. And if Targamas can get in range on a Chris, maybe. It was very close. I mean, that looked like, you know, they weren't going to get that gank this time, but, you know, that control ward is going to save the bottom lane.
Leona Rico got 10
this time.
Yep, and the biggest part, of course, of the last one was that Kalista actually got the kill and got the money there too onto the Ezreal where they actually want it. Target going to stop the recall. Pops the Ignite for the stop on the recall. Back to the beginning, though. Like, the solo lanes were going
Get the Krabby Patty
for TES, and we're pushing in. And Kanavi got off his
this freeze top is delicious.
full clear there for the Karthus. So still going to have to keep track of how the solo lanes do turn out.
They're right-clicking bot.
Cream here now under a little bit of pressure from...
Solo lanes are losing a wee bit for KC, but it's all good.
Up, as well as a decent amount of harassment.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for the mid lane. Relatively even at this point, but the Corki gets ahead early on, so just going to enjoy a little bit of a lead. 369 still trying to pressure his lane opponent, and Kliss has done a great job, rather, of just keeping the lane in a great spot underneath this turret. 369 is going to miss the Gnar this time around, but there are 4 members of Top Esports in the bottom lane. Can they kill Kana, who's got the World Ender?
Yes, flash as well. He's mega fine. Is there a collapse here? It's a bit tricky to collapse with the numbers, but they are like low on Gnar. Ezreal's just laning 1v0 top.
Meanwhile, Kalista is getting free farm in the top lane.
And solo XP.
Interesting here because
He had a freeze, then he blew the freeze. Lose a bit bot, but all good. Daisy doing God's work.
That's not just his turret plate. These are also the extra minion waves that are dying to the tower up there. So KC pretty happy again. Like, they want as many resources into the Ezreal as they can get.
Yeah, Ezreal's up a little bit. Actually, a lot, to be honest. He's up a full level.
Into this Ezreal, we'll see if
Ezreal's up a full level.
Have a big game for himself. Such a young player, big
pretty
star,
good for KC.
On the rise here on his international debut.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that his Ashe was very strong in the first
game. His Ashe was really strong in the first game.
I don't think the game was necessarily about him, but he's been very consistent for such a young player. It's very impressive to see what Kliss has done so far. And as you mentioned, now this is the potential game for him to be the main star of the show, to be the carry on something like the Ezreal, to match the 2-item spike of the Corki on the opposite side. They do have a lot of carry power in the other lanes as well, and it might just be the winning you know, combination for the side, as now we got a big trade down here.
I don't know if he had the damage, but it's quite nice. No flash. Not bad. Is Aatrox getting dove again or not? No, right? He's fine.
Otherwise, he would have died to an Ivern.
It's quite hard to dive. Ezreal is fine.
That happened.
Okay, no Barisalt. We'll take that.
Down. Regardless, though, we had some counter jungling going
Grubs are up in 30 seconds. It looks like Tess just won 6 grubs now, but Jackie's stuck in bot. Kallis could fast push bot and start running up if he wants.
His own jungle, so
but I don't think he can push too quick.
Onto that Karthus farm, although not much as far as the Dark Harvest stacks go. Combat might actually ensue around.
Okay, nice. He can start moving up towards mid. Love it. And Aatrox can soon base and catch bot. And maybe they can catch mid together and they can take over top if they fight this grubs. Jackie Love is so homeless.
It looks like.
Ooh, Kalist is kind of thinking about going bot. He's kind of thinking about going top.
Forth a little bit, not 100% committing, but now he is. He's going to show himself in the mid lane. which very much
Someone needs to
says,
get
okay,
here.
We are going to play for these grubs. As meanwhile, here comes the gang
Oh, yo,
squad
it's a
from the
horror.
side of Top Esports,
It's a horror.
onto Callista and Vladdy, but they just run away. Meanwhile, Cream nearly
Oh
dies
my god!
as the True Shot barrage
That was a nice
so
try by
close.
Kalist.
One more shot from the Ezreal would have gotten the job done. Meanwhile, the Grubs not fully taken here by the side of Carmine Corp. They want to fight over this dragon, it appears, as everybody going to rotate down here, look to take down this Hextech.
Yeah, they pulled.
Oh, they
off
lost
the
Yone
Grubs in order
flash.
to rotate through mid lane, and they did get the flash from Vladdy, but his ult will be coming back off of cooldown. So KC making their rotation, matching the move on over to the bottom side of the map, and they'll be able to get their dragon as well. Recall goes off there for Crisp actually cancels it.
Mods lock in.
Nobody gonna stick around.
Wait, did KC get one of the grubs or two of the grubs? I thought Ivern was like doing them or something.
First dragon on the board here, and they have the one grub so far. We'll see how many more they can get. This is Carmine Corp talking about. The side of Top Esports, they have 3.
I can't see the grubs yet.
Coming,
oh, Top Esports. Oh, they got one. They got one. They got one.
Looks like Kanavi gonna make a return here to the grubs, and 369 having the priority.
Check the overlay for grubs. I can't. It doesn't show.
And it does look like Top Esports will get 5 in game number 2.
All right, quite nice for that pushing on the side lane. Some
There we go. 5-1.
turret plate money still available for them for now if they can make use of it too. Maybe 369 make some early usage because they've got their duo lane in mid lane on the reset here. Rotate them over, send Corky down bot side for the side lane. Push out for him first. All right, the answer does come in.
Can I put Ezreal mid?
Back to regular clear here for Karthus too. Again, Kanavi has ult and Blackfire Torch done. So at the ready, if they do try and...
Karthus has 0 Dark Harvest stacks.
And we got a bit of a rotation down towards bottom side, so it might be the side of the fight. Even though Kanavi's clearing his top side, of course, Blackfire Torch plus his ultimate would lend a substantial
I like this. I like this. Playing into the Yone's lane. Yummy, yummy,
Yeah,
yummy.
absolutely would. I mean, this game is still very close at the end of it all. You know, Carmine Corp got the first couple of kills. One of them did go to the Ivern. Really, it's going to be about Kalist once he hits that 2-item spike where they're going to want to fight around that. He's also getting plates in mid somehow, just casually picks up another one. Kana avoids this gank, although Meganar is getting close. He's doing
Nice,
a ton of
Kana.
damage to Mininar before
Just
that,
try not to get
though.
dove.
Will they go for the dive is the question. Looks like no. The Mininar here, 369, a bit too low, and they won't commit to it.
Kanavi just checking Krugs there, see if he can do a little more counter jungle and keep his farm up, but no Krugs there, so just the Scuttle Crab for him, and not really exploding too much, so it's just going to be, again, the reset. This time, Chris actually hovered bottom side.
Nice cleanse. Good cleanse.
Nice cleanse.
Karthus 0
it's
stack,
the,
0
the
ults.
very big zoom in from our observers. As, yeah, he did, of course, Arcane Shift into the Varus, which made it very easy for the chains to hit. As, yeah,
Do they have the damage? The Ezreal ult helps. Redemption. You have shield, Yike, you have shield. Tell me you have shield. Tell me you have shield. Oh, he lives those. Beautiful. Targamas dies, but that is good. That is good. We like that. 2 for 1 is good. We like that. We like that. Good shit, Yike.
Down there at the end of it all.
Yeah, Kanavi making use of that Karthus passive. He flashed to get closer so he could get off enough damage. And then as they try and go over the other side of it is 4 kills now for KC in the aftermath on this reset, though. Not too much as far as objectives, but the plate money in their favor. We kept on mentioning how many plates Kalista was getting, but here's another
I like what they're doing. They're just controlling mid to bot constantly. And you either get a dive when they show top, or you'll force them into a mistake on their camps and take a nice fight with Cryo.
The redemption
Worked out pretty well.
flash over the wall, and then he shielded himself, so he lived and limited the counter kill to just being the one there going over onto Leona.
There was that one ward that spotted Targamas going in, right? And also saw Yike going in. And still Kanavi was like, no, we win this fight. I'm just going to send my Karthus self into it. I am going to die, but we should win and get ahead from it. Unfortunately for them, they didn't, actually. It was Carmine Corp who got a couple of kills instead. And you know, maybe he was able to pick up a Dark Harvest stack here.
They're putting
there,
Yone
but it's
into
not
Gnar
really
now.
worth it, I'd say, by the end of it all, as the MasterCard lane economy snapshot is going to show that KC is ahead, especially in the jungle, and the 80 carry role is the big one. Cream, though, getting pretty decently fed himself.
Yeah. And these leads right now are super, super minor, just, you know, a couple hundred gold, so not resulting in, you know, big item completions.
They put Yone top and they're playing for Yone top side now.
The redemption plus the shield just being just enough there for Yike to survive last time actually ended up being quite substantial. Now we've got another look up towards River right now. I mean, they do have the early push here with Varus towards mid lane, and they're kind of moving in. You can see on the mini-map here to try and retake these control wards, but Yike using the Ivern Brush, kind of camping here, keeping the vision, defending their wards for themselves here for KC, because they don't want to give up.
Yeah, I guess because of swaps, right? Towers are already mega low from swaps. So tier 1s fall earlier in swaps, but because they don't fall as much, because there's no more swaps, then the game is a lot more like 4-1 to one side with mid push. Oh, he stole the crab.
The scuttle crab.
Big steal.
Like Kalist very casually, just like, yeah, what's up? Thanks for the free gold, buddy.
Buddy.
Getting gold all over the
Okay, they dropped Herald. They dropped Drake for Herald.
A bit of a scuffle on that side.
Lost the tower though.
Still going to be bottom tower.
First tower.
Gold for the Corki there for the local gold, plus their dragon. So feels quite nice there for TS and Kanavi as well. Always loving to dip in for a little bit of counter jungling, but Targa's back on the warpath. Again, the control ward, they saw Targa again on the approach.
Yeah, they saw him coming, and he's just going to be able to Hex Splash over the wall. That's pretty nice for him. Cream did get a full turret in bot, so he, once again, is the one guy. You could say that 369 also doing.
Is it Herald mid time?
Kana's had to deal with Corki for the last couple of minutes, so not very good for him. But now we see Vladdy's going to pick up a turret by himself. 369 has to match, and the Rift Trail that was taking
that's
this
the tower.
objective, the tempo and
Yummy.
huge. They should be able to take down this mid-tier 1. It's very
okay,
close.
Well, that's not a dead tower.
That final hit, but I mean, that's basically standing on one leg at this point.
Yeah. So as we
Kalist is like fucking
mid game with these outer towers starting to get very low.
His crosshair is on Kanavi, man.
We really have this magnifying
Yike is a little down in XP, but it's okay. That Karthus is quite weak. He must be sitting on a lot of gold as well, that Karthus, right? There's no way. That's his items, right? How much gold is that guy sitting on?
He started out with some really good individual plays on the Ivern, and it transitions so well into the team fights, looking at what TS
is he basing now?
Be throwing at them, and now he's got his Moonstone on top of the Redemption. So much of that kind of defense that you were highlighting that you really liked.
He must have a lot.
Will be available here already on the kind of earlier timer, since the items for the support items are
haunting,
so
guys.
For him to buy.
Yeah, he's ahead. They're cheaper. It's just a very.
I think KC is really happy with the game state.
Ivern, which is fun to look at. We'll see what third item he does want to go for. And getting very close to the 2-item power spike are both the Ezreal and the Corki in this game. I would assume that both teams are going to say top esports because they're top esports. I don't know if they can feel that.
Ivern full build. True.
We've got this Corki. We feel strong. We're going to send it. You know, that's what they do. Whereas on the side of Karmine Corp, I think they absolutely should fight around this big power spike for Kalist.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see because Crisp here on the rail has potential to have such an explosive engage for TS that they're able to roll over, but if you kind of make the fight long and delay there with
the solo lanes are down in XP a bit. Jungle's down in XP a bit. Kalist is up a bit.
They should be
XP is a bit all over the place for KC.
And then turn around the fight as it goes on, but currently need to handle that side lane again, so they send Kana on up to the top side. Kana, with both summoners available, will be able to react to any sort of TES aggression.
Yeah, definitely a much slower game compared to the ones we've had today, especially comparing to that first series, which was very fast for all the wrong and also right reasons. I mean, we had a Zed and a Vladimir in that
series.
On
perspective, I guess.
Depends on perspective, yeah. If you're a Homolife esports
TP.
fan, you really
no Drake yet. Can get the mid tier one though.
This one
right, Meow.
is much slower. I wouldn't be
Lost the cannon though.
If the top esports coach is like, hey, take a breather, don't be so crazy, and just back off a little bit. Whereas for KC, you know, there wasn't that much pressure on them, but now
Kalist is ganking top.
Top esports.
He's not ganking top.
2-0, so now maybe feeling that pressure a little bit.
Karthus still has 0 Dark Harvest tax. No, I think he has 1, right?
As we might look to fight over this chem tech.
Oh, it's Red Atakan.
One that will matter.
It's been a while since I saw Red Atakan.
Recent buffs, and you've got an Ivern on the side of KC. I think both sides have to fight for this one.
Definitely could be the big swinging point. I mean, topside also 369.
All this chat does is spam XCD. That's true.
Individual chunk onto Kana, as well as then being able to
both top
return,
laners have
push in
been
that minion
absolutely
wave.
chilling.
They had vision on the Ezreal on the rotation over, so good movement again by 369 and map awareness to be able to just back off after that. But here's our transition down to that dragon that we are building up. Again, 369 doing a good job again, harassing and building up his Gnar bar here. Gnar bar control is always so big on these dragon timers. And it looks like he just transitioned into Mega though, so as that Mega times out...
So how are we progressing the game?
Exhausted.
Is it just a Drake angle permanently? That's it for both teams?
It's honestly timed nicely
no one really has engaged.
Seconds away for the dragon.
One team has Leona engaged, the other team has like Varus Rel.
For the dragon fight.
It's not a lot of engage. Everyone's just poking each other.
We're kind of hanging around the Otacon. I don't think they would be crazy enough to actually start that up in a game that's this close. But always got to keep that option open. It's Klist going to say, I will do a lot more damage to you than you will to me, Crisp. Even does a little bit of chip to Kanavi. And the poke that comes out from the Ezreal.
Kanavi's just power farming right now.
To, you know, the poke from the Karthus or the poke from the Corki at this point.
Yeah, and the Varus on the other side too, that is. Jackie.
Okay, Kalist is getting really cocky onto Jackie. No Varus ult.
It pays off in the end. He does have his cleanse back. But yeah, this is really all just setting up.
Kalist is playing so cocky.
DES away from the dragon.
Hey, Kana.
That's a world ender committed to, actually, as Kana looks to get that down. As now the Karthus ultimate coming in. Kana in a bit of trouble. The slow comes in. He has to blast this, but I don't know if he's getting
he's not dead.
Has to dodge the first
he's out. Thank fuck. Huge. No Karthus ult is big. Wait, KC got the Drake right? Yeah, they did. Chemtech Drakes with Ivern. Love it.
Alright, so KC.
Nice Ezreal ult. Hey, can we cook him a bit here? Oh, Targa mega engage.
They're getting so much more
what?
For this. I mean, the crisp kill, they might get
oh my god, my banana combo. Someone copyrighted mods. Yo, the bot lane. Where is bro queuing? Maybe he thought Varus was on the right there. Actually, Kalist probably thought Varus is on the right. Wait, the bot lane of KC just completely smurfed it. Can you imagine if Varus was actually there? He would, and he killed him with that Q.
369 doing a lot of work still. He's surrounded.
369 was he baited. He's not going to be hit by that one. Vladdy might want a little bit more. He's got the shields.
Oh, the Ivern change saved him there. You know that Ivern change where they change his E where if no damage is done or like the shield doesn't break, it bops and it puts itself back on. Like the shield faded onto Yone, but it came back.
Let's take a look. Arcane shift forward, but really it's going to be
this.
The Leona ult from Target. He flashes for the ult. He gets Jackie's cleanse and gets the engage onto Chris. Kalist able to wait.
Kana's getting bullied a bit, but is it a bait?
Holy Kana. Movement.
A bit more, but Crisp actually is the one that gets chunked out big time. Kana does as well. He doesn't have his TP. You can see Kalist wants the follow-up, and Crisp.
Nice, Kalist. Holy fuck, KC is smurfing.
This is a free support for Kalist here on the Ezreal.
I mean, it's just such a dream situation to play the Ezreal with the Ivern doing so well as... okay, wait. Can they poke him off here beforehand? I mean, 15 seconds still left on Crisp. There's no way he's getting back, and 369 is walking.
And Kanavi low on mana.
Ow.
He's stuck.
Kanavi's going low on mana, really low. Oh, the redemption is... oh wait, he got sniped. What? He got sniped before redemption dinged. Hey, don't overcook.
And TES, they might want a bit more. Depends on their vision. Vladdy does have TP. They're going to go for this Otacon.
They have TP on Yone. Can Kalist cook a bit here? Or is he just gone? Talk to me, Yike. What do we think? He's getting Mega Nart. It's gone. Achtung, Junge, was? It's okay, just push waves, push waves. All good. That's useless, that revive shit. Don't worry about it.
Way too little action in this game, Kobe.
It's useless, it's useless.
Oh, in the end, they actually end up
just push lanes, and we're chilling.
Here's another look at the teleport through that actually started off the initial start on this Otacon, which was leased for so long. This one is the one that led to Chris' death in the very beginning. Kalist again on this Ezreal.
Why is NA writing in the chat?
So much money.
Yo, NA! The series was already lost by now for you, buddy. Shut up when you played against these guys. Shut up. Your series was already lost. You were already packing up your keyboard and mouse and trying to figure out where to go for dinner. Okay, we're balls deep in game 2 right now. Could you not? right.
in inventory, and this
How
is
did
the
Leona
one
die?
where he finally got a nice little chunk there.
Just Varus Q or
out of
what?
his ultimate,
Yeah.
and he sidesteps
Was that Varus Q? I
Vladdy,
didn't
so
check.
With those 2 chunks,
He lost
they
to
get
a sea
lot
fish.
of space to kind of get their counter and pick up their GAs, but what can they do with the GAs now?
Ooh, the Magi on
The
Yike.
call was to fight into that choke, and I feel like that at first is a bit of a mistake, you know, just to go that deep. If Vladdy hits his ult onto one person, like maybe you get the one pick
The
off,
GA
but
is almost
they're
off,
already
right?
taking so much. As meanwhile, we got a 1v1 on the top side with the unfair redemption to help
Nice.
out, but also the unfair
That's
Karthus
200
ult
gold
doesn't do
and no
enough.
Karthus ult. Good job.
Doesn't go through the
Just clear the waves, clear the waves, clear the waves. Come on, Earth Ezreal, baby. Keep spamming those Qs.
Down the mid lane.
It's okay, 1 tower's fine.
Voracious Otacon buff.
Okay, Kalista, don't get... Hey, whoa, Kalista, you fucking cocky-ass motherfucker. Talk to me.
Not going to overstep his bounds at this point, especially with the Hex.
Oh my god, bro, this kid is fucking...
Are
you kidding?
Meanwhile, we got this Chemtech Drake coming up in 50 seconds.
Yeah, and that was a Karthus ultimate invested. Not only did
Is
they
the Atakan off before the Drake spawns? They have this new HUD, but I still can't see how long the Atakan's lasting. Hello.
The Karthus ultimate,
I can't see how long the Atakan buff is. Not only can I not see where the buff is on the screen on the HUD, they don't click on the champions anymore, so I can't see the buffs.
Coming right back.
Hey.
How did he even know he was there? Somehow he spotted him backing there. He's going to delay the back.
Well.
I don't know if it's going to be on time. Oh, they're just
Hey, they're...
Baron?
Yes, they are.
Yo, Tess is fucking dizzy.
At least trying to get the early tempo play by teleporting up to the top side, push those minions out, and clear out all the vision, and make KC react to them as Dragon is spawning. But they're going to keep the pressure on it.
He TP'd up. They really want to use this... they
Um,
don't even have the Otacon buff anymore,
guys?
so they're just going to start it and look to turn.
They know Vladdy has to walk.
Hello.
Now Vladdy's got to walk. We'll see if it works out. Crisp is taking a huge amount of damage. Meanwhile, 369.
Kalista's on... Nice damage, Kalista. Nice Ezreal ult as well. Hey, just take the Baron! Take the Baron! Take the Baron! Kill him and take the Baron! It's over, by the way. It's over. Run, Connor, run! Just take Nash. Out! Out! Or in! Out! In! Oh, Kalista's just such a demon. He's doing so much damage. Nice turn by Vladdy. That Q flash onto the Varus was massive. Did Varus have no flash or what?
The rest of KC poke them inside the pit. Look how much damage he has taken.
So Kalista sees 369 and just goes on 369. Chunks him really hard, forces him out. Ezreal ult hits the Varus here. 369 no flash. Nice Leona ult on the Karthus. Focus down the Karthus. Finish the Nash. Kana kites up here. Varus has flash up. Oh, flash Q lens. Does he flash and just die? He does, right? Just snap back death. Oof, delicious. Delicious.
And Kalist does the cleanup duty here. They take them all down.
I see him. Nice.
And KC will be marching towards a 2-0. They're going to be marching towards the Dragon first here.
Yeah, it's Chemtech Soul for...
They're on soul point as well. The Ezreal is 4 items.
You've got Yone. These are champs that are going to just love the Chemtech Soul. And they have Baron on top of it, so they have so much pressure in mid and bot. It's really not much that top esports.
Is it best of 3, best of 5? It's best of 3.
Very interesting call to try to rush.
EU's holding on, baby.
Not pay off at all. And KC's response was.
Look at these NA fans. The tournament is so bad. Stop blaming the Shut up. Let us win a series.
Not quite yet, actually.
Yeah, just number 3.
Just number 3. So that is going to be very close to the Chemtech Soul. Still stacking up those dragons and enjoying a very nice buff on the 2 Chemtech dragons at this point. So. Looking pretty good. TES, they want to try to force something here. And I'm not sure that they have the...
Chat, what is the emote with the My Region but the smiley cat? What the fuck is that damage?
He's just gigantic at this point. Level 16 is Kalist. And he's got 4 items.
Yeah, they've got confident Kalist.
Feels EU, man, that's it.
Push for Vladdy here towards mid lane with the Baron buff. Gonna be able to take down that tower while the rest of the team continues to apply pressure on the secondary turrets. The inhibitor will fall, but TS, like, it's so hard for them because they're getting poked out by this fed Ezreal from all the money he got early on in the game. But then
yeah, they're going 4-1. Yone mid. Like it.
Stuffed by KC's Peel and Ivern sustain. Oh, that actually hits though.
That is going to hit, but
you're good.
Back away because Kalist is still there, and Redemption comes in. It heals for like half of Yike's health. It's just incredible what this Ivern can do in this comp. In terms of enabling the carries to do their job.
Yeah, he's got 14 stacks on the Medjais for the extra AP.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Kanavi doesn't even really get to play the game. Meanwhile, the flank is coming in.
Nice ult, Vladdy. Slam fucking dunk, baby. NA fans stayed up till 8 AM to watch this all through the night. Their children were waking up for breakfast, waiting for them to be taken to school. They sat here and watched us beat the team that they got blasted by. And they're fucking mad. Huge win from KC. Huge win. Where's Tom? Okay, we're not out of the weeds yet, chat. We gotta beat Humble Life as well.
From Carmine Corp over Top Esports tonight.
18 years old, Calist on the Ezreal. So much money in this
Calist,
game.
you fucking monster. He played great this series. Targamas played fucking good this series too. We were locked in.
Big games from him. His focus this time around, you know, when Kanavi came to try and invade him on the Ivern camps, he's able to smite away his own Raptors, go back, harass for a little bit, and then go back to pick up his other 2 channels and make his visits towards bottom side to start to
Dom's
get
not answering.
into the
Dom's not
Ezreal.
answering the call.
Just really nicely played.
He's not answering the call.
Take a bow.
I'm just so happy that they're finally showing what they're capable of. Like, this is the Carmine Corp we expected to have here, and it's just, it's great to see. Top Esports not able to show up tonight, and Carmine Corp just smacked them down. And yeah, it feels like everybody did their job as well. You know, Vladdy, massive roams,
Yike, big bounce back.
He'd be the player.
Dumb!
You know,
Look how far we've come in 24 hours. How are we feeling?
Bro, if you think that I am upset about Top Esports losing, you got the wrong guy, bro. I fucking hate this team.
No, I'm just
if
gonna,
you think that I am triggered by Top Esports losing, I'm saying I am with you, bro. I want Top Esports to lose so fucking fast, bro. Send them back immediately.
Why do you hate them?
I mean, did you watch the last 2 years of them competing internationally?
Yeah, they fucking rock up and lose. Hey, they're EU's
They're so
brothers,
bad,
buddy.
bro.
They gave us hope with G2. They gave us hope with KC. Top Esports is feeding the EU hope.
I'm down. I mean, the most cursed timeline, I'm just hoping that we don't get the most cursed timeline, which is like Top Esports beats CFO and KC loses to Hanwha Life, and then it's just, yeah, and then Top Esports looks bad, they end up moving on, and KC like gets it together and ends up losing.
Let's just go through something real quick. So Team Liquid lost 2-0 to this.
Their task ahead of them, as great
Yes.
as it is to get this
Okay, and
win,
KC 2-0'd it.
mega tough. HLE
Yes.
are
Okay.
looking
And
insane.
KC lost CFO, and you said that they were a
And
pile of
KC
shit
lost
on the
to who
ground.
else? Wait, KC
You
has
said-
2 losses.
No, hold
though.
up. Yeah, but hold up. You said that
wait,
KC is a
wait.
pile of shit on the ground. Okay, but they just beat the team that stood in the pile of shit that was TL in that series. They beat them.
So they're like a pile of shit. Like the region of EU is like a pile of shit, like on a staircase. They're like 2 steps up, you know? Like they're not on the ground anymore. They've got like a little bit of a barrier now.
Okay, hold up. But then where's Top Esports? Because we beat Top Esports and Top Esports beat Team Liquid, so that we gotta be above the staircase of someone.
Yeah, just great to finally have them at the tournament.
We'll see, bro.
We're in a circle of
I think right now, there's just like a bunch of Dookie just sitting on like a staircase, right? And it's just like, which one is gonna drip down first? You know, like that's the visual I'm trying to go
Just
for
know
here.
that yesterday you thought that we were the step of shit, and you were like above the step. Just know that you're either on the step with us or you're below the step, because we're all in it together here.
Okay, true. But
I did call it.
TL is in so much better position than KC.
Okay, but if TL lose to CFO, buddy, that step,
It's a very simple.
we're all together on that step, shaking hands, dealing. Yep.
No, if TL lose to CFO, and they move on because they beat KC, they're just better than KC. There's nothing that KC can say because they both lost to CFO at that point.
If you lose to CFO as well, we're both in it together.
No, hell
We're
no.
both in it
Hell
together.
no, we're not in it with you
doesn't
guys.
matter if
No,
you
no,
move
no,
on.
no.
It doesn't matter if the step of shit went up a staircase. You started from the bottom with us. You're right, but you're right next to us in it, buddy. You're not escaping
No,
this.
we're like half a step up. We're half a step up. Look, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow, right? We'll see
Team
tomorrow.
Liquid is the
Look,
luckiest fucking piece of shit team
Hey,
ever. It's
all I'm
crazy.
saying
They keep
is
drawing
tomorrow-
Fnatic last year, and now they get fucking KC on a bad day.
I mean, it is true. It is true that like it's really lucky that NA teams keep on moving on by getting.
I had to hang up. 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 My internet is a bit shit. Discord is bugging. Good luck versus CFO. All right.
He left G2. He was able to get a big redemption moment right in the final.
Chat, my Discord is crashing. He wrote, fuck you. Fuck you.
Where the man gets criticized
Fuck you too, idiot.
The main instrument with which
This fuck me, fuck you. Fuck me, fuck you. Fuck me, fuck you.
Yeah,
Idiot.
absolutely. I mean, game 1, I think he was incredible on the Skarner, but game 2 as well. Staved off the early invade on the Ivern, was constantly down towards bot side, really got Khalees and Targamas off to a great start.
Dom versus Caedrel.
Really exciting to see them be able to actually step up and have a really good series.
I just wrote the Dom. I wrote the Dom WrestleMania. See you there, buddy.
And hoping for them.
We were waiting. Long we waited. Yike activated. You can see here a lot of Ezreal damage. Unsurprisingly, as Kalist seemed to refuse to E backwards ever. The man was, I think as Yamato described on Twitter, ego checking at every single possible opportunity. And hey, look, it paid off. So let's take a chance now to welcome Yike to the desk in our Verizon post-game interview.
Yike!
In by Vedius, his personal hype man as he earned it.
Player of the series, need a water, any better.
Talk to me, Yike.
Okay,
You want anything? Yike. Look, it was just straight up, it was a really shit first 2 days, man. How does it feel to pull out a win against TES?
I mean, it feels amazing. Yeah, I really know how the last 2 days were, and for me personally, it was like very, very rough, like with everything. And I'm really, really happy that we could win like this. Like, yeah, I'm just really happy.
What do you think the difference was, right? Because it felt like so much in your last couple of series, you guys weren't on the same page. And today you came in and it felt like win or lose in fights, everyone was really kind of playing together.
Yike, big
and
pace.
It just looked like a completely different team.
Yeah, I mean, we just had a lot of talks after both times we lost, and we started to figure out like what the problem was, and we knew we were not connected, and that was the main thing for us. We want to be connected, and even though we're 0-2, we were still laughing, making jokes, having fun, and I think that's the most important. And
that's good. Big bounce back.
And going into the game, we were all confident, and then we won.
We're in a soundproof studio, by the way. I could still hear the KC fan chants going on. They started as soon as the game was done, have still continued. This, as you're saying, alone, not quite enough. What are you guys looking forward to in the next series? Because obviously, this was such a big turnaround in level of play. Are you going to try to do it against my team? Because I prefer that you don't, personally. But obviously, I can imagine that for you guys now, sky's the limit.
Cut him down, Yike. Cut him down.
Get me.
I mean, we have to do it. If we don't do it, then it might look rough to qualify, right? So...
Hey, top could actually end up with
Chat, I feel like...
you could get out.
That's also true. But yeah, I mean, we're going to go in tomorrow. We're going to do the same as we did today. Same preparation.
I'll say it in a sec.
And I think if we do it, we can for sure win.
On the
sorry. You have to.
Look, on the subject of kind of the transition between the tournament, you talked about the communication stepping up. Why do you feel like you ended up being...
I'm just going to say it quickly. We'll finish the interview first. Finish the interview.
Is it just the transition to a new studio, to a new stage, to a new patch, no lane swaps? Is it just different quality of play and quality of opponents compared to what you were matching up against the LEC? Because I think a lot of people are hoping that the formula is just solved now. KC are just insane in every game for the rest of the team. By a lot of people, I mean
Their opponents aren't hoping that.
Their opponents are definitely... Mao is not hoping that, but I am hoping
not.
that. So, like, it feels like you've gone on this insane journey of this high to the slow, and we're coming back up again. But what was the kind of the start? What caused that initial disconnect?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can compare to is like all the other events I went to, like international, we kind of had like a boot camp. We had like a lot of time before the match started. And here we had to like fly, and then we had media days, and then one scrim day, and then we instantly went to play. I don't want to make excuses, right? I don't believe in like excuses, and I think we just played bad the first 2 days. But right now we can also come back, and that's a really very nice feeling. I think the fact that we play 4 days in a row is very easy to just shut down. And I mean, it was close to happening to me. I mean, it was kind of happening to me in the first 2 days, and I feel very good with this redemption.
How does it feel to know that you're in Korea, you're playing in LoL Park, but there's still so many K-Corp fans that are here, right? Like, KC seems to make every game, no matter where you are, feel a little bit like a home game. And like, how much does that actually mean to you to have the support of the fans, even here?
I mean, it means a lot. I was very surprised when I heard all of them chant our names and everything, all the KC fans. It's crazy that they came all the way here to support us. Like, I really love the fan base. I appreciate everything they do and supporting us even through like the hard times we had these last 2 days. And yeah, it feels amazing to have them here.
Yike, I think it's a pleasure having you on, man. I don't want to keep you for too much longer because I know it's going to be a long night of interviews.
He wants you to go scrim and get ready to beat HLE.
Yeah, I really need that on a personal note. Like, if it doesn't happen, Top Esports, I'm looking at you. just throw a game, please, for Europe, just one time. That's all I want. But that level of desperation, I hope that doesn't apply to you. So is there any like kind of final message to leave for tomorrow? Is there anything that you really want to bring in tomorrow's series? Is it just keeping up good communication?
Chat.
What's the focus?
We need some miracles
For sure,
here.
keep up what we did today. Do like ignore everything else that's outside of our team. We just have to ignore. We stick to our team. It's like it's just us, you know. We don't care about anything. We don't isolate ourselves or like individually from everyone else. We stay together, and then I think we're gonna beat them.
I believe. Do you believe yet, Mao? Are you nervous? You sweating?
I would prefer not to answer that question because no, I of course I trust Hanwha Life, but I love a good redemption story. And for me, with this win alone, you know, that's the first step.
Look into his eyes and say it again.
I want my team to win. I want Peanut to get an international victory.
Why do you hate Yike?
So long. Don't you put that on me. Don't you put that on me.
How could you?
Oh, this is the worst.
You want him to get eliminated?
Yike, we'll leave you there, bro. If you want to set the mic down, you can take off. Thank you again so much for taking the time.
Thank you so much.
Good luck tomorrow.
Congrats, man. You smurfed.
Yeah, and congrats.
Yeah,
like
so
whatever
much.
else happens the rest of the tournament, fantastic series.
Even
today.
though Mao wants you to lose, the rest of us are cheering for you.
Chat.
Good rest of the day, brother. You can take off.
I'll come with you.
Chat, there's a lot of endings to this story, okay? Now, listen to this. Europe, for the past few internationals, I feel like we always have this thing where we get this thing, we look fucking terrible, but then one thing happens, and then everything else is masked by that one thing, you know? Like, G2 doesn't make it out of groups, but they almost beat T1 and BLG. G2 doesn't make it in the knockout stage MSI, but they almost beat T1 in that first best of 5. KC lost and they're not going to get out of the groups and get to knockouts, but they did beat Top Esports. I swear, if this is another international of, oh shit, we suck, but this happened, so maybe we're not that bad, I'm going to flip. So tomorrow, we need KC to win against Hanwha Life, or the day after, we need CFO to take out Top Esports, so we can actually get some raw hitting evidence. Because it's always been for years this, oh, maybe this, maybe that, maybe this, maybe that. You know, Fnatic goes to Worlds, they don't make it out of groups, but they beat T1 in a best of 1. Rogue, they beat DRX in group stage, and they won Worlds. I can't do this anymore. You can't just keep hitting me with shit and then giving me hope stickers on top of the shit and then telling me it's fine for the next international. So tomorrow, KC versus Hanwha Life. If we lose, sucks. But if we win, elation. CFO versus Tess is the next line of defense. If we lose to Hanwha Life, CFO have to take the torch and take out Top Esports. They gotta do it. They gotta do it. Because if KC lose and CFO lose, it's Jover. It's Jover no matter what. It's completely lost. But there's a world where this can end sad or this could end very happy. The saddest ending to this story is KC lose, CFO lose, no one cares, it's over. A happy ending to the story is KC lose, CFO win, and we're through. An even happier ending to the story is KC lose, CFO win, and then KC goes through and draws TL or some shit. I don't know if that's possible. The happiest of endings is KC win against Hanwha Life. And life is saved. I think if they beat Hanwha Life, they're through. Because that means even if CFO win, Top Esports out, and even if Top Esports win, KC have the head-to-head. So tomorrow, KC can lock groups. I think TL can also lock groups tomorrow if they win. I would imagine. Copium to the max. Bro, what are you right... Why is everyone atting me? Can you shut the... What is this fucking shit? This is their chat, man. Bro, stop it. Dumbass chat. Alright, chat, there's a lot of shit I need to sort out today, and there's a lot of pace that I need to get on top of. Today, there is Los Ratones scrims. We're scrimming against a very good team. So make sure you give them some love. I believe today we're scrimming against this team. BK Rock Esports. I think we're scrimming versus this team today. Let me just double check. So for ERL standards, this team is pretty solid. Let's see how it goes. Alright, BK Rock today. We're scrimming in 1 hour and 30 minutes. But chat, I need to end the stream because I need to sort some shit out. But all of the boys are going to be streaming the game. So if you want to watch Baus' stream, you want to watch Reckless' stream, you want to watch Nemesis' stream, Crowny's stream, Velia stream, they're all going to be live for the scrims. It's going to be on-stream scrims. But I need to go off because I need to do some admin shit. And then I'll be back tomorrow morning for first hand. And then we're happy days. But today, we got scrims. So make sure you're there in an hour and 30 to support the boys. They should be live soon, or they should be live already. Are they already live? No, they're not. But they should be live really soon. So check them out. Shout out to all the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the chatters, the subbers, donors, the resubbers. You'll see me on the streams. You'll see me on stream with the boys in a couple hours. But this stream won't be live till tomorrow morning for first end, where Europe makes their final stand. All right, take care. See you later, chat.